知らず幾年も小さな潮でいたある朝旅立ちの時ただ前だけを見て雷鳴や信念にさえその目を輝かせたやがてそのものは神に選ばれるご自分の変天使やがてそのものは道を選ぶだろう定めの川の狭間で何度も折れかけてもただ信じるのだろうその先に何があるかそうまだ誰も知らない適切な人が本当にさ教えてくれたそっと包んでくれたでも優しかった甘えるので愛しかったあの子があの日々ずっとそばで生きてるこいつかは知るその選択でいくのもう苦しむこと
Hello, hello! What's up? Are we ready for day 2 of IVS? Because we're actually starting with a banger set. We're starting with RC versus ZETA. which is like actually insane. Why are you on repeat, foolish song? We are starting with RC versus Zeta, which is quite literally a finals matchup. These are the two best teams, debatably in the world, going up against each other right now. Because RC, they won the recent IJL tournament, the like the Japan tournament for the summer, and then Zeta won KOA 8. So these are the two of the best teams in the world, and this was actually the finals matchup of IJL, which is crazy. And now we're getting it like on day 2, and this isn't even the finals, which it's insane, dude. This is a crazy first set to start things off with here. I actually think they're gonna get into ban and picks like almost any second now. But I did actually do some predictions here. I got the predictions done like 1 minute beforehand, and where did it go? Oh, here it is. Dang. Okay, wow. I predicted RC would win because I think RC did beat them recently. I think RC will win again, just with how they're playing right now. But you never know. Who can really say? They're very even, I would say. Honestly, these teams are very equal in power. I'm surprised to see Zeta at 85. I do think it's more 50-50, honestly. Obviously, I think there will be a 4 elimination if the Hunters do well. Although I don't think either side's Hunter was doing super crazy well yesterday, were they? Yeah, there were no 4Ks from RC side. And there was only one 4K from Zeta, but it was up against UD, which is non-professional. So I don't know how that's going to translate to today. But these are going to be some crazy matchups here today. But to get into, though, our matchups specifically for today, like I said yesterday, they're actually in a different order. We're doing the winner's bracket first, then we're going to do the loser's bracket later. So our first matchup of the day is RC versus Zeta. Then we have FT versus ACT for our second set of the day. Then we move on to the loser's bracket, which has UD and MRC. And then finally we have B4U versus KL as the final set of the day. So we're not seeing B4U for another 6.5-ish hours, I'm guessing. Maybe a little bit longer. It depends on how long these matches go on for. But to get into it, looks like they're finally starting bet and picks. So we can join right in here. Once again, this is Zeta versus RC. Did B4U win yesterday? Unfortunately, they did not, but they did play very well. They did play very well. So I'll give them that. B4U played incredibly well yesterday, and I really do think that they should be proud of their performance. Unfortunately, they were not able to pick up the win, which is a bit of a shame. Zeta has 78% win favor in Asia. Yeah, Zeta is how do I say it? It is they are a long-time favorite, I will say. Zeta is a long-time favorite of Japan. Almost everybody you talk to will say they love Zeta because Zeta has had such a long journey. They're a very popular team. Even a lot of there's like content creators that they have for Zeta as well. They're just very popular, basically. They're very popular. And they're very strong as well. Very strong, too. Very strong. Postman is okay today? Yeah, I hope so, too. Been a lot of bad news recently all around the place. It's been quite a rough past few days for a lot of people. But, you know, we're here to focus on IDV today. So we got Officer, Auntie, Charles, and Finn banning out Seer, Prof, Mage, and Meteor. I think Meteor has had the highest ban rate in this tournament outside of Seer. It's like Seer and Meteor, I think, are the two most banned characters I've seen in this entire tournament, which is kind of crazy. And I still think this is pre-super nerf Meteor. Let me see, because this is also pre-nerf like Archer, where she's like not how she is now. Let's see here. Yeah, I do not believe that this set of nerfs apply to Meteorologists right now. These ones do, but I don't think these ones do. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure these nerfs do not apply to Meteorologists. So she is still quite strong, and I still think she is strong after the nerfs. It's just that she's not gonna be like really, really stupid like she used to be. How she is now? Yeah, truly. Archer saw some play yesterday. She saw one ban and one play, and that was it. That is all we got, which is a bit of a shame because I really wanted to see more of Archer. I really did. Do I like Star Wars? I guess casually. I'm not. I wouldn't call myself like a crazy fan, but I've seen most of the movies. Funny enough, I actually haven't seen the most recent one. The one where like Palpatine comes back or whatever. I actually haven't seen that one. But I've seen all the movies and I casually enjoy them. What the heck? Hermit round 1? Huh. Hermit round 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, I mean, if anybody can make it work, it's Akka. I've seen it before on this map specifically, but it's a little unconventional, that's for sure. Especially since Zeta did win a match. They beat Choai's Hermit to win Goa 8. It's funny. Music reminded me that, would you rather have Ace Attorney Collab and IDV or Smash? I think both are actually pretty likely. I would say IDV has a higher chance of having an Ace Attorney collab. But speaking of Smash, there's actually a Nintendo Direct happening at 6 p.m. PST today. Depending on when this stream ends, I'll actually immediately I'll immediately move over to streaming the Nintendo Direct on my main channel. So if you guys want to watch that, that'll be fun. But again, that's like way, way, way far away. So I don't know. But I will be live streaming that. And if this day goes long, which I hope it doesn't, if it doesn't, well, we won't be able to watch it live. We'll have to watch it like maybe 20 minutes delayed. But I'm still gonna be live streaming that, so I'm very excited for that. When do I sleep? I had to swap my sleep schedule for this, so currently I am sleeping from like, gosh, when did I go to bed yesterday? Like 6? No, I went to bed at like 7 and I woke up at like, what, 1 or something like that? Something like that, I forget. I was not paying super, super close attention today. But yeah, moving on to the set. I'm on Hermit, that's so odd. So very odd, so very odd. When you finish the stream, you just woke up, and then I expect IVS to last that long? Yeah, IVS does... I don't find the humor in the numbers. IVS is a long term. They are 4 sets in a day, so they do go on pretty long. We do have a full kite antique dealer, a flywheel tied arrow, a flywheel borrowed fin, a borrowed tied on our officer, and then a detention instance warp from our Hermit here. Very standard build, honestly. These are quite standard. Aeroplanist flywheel tied is quite common for round 1. Antiquarian full kite is not super common full 1, so maybe Hamatsu just wants a little bit of a boost with that knee jerk. How do you manage to stay awake without crashing out? Please give me the secret. I brute force, I guess. I don't know. It's quite literally just brute force. I don't really know how to explain it otherwise. I just kind of force myself to stay awake and tell my body, you're not tired, even though I am. But you can tell whenever I'm tired in the stream because I tend to really slow down the way I speak, and it takes me a lot longer to think of things while I'm talking. Chasing officer first is rather weird, but I guess it's fine. I guess the issue with this is like the chair time, and you're chasing the slowest decoder. That's the thing. That's the trade-off with officer. Is like you sacrifice the rescuing, and what? Is this even a hit? It is. Okay. Is B for you playing tonight? Thank you for the donation. Yes, they are, but they are not playing for a very long time. Oh, that was, not the best watch. I cannot lie, not the best watch. Akka kind of Kind of sniped him out there. Kinda sniped them out. Bruh, I wish I could ban everybody who said 6-7 right now. Alright, he's gonna reconnect the ciphers. Which ones, though? Looks like he connected all the ones that aren't about to be finished. No. Is that right? I didn't really get a good look. Oh yeah, basically mid and everything that has like the lowest amount of progress. So the two that are like 60 and 80, he's gonna leave unconnected so they can just finish them because they're gonna get finished regardless. Kind of makes sense. So he doesn't have to reconnect the ciphers for the rest of the game. Oh, Kazuneko, he's just gonna swing. He's not gonna try to stun him out. Knows he can't stun him out here, especially due to Kazuneko having flywheel. And when it comes to Kazuneko, I don't think I've ever seen Kazuneko miss a flywheel. Case in point, right there. You see Kazuneko just flywheeled that shared damage so that he can stay a little extra healthy. Like that's really good right there. I'm telling you, I like how I said I just said Kazuneko misses the flywheel and then immediately does not miss the flywheel. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Metal Poison. I appreciate that. Chairing back over here so that Kazuneko is forced off of this cipher. I guess he'll come in for a second rescue. He still does have 3 jetpacks, does get the wanted order. But they're out of tide tuners here to use. The ciphers are decent. Is this 4K? Wow, the game is predicting an extremely high chance of a 4K. What the heck? 44% chance? I don't know about 44% chance. That seems kind of crazy. Especially since they're going to get accelerated in about 30 seconds. 44% chance? That's a little high, I feel like. They're going to have Hamatsu support? No way, right? No. No, Shinami's just going to go down here. Bonk. Yeah, they don't want the person with no item to have any shared damage. That way everybody has to eat damage off of a no item character. Does check out. I guess their ciphers are a little bit slow, but now Accelerated has finally activated, so every cipher is 30% faster. He does have Warp, he does have Eyeball. Is he gonna go for the Eyeball? He's gonna go for the Eyeball. Ooh, and he locks off the... He locks specifically... What the... What? What? Get on the tram? What? What an interaction! What the heck? He really wanted to finish that cipher, though. Did you see that? He was greeting for that cipher. Or, no, he swapped colors. Is that what it was? He swapped colors. I think that's what it was. Weird. Really weird, really weird. And yeah, I don't know why Kazuneko's here actually. I'm gonna try to be a little sneaky, a little red lighty. The damage accumulation is really bad. The ciphers are getting better though. See, this is where things get really dangerous. Oh my gosh, the tram sabotage! Wow, the tram sabotage. Actually, I think this is a 4K now. They're gonna have to heal up the Finn. No, they're healing up Kazuneko. What? And Akka knows that. Wait, Akka, be careful of the... Oh. The hover! The Kazuneko hover! Oh my goodness. He's gonna... Oh, nice. We have, what, 1 or 2 more flutes left? We're still gonna spin. I think that's only 1, unless there's the 0.00001% flute. Finn flywheels the damage, so he doesn't go down. Beautiful, but then he's just going to put red again, and then now will finally go down. The goal at this point is just get a single person out, but it's going to be kind of tricky. We're mind gaming here. Do we flip? We swing. We swing instead. Okay. We got to go a little bit early, but it's not early enough. Wait, why did Kazuneko flywheel? Wait, why did Kazuneko flywheel? Huh? He didn't have a charge. Am I dumb? Okay. He did? He did have a charge? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that. Alright. Well, that's a second flyout from Kazuneko then. A second god flywheel. Oh, but the Finn can't pop. I mean, they don't even have a cipher primed, actually. So everybody's dead in a single hit. They're actually gonna get 4K to Hermit. Hamatsu has nothing. We need to get a flywheel. Oh, too early, too early, too early. Oh, well, hold on now. The lag. Hold on now. We do pop that side for the last one's 84, and Aka hard red Hamitsu. Hard red Hamitsu. Oh my goodness. Kazuneko goes down, hides away. The warp is here. And we're just gonna pray for Tram! We're the Tram! Oh my gosh, saved by the Tram again! Oh, the Tram. Oh, the Tram. Saved by the Tram again, dude. That's twice now. But I think Aka knows where Kazuneko is. Issue is, there is no borrow, though. There is no borrow on Kazuneko. Does he not see him? I don't think he saw Kazuneko that's gonna pop here. No way. The Tram, bro. The Tram. Saved Hamitsu's life not once, but twice. Twice. In the same position. I'm telling you, bro. This is something I also gotta say about ZETA. I won't deny that they are an insanely skilled team, but I swear they have the luckiest moments. They really do. Especially Kazuneko. I swear Kazuneko was like born under a lucky star or something. I swear. And now we're chasing the Finn, which is probably the worst chase target here. And he predicts Aka's movement. Do we see the flywheel? A beautiful flywheel being used here. We break line of sight. Do we have one more ball? One more ball? One more ball? Ooh, he's... Wait. No way. They could 3 this! No. They're not gonna 3. They're not gonna 3. It's too much. Yeah. Hermit gates. He even realized, yeah, Aka recognized the position that he was in. He has one stun for Kazuneko. Kazuneko has another flywheel. He flywheels again! 3 for 3, baby! 3 for 3, and guess who's back? The Tram! He can't make it, though. He's just gonna die off in the corner, and then they get the draw. 44% chance for a 4K, by the way, right, game? Right, game? 44% chance for a 4K? Dang, bro. And it's a draw. I mean, I won't lie, ZETA had to fight for that gosh darn draw. They really did. And they're using the ball to block him off. Oh, that's funny. And Kazuneko has no flywheel. Dang, bro. So Dolisu hit 1 flywheel to make sure he didn't die, and then Kazuneko hit 3, bro. He hit 3 flywheels in that game. 3 flywheels in that game. And my question is, if that's nerf flywheel, does he even get 3 flywheels in that game? I kind of want to know. I kind of want to go back and look. I want to see. Let me see. I'm really curious about this one. When was his first flywheel? This is first kite. First flywheel was on this share damage. He swaps to blue. He swaps to blue. Just to flywheel that. That's crazy. That is crazy. And then his next flywheel, he gets hit right here. So 15 seconds from now would be if the flywheel is ready. Let's see. I think the second flywheel would have been ready even if it was nerf flywheel. Let's see. Oh, he didn't flywheel that one. Okay. Yeah, second flywheel would have been ready. Yeah, right here. So yeah, that was flywheel number 2. Oh, I can't believe that, bro. That's insane. He hit flywheel number 2. That wasn't flywheel nerf though. Was this one flywheel nerf matters? I want to know. Okay, this one didn't matter either. So this wasn't even flywheel nerf. This is just Kazuneko being God. Cause that was definitely over. That was definitely not flywheel nerf timing. Or like with flywheel nerf, that still would have happened. But he really just hit all 3 of those flywheels. That's crazy. I'm telling you, the GOAT, bro. Kazuneko, the GOAT. And I think Dolisu hit one too. First one to be knocked down would be first officer, because we chased the first officer first, which is interesting. Yeah, Kazuneko is just him. He is him. He is him, truly. What have we got here? Do we have stats? Do we not have stats? Oh, they just didn't show stats for very long. Yeah, not the craziest kite from Officer, but also, you know, I feel like Officer versus Hermit can be a little 50-50. Only got a draw because Tram. I mean, there was a lot of things that factored into that draw. Aka played that insanely well, but so did the Survivors. Like, that was just a really well-played game from both sides. The Tram did help, though. The Tram really did help, I will say. But it was also, you know, Kazneko hitting those flywheels, the good rescues, and the Antiquarian's kite, Delisi's kite, or sorry, Hamatsu's kite was really, really good too. It was really, really good. But yeah, the tram I think was probably the biggest factor. It was either that or Kazneko's flywheels, because he was able to prevent so much shared damage just from that flywheel. Since I could get on the 4K with that crow. Oh boy, it was Hermit. If we see Lakeside though, we might see it again. If we see Lakeside though, there might be another bird. Everybody wants his bird, bro. Everybody wants his nightmare. I know that entire crowd. The second they see Moonlit or Lakeside, they're gonna just be like begging and praying for that bird, bro. They want to see the nightmare. Everybody wants to see his nightmare. Literally, everybody wants to see that nightmare. Don't think Hermit shared damage should be flywheelable, to be honest. Why? I feel like if you flywheel, I think I fully disagree with that actually, because flywheeling Hermit damage means that you're functioning very well with your timing and your teamwork, which means, you know, the person who's about to get hit is telling you the exact moment they're going to get hit, and then you press the flywheel in accordance to the timing that your teammate said. So I think using your ability that you only get 2 to 3 times a game in a very high skill situation deserves that level of reward. I think that's my thoughts on it anyways. That bird that I hate. Except I actually like Nightmare. I think Nightmare is really cool. You guys don't understand how happy I am to like see Nightmare like doing well in tournaments. Cause I was kind of sad when I found out like the main antagonist of the game was just trash. And when people were telling me, "Oh, Nightmare sucks," like, but isn't that like the evil guy, like the mastermind? What? What the heck is? I think that's my AC. It was just crazy when I found out that he was trash. I was like, surely the mastermind of the game, of the Manor games, has to be good, right? Oh. Hold on a minute here. I just got word that Mr. Aaron can join us for this set because he will not be able to join for B4U set due to work. It is quite late into the day, so it does make sense. But yeah, give me like 1 minute to set up the Discord, and then we should be good to go, Mr. Aaron. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty, I'll give you a call. I'm curious because this is such a good matchup too. I'm actually really curious to hear Aaron's thoughts on this because it is such a high level matchup between two insanely strong teams. Hello, City.
Testing.
Hello. Can you guys hear Aaron? You should be able to hear.
It's amazing. Test.
I think we can hear you. Yep.
All right, sounds good.
I can hear you. Nice. Whew. We're back again, huh?
Indeed, we're back. I know that my team is watching, so hi guys. Whenever you come back to the stream, you'll find a random Easter egg of me saying hi to y'all. Besides that, I'm on my way to work, so you might hear a train randomly once in a while. And then once I get there, I should be able to stay with you for another hour or so.
Okay, I gotcha. As long as you're not gonna get into any trouble at work by You know,
Oh yeah,
talking
don't
on your
worry.
phone or anything like that.
Yeah. It's 7 a.m. They're all out of works.
I see.
Let me fix the YouTube audio. Be right back.
Gotcha. I think we're about to get into Bandit Pick, so... When does Guessing Ring start? Guessing Ring is on the 13th, and it will open at 12 p.m. PST. So it's like in 2 days. Quick question about Guessing Ring. If you made a submission last time, are you not allowed to submit this time? No, it is open for everybody since it's been so long. It is open for everybody. It's like a fresh start, basically. Because now, with the start of this Guessing Your Rank, I'm going to try to keep a set schedule of Guessing Your Rank opening every 3 months. So 4 times a year, basically. Next one will probably open like at the start of the new year. But it's going to be like 3-2-4 because what's going to happen is that... oh, we're getting to Bandit Picks. What's going to happen with it is that I want to open Guessing Your Ranks toward the end of a season, not toward the beginning. So... if those 3 months don't really line up to each other, it might not fit perfectly in a season, so it might end up being like 3-4. But we'll try to have four sets of submissions each year for a total of 1,000 matches. Oh, that's a lot.
Holy shit. That's a lot.
Of IDV, yep.
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of IDV to watch. But I'm also going to be doing live streams on them as well. Archer's back! Woo! Let's go!
You'll be enjoying yourself when Archer is out.
Yes, sir. She's so rare, but I feel like she could be such an exciting and cool character, but it's just she feels so hard to utilize properly. Do you have any estimates on Archer's strength as a character?
Against Goatman, I think she's actually she's basically harder to play into Goatman than, for example, Finn is, or maybe they're equally difficult. But they still have like somewhat of resources. As long as you win every single mind game for the next 60 seconds, you will kite. It's gonna be a good kite. Just you need to win like 10 or 15 mind games. That's all. For harass, it's one of the best characters to harass. I would compare it usually not to forward and anyone else. I would compare it to batter. So I would usually compare Archer to batter, and then with kites wise, I think you can appreciate how better it is versus batter. I don't really know how she kites.
I see. Yeah, I think a lot of people compare her harassment to batter as well. It tends to be kind of like that, where she has better range, but the effectiveness is a little not as strong.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but how many times can you stun the hunter? Like if he just picks up in front of you every time.
Archer, you have 3 arrows, and then you have 2 crossbows. However, crossbow alone likely won't get you a stun. It's usually best to use as like a makeshift flywheel. I see. But they did nerf it. She got nerfed a lot, so it's a little hard to say. It's possible to stun 5 times, but that's as a kiter. As a harasser, you can probably do 3. And I would still say, in general, it's Breaking Wheel.
Oh my god, I had a feeling. Yeah, a lot of hunters have been preparing other kinds of characters for round 1, just in case you make a counter comp that completely destroys Goatman. And because Hullabaloo is not as strong as it used to be, the Dio is not viable anymore, so people can easily counter Goatman. And on top of that, you have more characters that can counter Goatman effectively, like Professor, Grave, and all these kind of characters. I will say, however, Grave does counter the
wheel, yeah.
Yes.
I guess my other concern is you're playing wheel here now, which is fine, but it kind of goes against that logic that you had with like Sprinters, Waxars, because these guys are probably going to have flywheel, right? You would assume so, at least?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I would say, however, even if they probably thought about wheel, because again, these teams kill each other every day while they prepare for these events, so they probably know that they have a wheel, and that if it's ever sleeping, there's probably a chance of a wheel. So I think they were like, we'll take flywheels. If it's a wheel, we don't really care. See, even the spawn looks something like specifically thought about. You just protect Explorer, give him the best window in Graveyard, he can hide, and then everyone else just goes wherever they want. Archer has that one window as well. She can probably kite.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's always that that window at that little area there. He's gonna try to find Explorer. I doubt it. I doubt it. I feel like you go for Archer or Professor here every time.
Yeah.
Actually, Professor might be a little tricky because he can scale the traps now. I don't
Even
know.
then, like, Professor is better than he used to be, but his ceiling is still like 3 Cypher Kite on paper.
I see. Flywheel borrowed Archer, or Flywheel borrowed everybody except for Grey Whip. Flywheel tied. Interesting.
Yeah.
Or not,
Remember,
borrowed
Peter.
Or borrowed tied. What?
Oh wait, even if Peter ties, then nobody has an advantage. Both use like random hunters. Wrong one.
That's interesting. Yeah, when they're fighting each other, they're using random hunters. When they're fighting non-meta, they're using Goatman. It's crazy. Or when they're fighting like not their strongest teams out there, they go for the Goatman. And chasing the Archer here. What? Wait, how did that even... What?
What?
I didn't even see that hit. I didn't even see where Archer was. I think he like bonked into the wall and then went backwards.
Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna go back into wheel form now that he has the 50 laceration. Okay, her movements are really, really good here. Wait, why did she break that? What? Why did she drop that pallet?
That's a good question.
Oh my gosh, Peter almost had a crazy snipe right there. Ooh, another shot, got the 60. Flywheel's past the trap, and there's the blink. Yep, there's the blink.
GG's.
She tried to crossbow the blink.
Oh.
If you look at her crossbow, it's on cooldown, but it doesn't come out in time because there's no iframes. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Dang, if only crossbow was a little...
Do you need to like look at the hunter for it to trigger? Like, does the hunter need to be in sight?
I described crossbow. It's dependent on where your camera is. You'll move in that opposite direction of like what your camera is. The issue is that there's a little bit of startup lag, and she doesn't get enough distance from the crossbow to like counter certain hunters that can like get like a burst amount of damage.
I see.
And down she goes again.
Cyphers are behind. Cyphers are behind.
No, they have Explorer with 50% page. I think it's okay.
Oh, but it was like what? Oh yeah, you're right. 50% page
this is looking like a draw right now, I think.
Yeah. If you finish 3 versus wheel and you already started the next 2, yeah, this shouldn't be like a very... And then I also got a free save as well. And another free save.
He's gonna go back into wheel form again too, and now they're gonna try to... well, it should be... Her flywheel is not ready, so she can't really do much here. I think she's kind of cooked.
Yep.
Yep.
Explorer also comes in handy against wheel, especially since, you know, you can stop him from cypher camping.
True, yes. Can actually work on a cipher just by grabbing a page. Do you think there's any way that Peter wins this? I don't really see it.
There is end game if he's able to like cut someone off.
I guess he does still have
That's
some
all
card.
The thing is, he doesn't have detention. That's the biggest gripe.
Yeah. But the last cipher... Oh, it's Explorer, right? Explorer just pops. Dang. Yeah, I think it's just a draw at this point now.
That's why I said the only way he gets like a 3 is like some end game play where someone dies very fast.
Right. I think he's gonna go for City here.
Yes. He doesn't have detention, so this is a.
He's gambling that the Explorer doesn't have flywheel.
Oh.
No detention. He might get 3'd.
He might get 3'd, you're right. Oh, okay. He at least got there before they can force it.
But Graves and Shovel, he gets snapped out. No, he has Blink, he'll be fine. Yeah, he's fine, he has Blink. Okay.
How long do traps last?
How long did the traps last sitting on the ground for wheel?
Yeah.
I want to say 10 seconds, but I could be wrong. I think 5, not 10.
Alright, they are in a very sad position now. Look, both of them are there. They need to force it.
Yeah. But he has no full pres. Or he has full pres, but he has flywheel. Wait. Oh, the shovel? Oh my gosh, he just threw it by not picking up Grave. Oh no. It's cooked.
Oh my god.
He needs to hit this trap. He needs to hit this trap. He needs to hit this trap.
Yeah, this is...
No! He needs to hit that trap, Peter!
No.
Oh, he needed to hit that trap.
Shit.
Oh my goodness. This is the 3rd time I've seen RC get like a clutch 3 escape in this tournament. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my god. That was clutch.
Dang.
Every time I get a 3 escape, I see Soba getting up.
Yeah. I think that's just, like it's already just feeling like deja vu at this point, even though I've only seen them play a single set.
I know, right?
Because this is the 3rd time. 3rd time. Yo, Zeus with the agenda pushing. Archer does nothing but gets carried. I mean, the starter for Kai was pretty good, but that wasn't really an Archer specific thing. It was just kind of good positioning. But yeah, she didn't really do much toward the mid game, sadly. I want to see Archer being played more though. I really do.
That's why when I saw the wheel.
Oh yeah, we have pop quiz.
Sorry. That's why I said when I saw the wheel, I wasn't necessarily convinced, because not only they have flywheels, they had Grave and Explorer, so it wasn't necessarily a bad like comp.
Plus all the flywheels and all that really helps.
Yeah, both of those. Yeah.
Yeah, RC's in the lead right now. I did predict. I did think RC would win this, but I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it'd be like in this way with Hermit and Wheel to start things off with. I was not expecting that. What purpose does she serve? Yeah, I don't know yet. We need to see more of Archer in tournament before we can really judge to see how good she is at the end of the day. Because I know China still really likes her, but I just haven't seen any crazy game-changing Archers yet, sadly.
Do you think Prospect is better right now?
Professor?
No, Prospector. Really compared to Archer.
That's hard to say. I feel like it's more matchup dependent. Because Prospector kind of gets cooked to a lot of like the top hunters. Because I guess it depends on like what's in the meta right now. So I would say Archer's probably better just because of the fact that I think she matches up well into the top hunters better than Prospector. I mean, Prospector can't kite Opera really. He's against Hullabaloo. Goatman is hard.
Yeah.
He's good against Ivy. I'll give him that. So he's good against one of them. Archer is good versus Opera. Potentially doable versus Goatman is what you were saying. I haven't really seen that matchup too much though.
Yeah, I've seen it. I'll watch Spencer's scrim.
Ivy, I haven't seen the matchup, but I doubt it's very good for her. And then Hulla, I think is... I actually haven't seen that matchup much either from like pros. Because most of the Archer gameplay I've seen is up against like ranked hunters. I haven't really seen her versus Ivy or Hulla much.
Have you seen the matchup versus Wax?
I don't think so. I've seen Archer versus Clown, which is hard because they kind of... She does really well into Clown, but it's so hard to hit the arrows.
Yeah.
It's kind of like batter in that way.
I feel like at that one you really have to snipe. Like you need to like aim ahead so that when he gets there, the arrow hits by the time that the hunter like moves, ping, etc.
Right. I think the issue where it comes with
Which if you
Archer
hit
is that typically in Identity 5, it's usually best when if you can force the other side to use their item first, you're winning. Whereas Archer's kit is designed in a way where she has to use her item first to get the most effectiveness out of it, to play it safe. Because typically you use the arrow from far away, and then the hunter will either wait it out or use an ability to like try to hit you. And then you'll either have to use your second crossbow to be able to get the follow-up, otherwise you don't get the stun. But like if it's like a clown and you shoot beforehand before he dashes, he'll just wait it out and then start dashing. And then you have nothing to cancel the dash with.
Yeah.
Which is why she's so hard, I feel like. But I just think she's such an interesting character, so I'd really like to see her like get used more.
I got you.
Would you like to see a really lucky Kua snipe? Sure. Worst matchup for Ephron? I don't really know what his matchups are. I haven't really seen him too much. You can check out Zeus's stream. I know Zeus has been playing Ephron a little bit lately after the buffs. The bald.
Who the hell is Ephron?
That's the newest survivor, the bald one.
Wait, escapologist?
Escapologist, yeah. The overall consensus is that he's kind of mid.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think he's gonna be very good from what I've seen. But he's kind of funny. The ball. I just said the ball got just, the most distinctive feature. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'm talking to the when I talk to B4U, sometimes I'll say a name of a character and they're just gonna be like, huh? I mean, with Schmitty out here doesn't even know who Nightmare is. Raven the Crow Hunter, remember?
I remember that. Oh my god, that's so bad.
On stream he said that too. That's the craziest thing, is he said that on stream.
Yeah.
If you saw the Japan teams, they were playing Raven the Crow Hunter. And they just have to sit there nodding like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Raven. Oh, it is so funny.
It's crazy. The internet never forgets.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see this map band pick.
It looks like RC banned out Chinatown, and Zeeta's picking Arms. Okay. So they believe in their survivors then.
Arms.
So Peter's most definitely playing either Ivy or Hullabaloo here, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he likes Sangria. Yeah, I don't think he likes Sangria on this map. Maybe Ivy. Maybe Ivy.
Yeah, I think Ivy or Hullabaloo. It's kind of weird. I feel like Peter kind of swaps between his preference on Ivy or Hullabaloo.
I mean, I guess it depends on the comp too, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Very true, very true. I don't know if I would say Archer's more broken than Seer. No. Seer is the most banned survivor to like ever exist.
I know, right?
Actually, I'm not sure how much you've been looking at the matches, but it seems like Meteorologist has been the second most banned character in this entire tournament.
Oh yeah, that's understandable. Like when you see the broken things she can do, especially before her nerf, that's crazy.
You're joking? Oh, I see. Yeah. No, yeah. She gets so much utility out of those bottles. It's just like she just is aeroplanist, but like better at times. It feels like.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. She basically replaced Arrow, and usually when you get a strong character like her, what happens is they're usually either the fourth ban or the fourth pick.
Right.
Because people don't want to like permaban it.
I remember when I first started seeing Meteor in tournaments, she was always 4th pick. I think there was a set that I watched where I think Meteorologist was played in 5 out of 6 games. Like round one, round one's first half, second half. I think she was not there in only a single game, and I think it's because she was banned. It was crazy.
She's universal, that's why. Like, you usually want to keep your permabans for characters that are useless versus anything else but the hunter you probably predicted. Like, for example, Professor. And maybe Grave. Well, Grave is still good, but he's placed against Goatman. So you try to get the most out of each character versus specific hunter you're going to face. So that's why usually you want to keep your universal characters in permaban.
I gotcha. That checks out. That checks out though. No, there's no Darkwoods here in this tournament just yet. It'll probably be in IVL though, or IVL, IGL, Autumn.
Really? Is it?
I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. I'm just assuming.
They're being called for sure, I believe.
Yeah, surely. Which is good because my routes on Darkwoods, oh, they're so bad. I'll just be running in circles, being like, where do I go? Even though it's been in rank for like what, 3-4 months now, probably longer.
I think even longer. Yeah, longer.
Yeah, maybe almost half a year at this point. I think.
I think so.
Yeah, they added QS to rank. I've heard people have been banning him too, which is kind of makes sense because he's new.
I'm usually against banning the latest most broken hunter when they came out. It's probably best to learn him while people are also learning him.
Yeah. I
but
think
that's
I think it's trickier when it's a late season release because you don't get to guarantee ban him because like the other 2 people you can't obviously 4-stack, so the other 2 people might ban him and whatnot.
I see.
So I think a lot of people go for the short-term wins as opposed to like learning the character long-term.
Yeah, but that's the thing that the earlier you learn him, the earlier you won't have to ban him.
All right. I mean, next season when I start playing and I start 4-stacking, I think I'm just gonna ask. Let's just keep it at Goat Hulla. I'd rather open up QS, even though I personally do not like him. I think he's very unfun. But...
Yeah, I think I've seen you in your streams. I've seen the lot for QS. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, he's not fun to fight. Oh my goodness. He's okay before he has first presence. So the second he gets that ball, oh my goodness. But I would still ban Goat and Hulla over him personally.
I'm just interested. What happens when he like puts you in the ball? What do you see since your character doesn't exist anymore?
You'd kind of just have to sit there and do nothing for like 3 seconds until he puts you down, like 2 seconds, two steps in front of him, and then you just die if you don't have an item that just destroys him.
What do you see though on your screen? Like, do you just see nothing?
You get absorbed, and then you go to the perspective of... I think you just stay where the camera was for you, and then your camera moves the second he puts you down. So I think your camera just freezes in place until you get placed down into the new area.
Can you at least move your camera?
I think so. It's a very short window of time, so I haven't really like messed with it too much. Especially since you have to adapt. You have like about maybe a half a second to adapt to what he's gonna do. When he puts you
by the way, to anyone who's asking, ZETA is predicting a Hullabaloo. That's why going Finn and forward. Finn is really good against Hullabaloo, and forward can also harass effectively against Hullabaloo.
Right. And I guess Finn works well into both Ivy and... Actually, Finn works well into everything that isn't Goatman, and since Goatman's gone, you can just play Finn easily.
Yeah.
And then Ada's just an all-rounder.
Ada after Lucky Guy banned.
So funny that we're just seeing Lucky Guy bands now. I love that.
Yeah, it's basically I call him mechanic, so Asuka just banned mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And then
The
acrobat.
Lucanic.
Alright, the last ban kind of throws me off. I'm not sure about Hullabaloo anymore, because I don't think any Hullabaloo will ban acrobat.
You think Ivy then? Maybe?
Neither Ivy. That's the interesting part. Acrobat usually maybe says Sangria.
Sangria, yeah,
'Cause you can-
Sangria.
Yeah, that's what Acrobat ban says.
Hmm.
Because Acrobat on Windows with balls and Arms Factory, like
Yeah, that's...
you can.
It could be one of the detention confined Blink ones. That's been a lot more or popular on this map when they're playing Opera, of course.
Yeah.
I know that
Protect your
Forward
bottom
does
line.
struggle a bit versus Opera, I do know that.
Okay, that might actually be the idea. Yeah, I think they're also thinking about it hard once they saw the Acrobat. I think the Acrobat ban threw them off. Because nobody really bans Acrobat these days.
Right. He's solid, but not stupid enough to ban, basically.
Exactly. Exactly.
It always feels like one of those things where if you just outplay him, he's not so bad, but like other characters are like, well, I can't do anything about that, you know? Like Coordinator
Unless
Flare
you're
Gun
Nightwatch.
or Seer, where everybody just bangs Seer.
Unless you're Nightwatch.
Nightwatch! Nightwatch on this map, yeah. If he gets, if a Nightwatch gets more than a draw on this map, I will. Oh man. I will main him. I will play nothing but Nightwatch for the entirety of next season.
I think
They're
the
taking
game
a long
was
time with
paused.
this pick. I'm surprised I still have time.
Yeah. No, they don't have time. They probably paused. Something wrong. It might have been also a wrong ban, maybe.
Oh, I see. Well, they spent all that time just to pick Meteor, anyways,
Yeah.
which is fine, just because she's so adaptable to anything. This is a fun Survivor team comp, though. I kind of like this. This will be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Who's the rescuer? The Fort of the Finn. I guess actually
This one.
any of these characters can bring Tide in this meta.
Final? Okay.
Does Akka play Sangria? Akka plays everything. Akka literally plays everything. He has I think he is the hunter with the deepest hunter pool, like, in existence.
Oh, okay.
In terms of efficiency. Quad Tide. And there's been a single Quad Tide, and it was with B4U. And they 3 escaped with Quad Tide. It was crazy. I think we'll see at least 2 Tide tuners here. Or wait. Yeah, I think we will. Because Zeta's losing. I think we'll probably see at least 2 Tides. Maybe 3, actually, if they want to go for a win. Zeta might be looking for a 3 escape here, actually, if they're behind. They might actually have triple.
Inasal. Ja. Super. Oh, yeah. Sorry, kinda just arrived.
All good, all good.
Alright, let me put my PC down and join you.
Psych if they are pushing. You don't think there'll be like a flywheel Tide fort at all, Zeus? And there's the Ivy. Yeah, that checks out. Maybe it's just because they're scared of causing echo forward.
I think, here's what I think. If the Acrobat ban was real, I think these were Sangria bans, and then he decided not to. Or these are Sangria bans to bait them, so they don't have flywheels.
Oh, interesting.
One of the two. And that's what I mean by like intentions. This is how you separate intention from actually what they banned, because what they banned is not compatible with necessarily with Ivy.
Exactly. See, that's just another layer to the banned picks that I don't really think about when I'm watching these, but that's just something that you just obviously have to think about as the coach.
Yep.
Well, I think in this situation you chase anybody that isn't Finn. I think.
Yep.
They'll probably not forward either because you'd probably want him to decode since he's so slow at it.
Mhm.
So that would leave you with Psych, which is a 3 cipher kite, or Meteor in Factory, which is also tough.
I
Look at
think
these on paper,
because
and it just seems so hard.
I think he might go for a delay all ciphers, blink late, try to get something cheeky play.
Interesting. Yeah, you were kind of right about the knee jerks. They have 2 knee jerk, only 1 flywheel with Meteor.
Yeah, Meteor on one flywheel because she wasn't sure about what hunter it would be, I think.
Interesting. Yeah, she's the only one with no BT too, and she's probably gonna get chased first. Oh, maybe.
That's probably. That's also probably why they put her there. They were like, "Come at me."
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see how it goes. Passing by Kazunoko, rocking the Dawn skin. You love to see Dawn. Such a goofy skin.
All right. He doesn't look. I think he's going straight for Psych.
We're going for the Finn? I thought that'd be the last person you'd chase. Huh.
Yeah. I don't think he'd go for Finn.
What? I mean, he's 64. This is quite good for Akka. We already drop an airbag.
Finn can really delay the blink. Okay, maybe that's an early ball.
Yeah. I don't know if he needed to ball there, actually.
I think it was just poor positioning. He didn't want to risk it.
Maybe. I mean, we're catching up a little. There's our scare.
Filter blink
Good
still.
scare. And Akka
Finn
also gets the
also doesn't have
follow-up,
flywheel.
too. Ooh, he gets the follow-up. We can repossess in a few seconds.
It's not gonna change much for the scare, because you still got to kill him with the scare. You have to kill him with blink.
No, it's because he got
but
the main body.
Hamatsu-
He got the main body, he got the 20, and then he got the 40 from the ghost scare, and didn't even
Yeah.
force out blink. Wow.
Damn. That's a bit of a tough position. If Finn had flywheel, it would be like a different game.
Yeah, this is this looks like a win for Akka. Like, I don't know if it's
It
too early to
does.
call, but like
Oh.
these ciphers are.
Well, it does. It does. When you're playing at the highest level of play, you need to make these into wins, or at least hold yourself to that standard.
Mm-hmm. We're looking at the forward constantly, but Finn has no rebound, so he just dies. That's full presence. Full prez, and the ciphers are not very good. This is usually when you want to take your first down against an Ivy, or at least like a little bit longer.
Yeah. They also didn't get a free save either. At least they have tie turners. They have another one.
Yeah, Kazunoko can't even harass because it's Ivy. Which makes it a
Bro,
little tricky.
Kazo, Neko, and flywheel, bro.
No way. I would only that's a play only Akka would go for. That is a play only Akka would go for. Trying to greed out the and burn the whistle. That's so greedy. And it almost works too.
Damn.
Ciphers are catching up though, which is good. They get the whistle off.
3 ciphers done versus IFA endgame. It's gonna come down to items. Here's the thing.
Yes, the hit.
Psychologist is 3 hits late game.
Right. And Finn has already at 15, so he dies guaranteed to full presence. He has no way to dodge it.
Yep.
And now we enter late game Ivy pressure. Although Finn's gonna pop the Cypher before he dies. Wow, that's actually really good.
This is still a good Ivy game, because usually Ivy you wanna be doing your last cipher when someone dies.
Yeah. They're about 100% down, which is typically average, but Akka still has Blink. Meteor gets the heal off.
It's actually pretty good that they can heal themselves with Meteor.
And she barely got that off too.
Alright, this is still doable. This is very much doable.
There's the good flywheel. Really, really good flywheel. It's kind of hard to tell what this is going to be because the way Akka plays Ivy is very, very... I drag out the game and make it last 10 years, which a lot of Ivies do, but I feel like Akka's like very effective at doing it. And they're healing this stuff with Meteorologist again. As a reminder, guys, if this was Meteorologist nowadays, she'd be completely out of bottle. She can only get 2 heals. She would not have any more bottle. But because it's pre-nerf Meteor, she still has 20% bottle. Just as a reminder.
And that does change the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because it makes your blink useless.
We burn full presence again. 59 as well. I'm a little laggy all of a sudden.
Is it risky? Yep.
What? That looks so goofy. Did you ever happen to figure out the true reason behind the 59.99 thing at all?
Yeah, you actually just need to run in a straight line, like a very perfect straight line, and then your ping. If you have 10 ping, you walk faster than you have like 50 ping.
I see, I see. Interesting. I am lagging. I have to refresh this. This is all of a sudden pretty laggy on my stream.
So,
very weird. Okay. Chasing Kazuneko. He burned. A little more ball. They preserved the ball really well.
Yeah. This is actually in ZETA's favor right now.
But the meter has no borrowed. Isn't that a concern, or...?
I'm talking about the fact that this game should have been a loss.
Hmm.
But right now it's swung back to their favor.
She got a bot? No way. That's so lucky.
Oh my god. Is she gonna heal herself 3rd time?
She might. If she gets into a better area. Either that or she can use it to, like, maybe burn full presence. Which could help. Blink is ready. Full pres is almost ready as well. We are. She is healing with the bot. No way.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. I think she gets it too, which is crazy. Oh no, just barely.
No.
Just barely.
The
just
bot
barely.
also got scared.
The bot got a pallet stun? No, I don't think it can.
Can't
'Cause you can't
control
use
it.
it when you're down,
Yeah.
yeah. Bye, bot. Well, the bot dream is dead. It was close, though. That bot was probably like 90 heal. It was probably really, really close. So with the meter
It's
not
just the
having
game
bot,
plan.
I feel like that's the win con for Akka, right?
If he's able to kill her, yeah.
Hmm.
The thing here, Akka is probably gonna TP away. You know why? Because they have no cipher. Oh, he can see her. Never mind. He can see that she left and went somewhere else.
Hmm. Ada ran all the way. Oh. Oh, wrong tablet though. Not the best.
Yep.
His pressure
If he
is
doesn't get the
really
down in
good.
time. If he doesn't get the kill now, it'll be bad.
Yeah, all the momentum that he just spent so long trying to get with his blink is now out the window. We'll just hit the
If there were 2 rocks, if there were two rocks,
they're all injured.
if he was gonna TP to the wrong rock anyways, he could have probably maybe shared.
Yeah, probably.
They're healing
right?
them.
They're gonna full heal the meteorologist, it looks like. Or are they gonna do the double heal strat? Ah, they were trying to, yeah. They were trying to.
Yeah.
Interesting. There's still a rock over there.
Nami's dead to full presence. He's gonna try to keep one in a straight line. Aka's trying to stop them from healing again or whatever.
There's the 50.
Tsunami Cup, yeah. He avoided it.
But there's not. You have to play at that pallet. Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, Kazuneko's gonna get to the ciphers. Meteor will have to come rescue.
Yeah.
He's going for
You see
the
now-
82, or the 78.
The person who doesn't have borrowed time isn't even on chair. And she's not injured.
Aka has to teleport here, right?
Not necessarily yet.
Oh, okay.
PTP.
Because by forcing the rescue, nobody's still decoding. I think Aka's just trying to burn as much resources
Oh,
as
that
possible.
happens.
Meteor got a... Oh my gosh, Delisu's so lucky! He got a bot and a pocket watch. The two best items
my
you can get
God.
from a chest? What? That luck is insane for Zeta. I'm telling you, when I said Zeta was a lucky team.
He got a bot when he was injured, and then he gets a pocket watch when he's full health.
That's insanely lucky.
If that was me, I'd get the perfume when I'm injured, and then a syringe when I'm full health.
Oh, this is where things get dangerous because you can double hit. Oh, yeah. It's primed.
Barely.
It's primed. They can pop with Kazuneko, but Delisu has no borrowed. But Aka's not positioned for endgame either.
Oh, he's not chasing her either.
Yeah.
He let her go.
And they still have decent
This
items
is
too.
He doesn't have full presence either. So, yeah, for a bit. Alright, Aka is not in. He might even get 3 escapes at the moment.
Right, because he can't kill Meteor immediately with that pocket watch.
Yeah, it's a TP.
We still have Blink.
No,
With Blink on A, that should be at least a draw though, right?
It will be a draw, but the only difference is, can he actually close in on someone, or is he gonna have to like chase forward, end up chasing forward, and forward can just football away? Like they're keeping their distances.
Right. No one's dead on chair either, which makes
60
it tough.
seconds. 60 seconds.
Halfway through detention.
At least they have like half a chair. Half a chair is like you cannot get to it before you cross like half the map.
Yeah, I think only Meteor and Psyche have been chair, but not Kazuneko. And lag again. Lovely.
I'm like it too.
Oh, I think it might just be their end then, if it's this laggy. Oh no, the sound is desynced now. That's a shame. Oh, it's like, oh, the sound is a whole second behind. Oh no, not good.
Alright.
Detention out in 15. Hold on. No, blink here. Yeah, the slow vault really hurt.
Yeah.
The slow vault.
Yep. Yep. He should be able to. No, she should be able to run in a straight line and the gate opens. Can he? Okay, never mind. He rocks. That's it.
He doesn't have full
He
presence.
barely
Yeah,
gets-
there's no full
He
pres.
barely gets a 3.
Ooh.
I think they're gonna get there to heal. Are they? Oh no, they're just gonna body block.
Yeah, they
Okay.
have to body block. I mean, are they gonna try to wait out for a flywheel, maybe?
No, they got it.
What? I didn't even see it because
They
I'm
got
behind.
it. Oh my
What the
god.
heck? What?
Oh my god. Yo.
Why are they fighting so hard for these? Oh my, this is how you know these are the guys at the top level, because they're fighting. They are fighting for like just average results. That is insane.
Holy shit. Here's the thing. Aka's early game was very good. He couldn't ask for a better game realistically against say in an early game. Yet the double heal, the pocket watch end. Oh my god.
Yeah. They had,
Alright, well,
they had
let me
everything.
just-
They just had everything. The luck was
Let me just
on their
let me just
side.
clear something up. In esports, when you play so good, you give the impression that you're insanely lucky. But you have to think about this. If you didn't slow the game down to open a chest, knowing whether you can do it or not, you won't get an item to begin with. And if you don't kite long enough, you won't get to the tram that will carry you to the next place. And if you don't kite towards the tram, then the tram is not going to take you away. So it's not just about luck, it's also about... It's the chance,
Positioning,
but
right.
in order for you to take the
It's
chance,
that-
you need to...
It's literally that blue lock logic. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
what
I know.
did
I
you
know.
hear
Zeus
about-
knows what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. You
How
have
do you
to
know about it?
Position
watch it?
yourself where luck will bless you, but you have to work to put yourself into that position.
Yeah.
Dang. Still though, getting bot and pocket watch is kind of crazy though. I can't lie. Disco,
It
thank
is.
you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for that. It's just kind of funny because when I go for chess plays like that, it's like you get decoy and then you get another decoy. That is all.
Now, the best is syringe when you're full health, and then perfume when you're injured.
Oh yeah, that is very true. Yep, exactly. the greatest of item combinations, truly. Let's see what Pop Quiz says here. Who had the longest attempt? I have no idea. Did they show stats?
Meteor, probably.
It was actually
She kept
Kazaneko by
stealing.
a single second
Oh.
or 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, it's either between
Dang.
them.
Probably because they were kiting together, so they both like accumulated their kite times.
Yeah, it must have been because he stayed at the gate for 2 longer seconds. He left after Meteor. That was the game changer for those 2 seconds.
Dang, what a close set though. What a close set.
Yeah, I really love watching these games that are so close.
I mean, this is a matchup again, like I thought would be in the finals.
Yeah, we might see it in the finals again. They still have losers bracket.
Yeah, both these guys are in winners. It's kind of crazy that like one of them has to lose right now, just because they're on the same
Yeah.
side of the same
Japan-
side on the bracket.
Japan has a history of getting Japan teams early.
Oh really? Huh.
Yeah. I think twice or something like that in playoffs. Every time, best 2 teams in China in Japan face each other. Like I think the one year was ZETA and RC. One year was maybe ZETA and Scars. That was the one year that where ZETA didn't finish because Scars kicked them out. It was when they had Tsunami still.
Ah, I see.
And the year after they.
Speaking of CN specifically, there's actually been a lot of... I mean, it just kind of makes sense because the season's over, but there's been a lot of players retiring and switching teams now.
Like who? Like who?
Just like
I haven't been keeping
IVL,
up.
just a lot of IVL players. I think the biggest one that I saw recently was Sands from FPXCQ is retiring.
Oh, I mean, I understand why. I think they put in a lot of effort for little results. That's probably the most frustrating part.
Yeah. Especially since they have to play year-round. I feel like it's like a double-edged sword where it's like you get a lot more support and you get to play the game a lot more, but at the same time, it's got to be exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I think will
The
win? In
feeling
this
is
set,
there.
I predicted RC would win. But I do think these teams are almost like the exact same skill level. I think they're just both really, really strong. Also, thank you, Roxas, for the 5 gifted memberships. I think you also gifted 5 earlier as well during the match. I was just too busy locked in on the match. But thank you so much for the gifted, Roxas. I do appreciate it there.
Some deep words from Soba. We will have victory if we stick to our plan.
Execute our plan, we will win. It's yeah, I like that though,
Well-
because our RC really is just that team that does everything differently than the rest of the Japan teams. I always call them the masters
they're
of
ahead, right?
uncontroversiality.
Yeah, they are. Oh, sure.
Because I know a lot of the time it's like everybody thought Weeping Clown was bad in round 1, and then they just start playing Weeping Clown in round 1 and it works, and they're still making Lawyer work even though nobody is picking Lawyer nowadays.
But if you wanna like copy a team, don't copy RC.
Yeah.
You can't pull it off.
Mm-hmm. You gotta know the reasoning behind it, and then everything else.
Yep.
But you know what people are copying is their Hunter. They love that Nightmare.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're not copying it because of them. They're just the results.
Yeah.
And even then, most people in China still don't feel Nightmare as much as he does.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little curious on your perspective on the whole Nightmare thing, because it's a huge topic of discussion amongst a lot of people. But why do you think that Nightmare was? I mean, obviously the buff helped him, but even then, why do you think he was like slept on for so long? Why do you think so many people just didn't see his potential?
Because he gets kited. If you get kited, usually you don't have. Okay, here's the game. The longer you get kited, the harder the game becomes for you. So instead of trying, let's say you like play different hunters. If you want to start finding the one with the highest potential, you'd say which one has the best chase, and then a bit more map pressure afterwards, and then you just use that. But if the hunter has a performance poorer than others, and then you need to like come back in the end game, it's something that you need to work on. It can't be just like, oh, this hunter looks promising. It'll probably be the opposite. So that's why he was slept on.
I see. And then after he got his buff where he just breaks pallets faster, gets even more speed. Now it's just like
he actually doesn't get kited as well.
He finally had like a better, more consistent chase, enough to allow his map pressure to be shine, or allow them to actually shine.
Exactly. Because if you can't kill the 4th person in time, all you did is over. It's completely useless.
I see. Interesting. Akka's brain just so large, yeah. I mean, he was the one to push Nightmare because nobody else wanted to work on him. It just kind of makes you wonder, like, what other potential characters are good, but just nobody has really given them the time of day, you know?
I know, right?
What I'm hearing is, Feaster is S tier, guys. He's so broken.
Here's the difference though. Nightmare is a character that started bad and then became better, so he gets slept on. Hunters that start good and then become bad after nerfs usually don't get slept on because at least they've been tested out, so someone understands them fundamentally well.
I guess it's kind of like the Gamekeeper thing then, right? Because Gamekeeper was considered to be kind of mid for a while, then Koa 7 he was like everywhere.
Yeah, for Gamekeeper specifically, the buffs were like completely game changing, and then he kept getting buffed and buffed and buffed. And also the hook is just broken.
Yeah, that hook is. Oh man, that hook is something else.
Alright, so they banned Seer, First Officer, Explorer, and Mechanic. We have Mage. This is like very similar comp. This is more towards Ivy.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty. If I saw this comp in rank, I'd say it's like. I don't know how you beat this comp, honestly. Especially on arms. This comp just looks insanely strong. It's very balanced.
Yep. So we've had like four very good teams, very good team comps in the 2 sets we've watched so far.
It feels like this team just has a little bit of everything. Yeah, Lucky Guy's been banned a lot. He's been banned a lot. They don't want to deal with Lucky Guy. I'm a little surprised to see the lack of Mechanic, though. I thought there'd be a little more Mechanic picks, honestly.
I think they just feel like, oh, he's just like Mechanic now, but it becomes a worse Lucky Guy.
They'd rather just pick Lucky Guy over Mech, yeah. That's funny. I still think we'll see her, but it's just surprising that she's not being picked as much. And there's the Sangria. I mean, getting a draw with
Sangria.
Sangria is probably not too hard here, especially if you do the detention confined. I feel like
I would agree
at
with
this point,
Sangria here. I would agree with Sangria. I'll tell you why. Because Peter's most confident hunter is Sangria, regardless of the map, right? And then this is the very good game against Ivy, minus forward. Everyone else is very good. And then on top of that, you're playing RC, which is also a very good Ivy team. And Peter also probably had a lot of Sangria practice versus RC when he beat them, like maybe when he was practicing with them. So he's still very confident he can beat them. All of those together basically gave pointed him to, I would just play Sangria, and if I can kill someone because I'm just so good, I'll be able to win the match off of that.
That's fair, that's fair. I think another thing that I almost think that it could be, maybe not so much because they have backup hunters on both of these teams, but it makes me wonder about the mental war, where it's like Sangria I feel like is less exhausting to play than like an Ivy.
For Peter,
at least in
sure.
terms of like the length of the game.
Peter for sure. I agree for Peter. Peter for sure. Aka he loves his long games.
That's true.
Aka played Mara, for God's sake.
Yeah, Peter is a. I still find him to be a very impatient hunter.
He is. He's very like. That's exactly. Oh my God, that's exactly what Schmitty said after we played him so long. But that's also part of how his playstyle. He's super aggressive. And then if you have to, you either respect him sometimes, or he does get his aggression in place.
I gotcha. Oh, hi Dulce, good to see you. Hope you've been well. What's their final talents? They have Tide, Borrowed Meteor, Flywheel Tide Forward, Borrowed Knee Jerk on Mage and Arrow, and then yep, it is the Confined Detention Blink Sangria. Checks out.
I'll be back.
KK. Yeah, we're chatting with Aaron. This is the former coach of B4U. Very, very, very knowledgeable. Probably the most knowledgeable person in the NEU server about this game. The streamer Sunfish? Who the heck is Sunfish? Sunfish? What? Okay. We're chasing the mage in factory? Ooh, mage with knee jerk in factory? I don't know. I feel like that's annoying. I guess you have confined. Yeah. No, that's fine. With confined space, I agree. Oh! Oh! That was a good pallet drop. Was the shadow inside? Or did Peter walk through? I actually couldn't tell. Well, both are locked, so he has to go to these pallets. He'll drop this one. He might wand inside this pallet here. No, he just drops that one. Oh. Oh, okay. He's gonna take a hit here. Oh, I know he thought about it. He was thinking about it. He was like, maybe I'll vault. Maybe. But, is he dead? Oh my gosh, he's dead. Oh, the wand? He's not dead yet. Blink. I thought Peter blinked there for a second. I saw like the smoke or something. What the heck? Okay, he should be dead. There's the blink. Okay. Yeah. Oh, but the forward? The forward's gonna actually try to harass versus a Sangria? No way. No way. He's not gonna. No way he. Okay, he didn't even try. I thought he was at least gonna try. Dang. Stun on chair? We're gonna stun on chair? Really? I guess it is pretty safe. What? Did he just try? What the heck? Soba? 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 No, the flywheel? Yo, RC is cooking! Wait a minute. I mean, the Cypher is kind of bad, but... Oh my gosh. They're actually somewhat harassing against the... What? Why are... What? Triple support? Excuse me? And the forward is... I mean, that buys time. Because his rescue is damageless. He might catch a cloud from the meteor. The meteor's gonna give him a cloud, I think. Am I right? I think she gave him a cloud. No? Oh! He's switching targets! Interesting. Peter saw the but this is not good because now this is the target switch. You don't want this. You don't want to switch targets. You don't have teleport to switch. This is risky. It burns 40% of Meteor's bottle, but it also means you're switching targets. And forward does have rebound. There's the bottle. That's the last of Meteor's bottle. We get the free rescue. Forward will burn this and go die in sandbags. And then we'll probably send in Aeroplanus to get the next rescue. Or Meteor again. No, probably Aeroplanus because he has item. I mean, they can still draw, but it's also a little harder. It's just their Cypher Rush is a little bit slow due to the fact that they over-supported. Do we basement here? We do not basement. That was fast pickup too. I didn't even realize. That's fast pickup. Fast pickup onto Mr. Zeus IDV himself. Wait, the Cyphers? What the heck? Yo, these Cyphers are crazy. What? I blinked and their Cyphers are like basically done. What the heck? We got the hover. He's gonna go for the Cypher. Oh wait, but it's Mage. Mage has nothing. I don't even know if he beats her to this pallet. Blink. Peter. Oh, we're fine. Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay. This is the right play. This is the right play because this is the right play. Because now Aeroplanus has come over here. They have to start up a new Cypher with the forward and the Meteor, and it won't be done in time. I don't know what Meteor's doing. Meteor's coming in for the rescue while the Aeroplanus starts up the final Cypher. And I guess the forward is just chilling. The forward is sitting to the place where I'm guessing the Mage will try to kite it. Uh-oh. No, never mind, it's fine. This is so risky for Peter because if this rescue goes off well, he's gonna have to probably aim for a TS here. Oh, do we see forward? Do we see forward? Do we see forward? Okay, good. Where's the forward? Where's the forward? He's here. He's here. Oh, that's not enough time. That's not enough time. Oh, wait a minute. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Wait, this is terrible. They just threw. They just threw. Oh, they just threw. What the heck? Also, for some reason, it kicked me out of the call. I don't understand. That was really weird. They just threw.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm not. Oh my god! Wait, both of them were dead on chair.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And now we're going to round 3. And the score is even.
They really wanted to finish it here.
The greed. The greed. And Peter smirking into the lag. Look at that. He's so happy about that win.
Yes, I would be for his hand.
He's so happy about that win. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, his hands.
He's so happy about that win. Oh my gosh. He played that really well though, I think. Because the last Cypher was 65, he swapped to the Mage, who pretty much died immediately, who has already been on the chair. They had to bring in the 4, but the harassment didn't go off because it's Sangria. She's too hard to harass.
Yep. I'm really thinking about this match. How could it... Because he changed targets.
And it's like, you look at a change target, and it's like, you should never win that, right?
Yeah, on paper, unless you can come back to the person that you killed before.
Yeah, and I guess they maybe failed on the communication there or something, because the Mage didn't get off the Cypher early. But I guess the Blink probably would have...
No, they didn't expect it.
Yeah.
They probably didn't expect... They expected him to flip back.
Probably, yeah.
He missed Blink though, holy shit.
But he won the mind game, so it was okay.
Yep. I'm rewatching that, damn, that's
crazy,
they had
crazy
such a new Cypher.
What the heck? I guess the live stream broke in the game. That's interesting. First artist to be back was the mage? The mage, yes, the mage. Yeah, this entire set's been crazy. This entire set has been such a good watch. And now they're even in points. This is...
The difference is they are ahead in momentum. ZETA has the momentum now.
True, yes. Let's see. It is 8-8. 8 points to 8 points.
Keep so glued to your seat.
Mm-hmm. There's a chance we might even see a round 4. Potentially. Although they're gonna probably swap out their hunters, that's the thing. Usually Miko Medley comes out for round 3. And then usually Alf comes out for round 3 as well. So both of these teams will probably swap to their backup hunters.
Mm-hmm. Although I will say they used useless hunters. So whether they continue or not, yeah, most likely they will switch.
Anybody want Beefier? You'll play. Beefier does not play for a long time. They are the final set of the day. So I would say 4.5 hours if I had to guess. 4.5 hours, maybe 5.5 hours.
Yeah, go to bed and come back, and before you still wouldn't have been playing yet.
Yeah, you could go take a nap, and then come back, and they probably won't even be playing yet. So, I would make an estimate of around like 5 or so hours. I would estimate that.
Yeah, Zeez, I urge you to go back and watch Peter's reaction.
Which one?
The one after he got the 3K.
Let's see that. Is that I did see how happy he looked.
Yeah, but look at his whole body. Look at his leg. Look at his legs.
Yeah, he's actually like trying to jump for joy, but also not get out of his chair.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is funny. When am I gonna see Spencer start doing that when he wins?
No, yo, bro, I don't think that's gonna happen in this life.
Yeah, I could never see Spencer doing that ever. I don't think I would ever see Spencer doing that. Am I watching that Nintendo Live Standard Beef Freeze matches? Yes, I will be. It's gonna be a double stream into stream, truly.
Oh my god, he'll never sleep.
What's the answer for any of you? Any of you answer is Magician.
What question?
What was the point of not playing Goatman round 1 if Goat's not going to be available for later rounds? It's the fact that you force Goatman to be banned. So that basically it's the knowledge of, okay, we know that you have to ban Goatman, which means we have more freedom in our hunter picks for later rounds.
It also is only viable when your hunter counters the comp, or at least your hunter gives you a chance to win. Or if the other team, like your survivor, is 3 escaped and you can just die. The point is, if you can grab a win, or at least be ahead in points or tie, and then they waste Goatman while you don't waste Goatman, then you're in the lead, because that means in the next round they will play one of the top 4, you will play one of the top 4. But in the last round, they won't have any top 4 because they will be all banned. Whereas you have one top 4 remaining.
I see. I gotcha. Spencer laughing and smiling yesterday. He was laughing and smiling, but he wasn't going all giddy like Peter was. I could never see Spencer doing that.
He was happier when he saw the Survivor 3 escape.
Oh yeah, I assume so. Especially since it feels like he's always having to get 4K so many times, it feels like. Always in the position to be like, oh, Spencer, you have to 4K. Okay. Spencer, you have to 4K again. Okay.
It's a hunter, brother. You better 4K.
Truly.
Hey, let me tell you this. For a hunter, round 1 you're expected to 4K, round 2 you're expected to 4K 3K, round 3 your hope to get to 3K, maybe 4. Because round 3 is,
In this meta?
Yeah, those are usually the expectations. Yeah, this meta right now.
Wow, I kind of thought current meta right now was round 1 you should 3k or better. Round 2 you should draw guarantee or better. Round 3 hunters can lose, but not, they probably should draw.
Yeah, I would. Round 3 we agree. Round 2 you should still be able to 3k because Ivy exists and Sangria exists. Round 1, let me just say, it used to be you need to 4k when the hunters were OP, right? But after the nerf, you need to basically try. After the nerfs, you need to be like, okay, I need to be my best self, so that I can actually play this hunter better than I used to be, so I can actually 4k with it.
I see.
Ryu, before you actually played RC in scrims and they did pretty well.
Oh yeah, I've heard that they've been doing pretty well in scrims, but again, scrims don't have that that same level of pressure and nerves as the stage does.
Exactly.
Whereas these guys,
But
that's like
least,
one of the biggest things is even if the non-professional regions can close the gap with a lot of other strategies, it's hard to close that gap when it comes to the experience on stage.
Yeah. That's the hardest to close on the gap. The only thing scrims tell you is how well you performed, or at least on paper, can you translate your practices into real performance on like official matches-ish. It also tells you, for example, if you scrim with a team 10 times and you kept improving, that also tells you that you're improving. And you can still like, the important is not the score, but how you play and how you perform in those scrims. That's why I said I didn't say they beat them or they lost, I just said they played well.
I see. That's fair, yeah. I guess there's a question for you, Mr. Aaron. Do the players eat while they wait, or do they just sit there? Yeah, I guess in the waiting rooms, can you guys bring like food and drink? Because I know they have cameras in some of the waiting rooms.
Yeah,
so...
we can bring. They bring us food. We can bring our own food. They deliver us also food. Like you can have your food delivered for lunch, since they take care of that. Although I'll just be fair, most of us don't eat.
Yeah, I think I would be way too nervous to eat. I don't think I could. Most I could do is maybe a snack. I could not eat. I'd be way too nervous.
Yeah.
But I know for drinks they try to make sure no brands show up on camera. They just like put like stickers on stuff or like no branded water.
Yep. Fun fact: the 0-2 in COA 6 almost got disqualified because they kept promoting stuff on camera in the waiting room. Like
really?
Random plushies for IDV or whatever that were not like official or something like that, and even other kind of plushies that are not IDV related, if I'm not mistaken. They were also almost disqualified. Yeah, this happened in their last match. I think it against one of the pro teams. It wasn't that one match when MX went crazy and kept saying slurs in VC.
What?
Because he was excited. He said slurs in VC because he was like excited. I was like, oh my god, what the? While he was like kiting the hunter. Oh, I remember. It was a clerk match on Hospital when they escaped a clerk. Yeah, I think many people remember that.
I guess I wasn't around for COA 6, so I wouldn't know. That's crazy.
Okay, when I say slurs, I'm just like saying the random slang, like what the H, what the F. I'm not saying like that. Yeah, swear words, whatever we call it.
Still, that's
I don't
crazy.
necessarily make a difference. Yeah, the crazy part I think that's the first time people heard those kind of words in a VC, because you get the highlights sometimes, you get to hear the voices. That was one of the few times. By the way, fun fact.
Do they I guess punish you now for swearing in VCs now, I assume?
No, but here's what happened. Fun fact, because of this, so listen up. Every team gets the VC recorded. You get a recording of the match plus the VC in real time. They give it back to you, and then some team shared, like ZETA, for example. They shared some of those, and then you can just keep it maybe for a review. That's usually what I did. And fun fact, in one of the tournaments, we weren't able to have our VCs, like the voice wasn't recorded, because they disconnected the voice recording entirely, so it doesn't show up in the highlight, because they weren't sure whether we said slurs or not, because whoever is supposed to like monitor the VC to tell them whether there were slurs or not wasn't there, or like they didn't assign someone.
Wow.
So there was no
really?
voices. Yeah, that's why in one of the tournament the highlights you couldn't hear what before you said, while everyone else you could hear their voices in highlights.
Is it just because they didn't have somebody there that spoke English to understand? That's interesting.
Exactly.
Huh.
It's a little Easter egg.
Interesting. I see.
Alright,
This is
back
why you
to
can
the
offer
bet.
such a unique perspective to like a lot of the questions that my chat has, because I know there's like so many questions about like these very fine details that only, you know, someone such as yourself would know. It's interesting.
Okay, sorry chat. I know the difference now. Thank you very much. I'm educated now.
Oh yeah, if you get one thing wrong, the chat will let you know how wrong you are. That's how it goes.
I mean, guys, I'm trilingual, so je parle le français aussi. ونهضر العربية ثان, donc I guess this kind of take easy on me.
Yeah, I got nothing more than un, trois, quatre, cinq. That's all I got for you. That's all I got. Anyway, round 3 first half, we have Finn, Anti, Aesop, and Merc. And Mikameli is out here, of course, as expected. Does he speak Unga Bunga? Okay, Unga Bunga is just Unga Bunga, that's it. How funny. Unga Bunga of things.
Alright, for the bans, this is pretty standard. This is why usually round 3 you try to not get at least get a tie. But you still have, here's why you gotta try to get a tie round 3. Because there are so many good survivors that you can't counter them. They become very good, like Weeping, Patient, etc. And you have Anti, you have Finn if you still didn't use them. So you have a lot of characters. So survivor team counts to become very strong, and then the hunters drop off. But for this set specifically, they wasted Hunter round 1, so that means they can at least get one of the top 3. By the way, here they use Sangria, so Hullabaloo is open. However, because it's only one character, you could maybe make a comp that counters Hullabaloo while also being a very good universal team comp. So that's why you still are expected to at least tie, or 3 escape. You cannot get more, even if you have one of the top 4, because survivors will be able to counter you at least.
No, I think
because they can pick which one of the top 4 they will have to face.
And the one that they're most comfortable with, exactly, yeah. That's why we have, I mean, Finn, Anti, Merc are all very good, and then you have Embalmer, who's just super safe. But it is Hullabaloo, actually.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Huh.
So they banned Ivy, and they took the Hullabaloo. Which checks out.
Yeah. Clown? I don't think Mikameli plays Clown. Not that I remember, anyways.
Yeah, I think Elf does. Elf, Akka, and not MK, MLD, and I don't think someone has 2 clowns in their team.
Yeah, we might. If Alf comes out, we could see a Clown in Chinatown, but he'll probably play Bonbon unless it's banned. Alf loves his Bonbon.
There's a very high chance he goes Clown, actually, on this map. I don't know who picked, but there is a chance.
True. Since it's Chinatown, does make sense. Yeah, Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy's been banned so much. Oh my goodness. They keep banning that Lucky Guy.
If this team comp survivor-wise is executed well, this should be at least a 3-man endgame. Whether they can win, whether they can tie or 1 escape is a different story.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, especially with Embalmer, they should be able to guarantee a 3% endgame. It's because the Cypher Rush is going to be insanely fast.
Yeah, by the way,
they'll probably have Warp as well.
Yep. For those who are listening, when you get to high level, even if you get like the conditions or the conclusions to good games don't become okay. A good game equals 4 escape, good game equals 3 escape, good game equals the tie. It doesn't happen. What happens is, if you have a good game, you can maybe have a 4-man endgame or a 3-man endgame. Those are the kind of things that will guarantee. But whether you turn that 3-man endgame into a tie or a 1 escape is completely different, because especially a lot of these hunters now have a very strong endgames. Ivy, Sangria, Goatman, Hullabaloo not so much, he used to be. Wheel, if Wheel is played, Nightmare, etc.
And that's where you have to play that
one
mid game well,
flywheel.
where it's like you have to whittle down their items. That's why you keep
Exactly.
saying
If you
items
get to
matter so
endgame.
much.
If you get to endgame with no items, that's a very still good position for 3k. If at least, you know, the pipe isn't good, the ciphers are far from the gate, etc.
Right.
Alright.
Actually, it's excitement, surprisingly, for the ante. But
Yep. If he spawned near her, it would be good. Okay,
oh wow,
here's the difference.
she's running into him. She's running into him.
Yeah, she didn't get a
completely
call
ran
out.
into him.
Yeah, she should have gotten a call out because he didn't show up anywhere.
Yeah, that's a huge miscommunication, because now the rotation is like, it's already over.
Yep. She's gonna get 2 hits soon. She might try to. Okay. She's gonna go around, and she's probably gonna hit
Did he
him.
look excited,
Yep.
even though 7 seconds left? Yeah, he will.
No. He did.
I don't think he wanted to wait the 6 seconds. Although he did not really capitalize at all with that excitement.
Yeah. That's the
And
feeling
there's
I had.
another. Wow. Okay,
One,
so he basically has no trait. Sticks back up.
That's why I said, because you want excitement when you can get the hit, and he wasn't able to because he excitement way too late when after she got to the pallet. And once she get to the pallet, you can't do anything as Hullabaloo without a jump.
That's fair. I mean, it was because the excitement wasn't ready in the first place, but I think he just took that risk.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of biting him back.
Exactly.
It's so good.
Yeah,
Wow.
all because he was able to get the hit before. Oh boy. Okay.
The last cipher is
Almost
the
her
third
cipher.
cipher is pretty short though.
This isn't bomber, so regardless, it's probably like a tie.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now this is not necessarily as easy. Someone's gonna have to stop decoding to help, maybe. No, actually, I'm Kira MLD just gonna retreat.
That's a damages rescue too.
That's a good save. Okay.
It's a really good
Then
save.
they can probably easily get a tie from this. I get it. Bomber's gonna coffin, maybe.
I don't think he has the time.
They didn't see them. Yeah, he didn't see her though, right? Did he?
No, I mean she's already getting chaired again. They're gonna have to use the coffin later. What was his trait? His trait was excitement, but he didn't really use it super effectively, so he didn't really get much mileage off of it.
Mio, both teams are
Abnormal
tied.
swap? Huh.
Wait, both teams are tied, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at this match, I feel like
Abnormal.
if this is probably going to be a draw, because now he
I
has no
don't think
endgame
Abnormal
trait.
switch. Yeah, Abnormal switch this early when you don't have someone downed, when the survivors didn't commit any cipher progress too much to any cipher, when they can decide, okay, we'll just play it safe because he has Abnormal. This is way too early of Abnormal. I've told you before, if you cannot close out the game, don't switch to Abnormal.
Yeah, I think Miko Meldy's maybe playing a little impatient or maybe a little nervous this game.
Scared of losing.
The fear
wanted
factor, maybe.
Yeah. Because you can look at the survivors, this is still very comfortable for them right now.
Especially since they still
Two
have a
ciphers
bomber,
are
yeah.
starting.
And even if he explodes, it doesn't
The
matter.
bomber.
He's gonna die on his coffin though, which is not the best. Oh, he's slugging. Merc has one pad. That's all his pads.
One pad. That was a good use though. Good distance.
Abnormal again.
Abnormal again. Problem is he has no pass for save, so if he gets stuffed, or I mean, he gets double hit, it's a game changer.
True. I mean, Finn can get this. He's just gonna coffin. Yep. Just gonna coffin, just to stay away from the ciphers.
I got an ad.
I'm thinking. I think he actually can 3K this. It's small chance.
The problem is no trade endgame. It means you need to kill fast.
Yeah.
And
but
even
it's
if you
the
kill
fact that it
fast,
is
you
an
can only
embalmer who is now dead on chair, or once he gets rescued and will be dead on chair.
3 is definitely possible. 4 is just completely out of the way as long as survivors don't make major mistake. Because to get the 4th person, you need that trait. You need that, distance pulling trait.
Right. They all have borrowed.
He has no detention. That's a very good point. He has no detention. That's a very good point. This is a good save. He's delaying
They might
it.
just pop since they know no detention. Yeah. He's just gonna die off in a corner, far away.
This might be a tie.
He's gonna have to chair too because, well, it's not like he has teleport now, but he has to chair as well because he's running through the dungeon.
He should, because he's dead. Yep.
Actually, they're in a 3. They could 3.
He should. Come on. You should be able to. Oh, not the walk high. Oh shit.
Ooh.
The clone was on
That's it.
cooldown.
That's a 3. Another clutch 3 escape from RC.
Oh my god.
This is the 4th
RC.
time. This is the 4th time they've clutch 3 escaped.
Do we get to see Soba jump? Yeah, of course. He was first.
He's always popping off, of course. Look at that, the high fives all around. It is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Talk about survivor carry.
This is the second set they've done this. This is playing out the exact same way that MRC did, where it was just survivor carried from RC. In RC, Akka and Alf, they all got draws. It was nothing but draws from the hunters. It was the survivors that carried, and it's happening again this time. The survivors are just crazy from RC. Let's see here. Leah, thank you for becoming a member. Disco, thank you for becoming a member for 5 months, and also gifting another 20. That's so very kind of you. That's a total of 40. Thank you so much for your generosity, Disco. I really appreciate it. A long-time gifter. Thank you, thank you. Did RC win? Not guaranteed, but they have a lead. They have the lead now. If Zeta does not if Zeta 3 escapes here, then we go to overtime. If not, then
I want to see overtime.
Yeah.
I want to see overtime.
I kind of want to see overtime too. I want to see that. I'm rooting for the Zeta 3 escape here because the longer this set goes on, I mean, I know you're going to be busy, Mr. Aaron, but the better games that we see between like 2 of the best teams in the world.
Yep.
Who's winning? RC is currently winning. Small lead, but I don't really envision Alf losing though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Alf just doesn't lose. Rarely
so
ever.
Good at time. And they're gonna ban his Bonbon surely. So he'll probably play. He might play. Do you think he'll play Clown if he needs a draw, or is that too risky? Even on Chinatown.
Okay. He has Clown. He has Geisha. He has. Does he play Weird? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
He has whichever one of the top 4 they will let him play. He has Wax.
He has Anne.
Although his Wax is not good. He has Anne as well. Although I don't think he'll go Anne. Because they might just think that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Let's see here. Yeah, because they're probably gonna pick distance gaining characters if they don't ban Bonbon anyway. Who activated the last Cypher machine?
I think it was
Anti, right?
Yeah. What? We'll just ask chat. Chat says I only see Merc.
Oh wait, was it the last match?
Yeah, it was dead. Anti was dead, you're right. Anti
Oh,
was
yeah.
dead, Finn saved Embalmer. That's a merc.
Ah, I see. Mr. Mercenary.
Bonjour.
Gotcha.
Thank you for the 200 apples, chat.
Yes, the apples. Yeah, points are now 11-9. 11-9, RC slight lead. Also, Angel Spirit Fox with 50. That is huge. Thank you so much for that. That is a massive donation. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that.
I
Jeez,
think
chat
that's like
now.
one of the highest they ever got.
I think 50 is the high. I forget if you can do 100, but 50 is one of the highest ones that I've got. Yeah.
That's very generous.
It is
They were
very
like, I'll
generous.
give you all my, I'll give you everything I got.
Yeah, I think the biggest donation I've ever had was from Radicus, but I think he's probably asleep right now. But he did a $500 donation back during Co, which was absolutely insane.
Wow.
That was the biggest donation I've ever got in my entire YouTube career. It was crazy. I had to like step outside. I started shaking. Oh my gosh, it was insane.
Understandable. Would you look at that? Alf is sitting on his chair.
Oh yeah, Alf at the ready. Will it be the Bonbon? Will it be the Clown? I feel like they're gonna ban the Bonbon, especially since they need a tie to win.
And it's very comfortable for Alf.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's no way Alf isn't looking at this and saying, "Yeah, I can easy tie."
Here's the problem. Alf has a lot of options.
Right. I think the only advantage Zeta has is that they used to play with Alf and they probably know his playstyle, but Alf has
You know
kind
what
of
I just
destroyed them in the
realized?
past as well.
I just bugged out. I was like, wait a second, we just saw RC 3 escape. So this means Zeta is gonna play. Why am I saying Zeta is gonna play against Alf? And then I realized, oh shit, Alf left Zeta.
It's so funny how
They stole
Peter's on
and
Zeta
then Alf,
and
yeah.
then Alf is on RC. When in the past
There's
it was...
a switcheroo.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
quite literally a switcheroo. It's so funny. Kaznako better carry. We will probably see at least a harasser character here. I do think we'll see Kazuneko, maybe Anti or Ford, I think is goal ban. We might see his batter again. He actually was trying batter a little bit. Batter's very risky, but when he works, he works.
You know, speaking about these teams, this is my impression. I feel like Zeta is the all-stars team, whereas RC is the team that is not afraid of trying new shit, that always deal with, you know, this kind of loss, victory, etc. That they kind of emerged as one of the biggest houses in Japan. After they took the hardest path, whereas Zeta is just an all-star team. That's how I feel about these teams.
No, that's fair. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Just because RC, like you said, is not they're very willing to try new things. And I know in the past a lot of the time it didn't work for them, but it just seems like right now they're really in a spot where they just are dominating thanks to their constant like learnings from their failures, whereas Zeta has always been performing, but they usually stick to like the best option kind of thing. They don't branch out very often, I guess.
Oh, let me tell you, whoever got Zeta Kazuneko into whoever got Kazuneko to join Zeta, that guy probably got many promotions.
Oh yeah. Kazuneko is just so insane.
One of the longest Zeta members.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another donation.
Thank you, Mike Morton. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you've donated quite a few times before. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you for the generosity from everybody. This has been many generous donations today. Thank you guys.
I think at this point there will be less people, more people who have membership than people who don't.
Oh, I know you're probably busy, but oh, if you were watching my stream at Koa times, oh my gosh. Oh, Archer. My chat was like almost entirely green. There was so much support during Koa. It was lovely.
Oh my god. I mean, it's well deserved. Oh, I see Archer.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be Kazuneko Archer because I've been seeing Kazuneko practice Archer, and his Archer's pretty good.
Really?
They were doing like the 4-stack rank, and Kazuneko was playing tons of Archer.
Ooh.
So I'm curious. They might do a double harass too. I could see it. They do Archer, maybe
I
like
guess you did.
maybe not Prospector, maybe like Anti. Oh no, Anti's banned. Anti's global banned.
I guess you can't really do another Kazuneko commentary video, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe now that you're bigger, maybe you could talk to them. Be like, make a promotional video, why not?
True. I'll hit up Zeta, be like, hey, can I gas up Kazuneko for free? And they'll be like, let's see here. Free advertising? Let's see.
I could get you a connection, why not?
That would be fun. I would need
Maybe
Kazuneko
they'll
to
be
stream more,
up for it,
though.
maybe not.
He hasn't been streaming a ton, but maybe if he starts streaming a bit more.
I mean, there's a proverb in French. It says "Quitte Tayana," which means whoever never tries never gets.
Ah, I see. Gonna have to write that on my
Okay.
wall. Wow, this is a crazy team comp.
Sorry,
Archer, Weeping,
Amor.
Mech, and Grave.
This is like you go Bonbon, I dare you.
Oh yeah. You can stun on chair. You have Grave. You have Archer to harass.
Oh,
Mech who will
what does
Cypher
he
Rush.
have? He has Ivy. He has Ivy. Okay, there's so many options. Oh my god. He has Ivy.
Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo, shit. Wait, no, Hullabaloo was big?
No, he has no Ivy. No Ivy, no Goat, no Opera. So it's Hulla, Clown,
It's Hulla.
Bonbon,
Hulla Clown.
Wheel,
Bonbon. Wax Wheel.
Wax, yeah.
And holy shit, my hand. I'm already using my second hand.
I feel like it's gotta be
Kazuneko
Bonbon.
isn't alt.
That's like his comfort pick, surely.
The only thing that bonjour. The only thing I'm thinking
Segment
against that, I see Weeping. You could go Clown for Weeping alone.
Oh yeah, true.
That's what Alf did against Chinese team in IVS 2022, I believe, when they had, you know, every nation playing against another chain nation. They had like an all-star Japanese team versus the all-star Chinese teams.
Ah, interesting. Maybe we'll see a repeat of
He
that?
pulled off the Clown. Yeah, that was the
What?
first time he played Clown.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
Taking a page out of his Hunter buddy's book? No way.
I'm not sure about this, though. This is a hunter that he probably doesn't have enough practice with. I mean, I don't say have enough practice. I mean, he probably has less than Aka, who is probably the one
I was
that
saying,
has
this
the
is
most.
Aka, I would know it's already a rap, but
Yeah.
I think
This
he's
is
maybe trying to
also
make Aka
risky.
proud.
This is also risky. This is risky because all he needs is a tie, and he's giving them an opening for a 3 escape.
This is true. If he gets kited, it's...
is a hunter.
Ooh, it's cooked.
Yeah, this is an all or nothing hunter. If you kill the person, you have a chance to 4K. If you don't kill them, you get 3K.
Oh, this is... Especially with the mech. Oh, the mech Cypher is going to be so fast.
Alright, so he...
This is
I'll
gonna
see
be a
what
good
his
one.
question-
Regardless of like team comp, this is gonna be a fun one to watch. Because this team comp and
No.
Hunter, this is gonna be fun.
You know, I take it back. I hope they 3 escape. I want to see around round 4. I like it. I like it. This is a very good choice, Alf.
I do like this. Is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Regardless of result, this will be fun. I kind of want to see the Archer get chased, but I feel like he's gonna go for the mech. Well, mech is like in that good rotation
Archer?
spawn, though.
I think Archer is a good viable character.
Archer Hotel. How is he against Archer? I don't know. I feel like Archer is pretty decent versus Nightmare. Detention only. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Detention only warp.
I saw you play Archer against Nightmare. All I've heard of you is complain. So I think the matchup is bad for Archer.
All right, but to be fair, I think it was I think it may have been just a small ping div. Because I did my crossbow when he did his leap, his little dash, and I think if my thing came out a little earlier, maybe I would have lived.
By the way, this is a very good build for Alf, because Alf is known as one of the best chase hunters, so he's like investing everything into his strength.
Ah, I see. Let's see here, and we're not going for the Archer. It's going to be the Mech.
Well,
He's just so gosh darn fast, so I guess it makes good. We have Claustrophobia, Nightmare too. That's pretty strong. Destructiveness, Panic, Announcement, Hunter. Yeah, this is super draw build. He's gonna walk around the bot. Yeah, he doesn't care about the bot, but they shoot him. Ooh, see, this is where I think Archer can be really strong. But now the laceration is not gonna be effective since she's stuck in a mind game spot, so she can't get the distance. And that's a hit. The bot is out though. Bot is out. And with warp,
I'm just gonna die away.
Here. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he needs warp. Ooh. Oh, I just walked through. No care in the world. Sheesh. Oh wait, he can kill the bot here. He can kill the bot. Oh no, it's too far. Kazuneko Archer though.
No.
And the bot's gone. She moved the bot.
Yeah.
If he kills bot, it's a free rescue. Oh, Kazuneko's protecting the bot. No way.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's why he went out to begin with.
That's so funny. Protecting the bot.
You need to be a good team to make these kind of comms. Because if you just think about ciphers, you won't think of protecting the bot.
Dang. We got the explosion. He just wants the farms. Yeah, he doesn't care. He knows once he eliminates one that he's already got the win, or the draw that he needs. And he'll take some time to get some damage on the grave, maybe. Nah, he won't. He won't get it. He burns the shovel though.
Good job from Shinami.
We have one more arrow. One more.
Oh,
arrow
this is
with
like better.
Kazuneko. That's a strat that Akka does all the time. Because you have the claw on, they always think you're gonna respect the pallet and like try to claw through, but then they just unclaw and then that's it. And landing.
Same. That guy's back.
There's the shot. Yep. Okay, hold on. We're buying a lot of time. I'm not really sure what Delisu did there. That was weird. That was interesting. But yeah, Archer can't harass anymore. There's only a crossbow. That's impossible to stun with now. And it's basement.
What Delisu did is try to avoid the first hit so that he can go to the battle when the animation is when he's in their animation.
I see. I mean, Weeping can come in. He does have Tide Turner. The ciphers aren't bad here, actually. This is possible. Oh. Beautiful flower from Kazuneko. This is going to allow Weeping Clown to get down in there safely. Ooh.
4 out of 4 flywheels. Kazuneko.
He got the mech hit. Weeping can still harass though. He doesn't have trump card. Gets some damage on Kazuneko. He can slow down the cipher, and they're gonna. Oh, this is gonna be a 4% game.
Harass. What?
No way. That's so goofy.
Oh my god.
That's so goofy. And he doesn't know the Weeping has no borrowed. He can still draw though. He can still draw. He has claustrophobia. This is death.
Yes, claustrophobia. Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Weeping Clown is there though. Oh, he's dead. That's it. GG. That's it. You chair mech and then you put Weeping Basement and that's it. And they'll have to rescue.
Wasn't able to.
He still has a
Should
teleport
have
too.
probably dropped the pallets in time. He needed to drop the pallets in time.
It's just too much. They have to go for this though. They need the 3. They need the 3 somehow. He'll just go basement, yep. Back of basement. Deepest chair. Kazneko has no item. I mean, they could do something crazy. If Grave gets a body block, they could like Weeping Clown out the gate maybe. But it's gonna be hard. Especially since detention still has 60 seconds, which means any hit just kills.
No tie turner.
They do have a Grave to get down in there. They have to go for it. The bot! The bot? The bot, maybe?
The bot can only buy a block if you get close, but you cannot get out of basement.
Like Kazneko is positioning it. Grave can go down in. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. He has to go for like a thing because it's not, the detention won't run out. The bot. Ah, and that's it. Dang. I respect the attempt though. I respect the attempt.
What, did the bot like vanish or something?
I think the bot died. It didn't have enough energy.
Ah.
I respect the attempt though. They came so close.
Close to having an attempt, you mean?
Yeah. And now Alf's just
RC wins.
doing a little dance or something. I don't really know what's going on here.
He's waiting for the person to leave. He's like, leave!
Yeah, get out of here.
Leave! Oh, Kazneko wants to get the dungeon point.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
Yeah. At least because he gets dungeon, even if ZETA loses, Kazneko doesn't lose, right? Because he got into dungeon, you know? Rank.
Oh, yeah. He has an Elpada and Flower. He's making dungeon every time. I see no universe where Kazneko doesn't get it. Look at Kazneko in the bottom left. You can see him like looking into the screen. He's looking into He's showing us Archer's forehead.
Oh my god. This is funny.
So funny.
Batman game?
Yeah.
Batman game?
He gets out. The tension's been out forever. He gets out easy.
It's good practice.
That is gonna be the RC win. That was such a good set.
That was
oh
a very good set. That was a very good set to watch.
Good set to start today. That could have been a finals, and very well could still be the finals. Thing is, ZETA has to work their way all the way back up. All the way back up to the finals, which I think they probably will be able to do. It's ZETA. I think their biggest threat is probably going to be MRC, I would think.
MRC might beat... Wait, who MRC is going to... Who's MRC is going to play?
MRC is playing against UD, the South Korea team. Who actually isn't that bad. I can't lie. UD actually isn't that bad. They're pretty good.
Oh wait, MRC is out because RC beat them. You're right. I forgot about that.
Beat them on day 1.
No, MRC is gonna get ahead, and then UD is gonna be disqualified. I see.
Most likely the case.
It's gonna be an interesting watch. What are you gonna do between sets?
Probably look at the... and see if they did any new media things for today, and if they didn't, I don't know, I'll figure it out.
Alright, I might be back. Probably not. You should probably consider them probably gone for a while.
I gotcha.
They get
Well,
working.
even so, it was fun to have you come out for at least one set for today. Especially what is probably the best set of today with RC and ZETA. So thank you, Mr. Aaron, for coming out.
No problem. Trust me, the best set will be before you versus KL.
Oh yeah. No bias, no bias. Trust.
Yep, 0% bias.
Zero
Yep.
bias, yep. Exactly.
Alright, bye guys. Bye, Zeez.
See ya. Well, that was fun. Always fun to have Mr. Aaron on. They fixed the live in IDD, did they? Let's see here. I probably have to log in and then log out to get it fixed, probably, I'm gonna guess. Let's see here. First to be sent back to the manor would be the mech. The mech. That was fun though. I liked that set. That set was really fun. Very, very fun set. I was kind of worried that it would be I need my friendship letter, bro. I was kind of worried that it'd just be like a really boring. I guess I got the no 4K. Oh, there was no 4K and there was no. I didn't get the map pick right, but I got the team right. It was RC who won. But I was worried it was gonna be like just Bonbon at the end of the day again. I'm really happy that it wasn't Bonbon. It wasn't a Bonbon win. Thankfully. Now let's see. This is. What is this here? Oh, Mr. Schmitty said. What's this? Yeah, Mr. Schmitty says we will fight KL till we cannot anymore. Give us your strength, any of you. Let's fight. Let's win. Yes, go show your support to Mr. Schmitty. What the heck? Oh my gosh! He changed his profile picture to Wally? No way. That's crazy. He did that today. I know he likes Wally. That's funny. Wally's a goated movie though. I can't even lie. Wally goated. Good movie. Good movie. Good movie indeed. Yeah, I think versus KL, I think B4U has a good shot versus KL. I think they have a better shot than they did versus FT. It just depends on how well they are prepared for KL. Because KL, I can't lie, that was the most one-sided matchup yesterday, was KL versus ACT. So I'm not entirely sure how well how that matchup will go. Sorry, I'm just running my notes here. Give me like a minute. What region is KL from? KL is from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan division. Currently 3 out of the 4 non-professional teams are in the losers bracket. The only professional team or non-professional team that is in upper bracket is FT, which we are about to watch. FT versus ACT is the next matchup. The other winners matchup for the day, and then we move on to losers bracket. Losers bracket though, we're gonna see 2 teams eliminated today. I'm really hoping one of them isn't B4U, but UD MRC, one of those 2 teams is going home, and they'll be out by today. And then between B4U and KL, one of those teams is also going home. Do I think QS will be tournament viable? I think QS will be seen in tournaments, yes. I do think so. How long will it take for the match to start? They usually take around 20 minutes in between sets. 20 up to 30 minutes sometimes. It really just depends. But if you're waiting for the B4U match, you could definitely take a nap, because we probably have I'd say 4.5 hours till B4U, most likely. Again, it depends on how the matches go. If we have like a best of 2, or if a best of 3 ends at 2 rounds, then the day speeds up. But since we had a best of 3, you know, that's pretty average length. ACT has the more chance of winning. Yeah, I think FT versus ACT, I think that's probably a matchup I would say is like 60-40 in favor of ACT. Like if I had to rate the matchups for yesterday, for UD Zeta, I would say it was like 20% Nah, probably more like 10% chance for UD to win, and then 90% chance for Zeta. MRC versus RC, I would say is like 75-25, maybe 30-70. 75% chance for RC to win, 25% chance for MRC. FT versus B4U, honestly, in my personal opinion, I think it's 55-45. With FT having 55% chance to win, B4U having 45% chance. ACT versus KL, that also looked like a 90-10. 90% chance for ACT, 10% chance for KL. But that was yesterday's matches. For today's matches, RC versus Zeta, I think it's 55% chance for RC to win, 45% chance for Zeta to win. FT versus ACT, I would say it's 40-60. With ACT having a 60% chance to win. UD versus MRC, if I'm being honest, I think this is probably a 10% chance for UD to win. Because MRC was really, really strong versus RC. And then B4U versus KL. I think that's 60-40 for B4U favor. I think that's 60-40. Those are my guesses in terms of team strength. When you can make predictions? Predictions will probably be available in, let's see here. Probably in 10 minutes or so, because I have to go through... Did they do the interview yet? So they had... Did we have the... Oh, we did not have the interview yet. Okay. So yeah, typically after a match ends, or a set ends, they have the victory, they have the commentators talk about it, and then they show highlights, and then we have an interview. And then after the interview with the team, we usually have about 10 minutes until the next set begins. So now is the interview. Unfortunately, I cannot understand them, so I won't really look at it. But I want to see if there's any other funnies that they posted today, because usually they post like funnies. I don't know if they did post any funnies today, though. Let's see. It doesn't look like they did. That's a shame. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they haven't posted any. They did do like another hype video though, but I think it's copyrighted. Let me see. Oh wait, no, we do have one. We do have one. Okay, hold on. They just posted it actually. This is player moments number 2. We'll check this out here. Let's see. Player moments number 2. This is gonna be goofy. Oh, it lagged. Funny.
一开始听到韩国战队那边有个女生的时候，蛮好奇的。
Alright, so they have KL, UD.
안녕하세요.
Who else?
你好。然后现在认识之后，感觉她蛮挺可愛的。
이미 너무 유명한 선수라서 잘 알고 있었는데
Hametsu.
よろしくお願いします。
들어오실 때 이제 박수 치시면서 들어오시는 거 보고
That's a
정말
personality.
외향적이신 분이구나라고
I like how they
생각했어요.
grab their pillows, but he doesn't. Who will be the final contestant? ZZ9.
你好，你好。ジェンジェン選手は、
Yo, ZZ9 getting all the attention with these videos. Sheesh.
インパクトのある選手でした。で、会ってみるとすごくフレンドリーですごい陽気な性格だなっていうのがすごく印象に入ってきました。
Alright, hold on. They skipped past these too fast. Right before we started recording, we asked the players a quick fun question. Now, through their different answers, let's get to know each other a bit better. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time? Watching Douyin, exercise. I didn't even get to... Exercising, editing videos, watching videos. Yo, editing videos? We got a YouTuber out here? Hold up.
因为生活比较枯燥一点，就大部分时间就是
Life can get pretty boring. Wow.
之后开始刷视频。
What? What? Life can get pretty boring after rank. So I guess I'll watch video. That's
视
crazy.
频也比较有趣，消遣比较多时间。
자막이랑 노래랑 목소리 넣고 영상 편집하는 걸 좋아하고요. 다시 보면 일기장 같아서 재밌습니다.
A
僕が筋
diary.
トレの理由は、チーム練習とかで即死した時に、めちゃくちゃムカつくんで、そのイライラを、 まあ、こうやって筋トレにぶつけて
That's
重
fair.
い重
That's
量を持
fair.
って
I do that too
体を鍛え
sometimes.
ることがすごく気持ちいいです
Exercising is a good way to like stress
我
relief.
放假之后刷抖音，打完排位刷抖音，然后刷到下一个排位，
你平常抖音都会刷什么视频？
刷一些剧情演绎，还有猫狗的视频。那你看啥？
我也
Skits,
蛮喜
cat
欢
and
猫
dog
狗的其
videos.
实，那他们都很可愛，然后有时也会刷一些小劇情或者是一些第五人格相關的影片，
看的一模一样。
差不多吧，
啊
其實都。
Huh.
皆さん結構動画だったり、まあ、編集だったりで、まあ、そういうのもすごく僕も好きなんですけど
Oh, why is his head so big? What? What?
体鍛えましょう皆さん
What? That wraps up our little get to know you warm up. Next up, we're playing Who's the Undercover? Each of the 4 players received a word. 3 of them got the same word, and only 1 is different. Everyone needs to guess based on each other's descriptions and find out who the undercover is. Game time starts now. Alright then. Let's see.
是一个有板区的地图。
Arms Factory.
チェイスがすごく強いかなと思います
Sandbags. What? Hold
지하
on.
통로가 3개 있습니다.
Arms Factory. Arms Factory. It's literally Arms
也
Factory.
就小木屋。
解読機が近いです
상자가
Arms
골고루
Factory.
있습니다.
Arms Factory.
中长板子比较多，
Arms Factory.
有地下室。
ゲートが2つあります
Yo, bro. Come on now.
맵이 밝아요.
大门那边固定2个椅子，3个椅子。
I think so.
我
I
觉
don't
得
know.
卧底是 Yuki。
ユキさん
유키 선수.
感觉都没什么嫌疑。如果
What
要
was the
硬要说
map？
我觉得真真球，因为他讲的好像都是有的。
Yeah.
军工厂。
Yeah, I knew it, bro. Oh,
レオの思い出です
what?
제가
Prankster.
분수 공장입니다.
我也是军工厂，
No way. They got cooked. They got cooked.
大门不
Nah.
大门。
大门废墟里面一个，水管
大门
一个，
废墟。
然后大房外面
算大门吗
那边还有一个。
我给他算那个油罐，还有大门旁边。
对，然后大房外面出去。
我听你3个。
That's not guaranteed though, is it?
我想着中场板子不多，
不多
然后大门椅子只有2个
算多。了，不是那边有300，然后里面有一个板子。
因为中场我只有。
Bro, they're like arguing over the freaking. Oh my gosh.
哦，我
Yeah, we'll get predictions. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll get predictions. This video is not too long.
没事，地图有点不一样。
문 근처에
I guess it comes down to
의자가
different
세 개나
callouts.
보여서 이해가 안 가가지고.
シアン選手が、ハッチ3つって言った瞬間に、僕のアップにはハッチが5つもあるので、あ、絶対僕が犯人だなと思いました。
Ah, yeah, the dungeon one hurt.
当我听到真人九说也是军工厂的时候，我就知道我们完蛋了。
Dang.
那我们的节目就到此为止喽，拜拜。
拜拜，拜拜。
バイバイ
Bruh. Bonus time. What? Leg sweep dance that's trending in China. Okay. What are these ending segment ones? Okay, sure. Yo, dude. What am I watching? That's a good question. Bro, I swear whenever they bring these teams together, it's always so awkward. It is so... I mean, it's... What's really hurts, especially about the international one, is because so many people speak so many different languages. Because there they have, like... They have China, or 2 China teams, South Korea team, and then a Japanese team. So you've got 3 different languages, so it's like... It's so hard to, like... Because they have, like, interpreters going through each thing, so... Yeah, they need MCO for real, exactly. They need MCO, bro. I'm telling you. Oh, it is funny. It works, like, at least for B4U, because they have a lot of members that speak Chinese. But... Not all teams can say they have that. Funny, though. Anyway, let's see these predictions. Let's see these predictions here. Doo-doo-doo. Will there be a force keep in this match? Probably not. No, both these teams are pretty strong. Will the character Soul Weaver be present in this match? Soul Weaver... I'm trying to think ACT. Hold on. I still have 4 minutes, right? Let me see. I doubt there will be a Weaver. I don't think there's any Weaver players. Oh my gosh, my wheats! Oh, I need to get my wheats. Yes. Okay, now I need to get more wheats. How could I am throwing, bro. I'm forgetting all my wheats. Let's see here. 9U. Breaking Wheel Hullabaloo. And I don't know much about FT's Hunter, that's the thing. Xiang, I don't really know anything about them. Opera Breaking Wheel. I guess they like Breaking Wheel? No, I'm pretty sure I said Seeds. Did I not say Seeds? Ah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I doubt we'll see a Weaver. I doubt we'll see a Weaver here. Let's see. Oh, I can do it here too. Interesting. Shush. I ain't done yet, bro. No. Which club will win? I think ACT. I think FT can win. FT definitely can beat ACT, but it's not very likely. Did I say I said, oh, wheats. I said wheats, not weeds. I said wheats. Wheats with a T. Wheat. Like wheat thin. Like salted. Hold on, what is? No, that's mini wheats. Mini wheats. You guys, what was it? I think it was like frosted mini wheat squares. Hold on, what is the mini wheats bootleg? Let me see here. Yes, my favorite. Frosted shredded bite-sized wheat. My favorite cereal. Who needs mini wheats when you have frosted shredded bite-sized wheat? Oh gosh, that's so funny. The Oreo, what is the Oreo knockoff? What is it, like cream filled? Oh, I don't even know. Oreo bootleg, what would that be? What? Let's go! Twist and shout. Creams. Cream betweens. Ohio? What? Oh my gosh. Oreo was the knockoff? Oh really? I didn't know that. That's funny. My favorite one, I think my favorite knockoff like bootleg thing is the freaking Sonic Harry Potter thing. It's a Sonic Harry Potter Obama, yeah. I think this will always be my favorite bootleg. The Sonic Harry Potter Obama 10. My favorite bootleg. And then there's like fan art of it now, it's crazy. My favorite backpack in existence. Sonic Harry Potter Obama 10. Oh gosh. I used to look up bootleg things all the time. I think there's a bootleg Tony the Tiger as well. Hold on. I swear there was. What? I don't know if this is real. Frosty cornflake? That's funny. I swear there's hold on. It's like maybe just bootleg cereal. My favorite cereal, Fruit Rounds. Oh my gosh, Fruit Rounds. Fruit Ring. Prank. You have tricks and then you have pranks. Marshmallows and stars. Crunchios. Oh, that is funny. Honey Nut cereal. Honey Nut cereal, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. What? This one just says Kung Fu Panda 3. That's not even a cereal. It just says Kung Fu Panda 3 with a JPEG of Po. What? It doesn't even say what cereal it is. That's cereal from Po. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. I think that's all the ones. I swear there used to be one that would crack me up all the time. I think it was probably the frosted shredded wheat squares or whatever. Hold on. What was it? What's the wheat legs? The wheat legs? The wheat thin. There's like, I swear there was a wheat thins bootleg that was so funny. It was like salted wheat square or something. It was so funny. Salted wheat cracker square or something. Oh gosh. Hold on. I can't find it. All I'm finding is thin wheat. That's all I'm finding. No, not the mini wheats. Just like with the wheat thins. I can't find them. But I know I went at my store. At a store where I baked thin wheat crackers. I just love like the overly descriptive knockoff food thingies. They're so funny. But I remember it was just like salted wheat square cracker or something like that. It was so funny. I'm looking up cereal. I just thought about bootleg food products and I started laughing. Search up shredded wheat. Did I already look up? I think I already got the shredded wheat. Shredded wheat. Frosted shredded wheat cereal. What did you grow up? What did you eat when you grew up? Ah, yes. Bite-sized frosted shredded wheat. My favorite. My favorite, bro. My favorite cereal. Bite-sized shredded wheat. Oh gosh. Thin wheat snack cracker. I don't even know. It was so funny. I love bootleg. I love like bootleg name brand foods. Oh, they're so funny. Gosh, they're so funny. My favorite cereal, frosted shredded wheat bite-sized cereal. And like the more verbose it gets, the funnier it is. The funnier it gets. There's also that one thing, bear of the interest. Who could forget about, you know, bear of the interest. Where is this? Bear of the interest. Who could forget about bear of the interest? Also known as the high-class weapon. This is a classic bootleg. That's a classic one. Bear of the interest. It's bear of the interest. It's a high class weapon. Bear of the interest, a high class weapon, you know. Gosh, I love bootlegs. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just laughing at bootlegs. One time at church camp, they did a skit where this guy pretended to invent Doritos Cool Ranch, but he called them Doritos Hot Farm Flavor. Hot Farm Flavor. What? I'm not sure of any other bootlegs. That's like the best bootlegs that I remember. I swear there was more though. I know there was more. What if I just look up bootleg, like just bootleg? Bootleg products. Stars Warziers. What? Nah, this has to be fake. There's no way. Karate Farmer Wise Puppet and Door Ladder. This has to be fake. Star Warziers. This has to be fake. Bro, there's no way. What? Oh my gosh. Snipers? Space Boys? Space Boys? Wait, I don't. What? Space Boys? Why is there a warning on it? Oh gosh, I'm scared I'm gonna find like some like actually inappropriate thing. I gotta like look through these. Oh my gosh. Deados. Oh gosh. What? This one's cute. Spook Chasers? It's like Ghostbusters. Oh, that is cute, actually. That is cute. I can't get over Space Boys, dude. I can't get over Space Boys. Oh my god. Ill-tempered birds. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so stupid. I love it when they use the stupid big, like... What? How do you even get kidney? How do you even get that? Where does that even come from? Where does the kidney part come from? I love ill-tempered birds so much. Oh gosh. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, this one's a classic one. Hold on, this one's a classic one. Super special heroes, featuring Superman, somebody I can't tell, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Shrek, Spider-Man, and Batman. Yep. Shrek. He's there too, bro. We gotta add on Shrek. Oh gosh. Bro, nothing is beating ill-tempered birds. Nothing is beating that, bro. Nothing is beating ill-tempered birds. That looks to be most of the funny ones. Everything else is just like stupid. I can't find any other ones that are funny. Yeah, that looks like everything. Dang. I feel like I used to search this up when I was younger. Okay, this one's kind of just funny toys, the Teletubbies. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Why are these so like cursed? These are so cursed. They're so cursed. What? Boy Space? I thought it was Space Boys. Oh my goodness. Do I ever feel like an ill-tempered bird? Thank you for the donation. Yeah, you know, sometimes I do feel like an ill-tempered bird. Some days I suppose I do feel like an ill-tempered bird. What can I say? Alright, they didn't even try, bro. Funny person. They didn't even try with this one, bruh. Funny person. Yo, bro. It's so dumb. What? Yo, these can't be real. Pocket Monica Jump Japum Chess. This can't be real. This can't be real, dude. There's no way. Like, I refuse to believe some of these are real. These have to just be, like, made up. Oh my gosh, we're in the set. Sorry, I was too busy looking at bootleg products. Archer! Oh my gosh. Bryn. Finally. She's back again. The Revengers? What? The Revengers? What? I don't... Is it... What? What? Is this it? Incredible Fella, Regular Raccoon, Token Girl, Nighty Night, Detective Horse, Fedora, Ron, Hacker Boy, and Greg. This... Revengers, Endless Tussle. Obvious Plan. Okay, this is fake. This is fake. This is fake, bro. This is fake. This is 100% fake. It is funny, though. I kind of like Detective Horse, though. Detective Horse is creative. That one's funny. I kind of like that one. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Alright, Goatman versus Archer, Mage, Puppet, Grave. Alright. The Archer is back. This is what we like to see. Oh, enough stupid bootlegs. Let's pay attention to the match now. Oh, that was funny. Bro, I don't need a freaking AutoZone. Oh my gosh. Getting ads for AutoZone constantly, dude. What Revenger Army am I? Honestly, I'm gonna have to throw my hat in the ring for Detective Horse. Or Incredible Fella, or whatever his name was. Incredible Fella. Fella, dude, just Fella. Alright, let's see here. We have Detention Trump Card Blink, Goatman, Borrowed Flywheel Puppet and Archer, Flywheel Tide, Mage, Borrowed Time Tide, Grave. You're Detective Horse. You seem like Incredible Fella, not Greg. You think I'm Greg? Yo, people just don't know. Everybody's just signing me everything. can't even choose. I'm just getting assigned in what incredible revenger I am or whatever. You take this quiz on BuzzFeed to find out which revenger you are. Who won, RC or Zeta? RC won the first set. RC won. It was a close match. It was 14-10. It was a pretty close matchup. But RC did win it in the end. Let's go here. Alright, let's see. Who are we chasing first here, Xyang? We're gonna be chasing Archer! Archer Gaming! Let's go, Bryn. Do the thing! Do a thing! Hit him with the arrow! Nice. So if he sets up a cage, he's gonna have to... We're gonna have to crossbow, but he'll just wait here. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Crossbow. Nice. I love it when her item does something. I love it when her item is useful. My favorite part was when she used her item and it did nothing. That was my favorite part. Yes. My favorite part about Archer. There's the stun. And boop. Shot again. Though that was a good kite, but I think it was more because Xyang was messing up, to be honest. But that was a good kite. The lag? Huh? Wait, my stream died? What? No, my stream looks fine to me. Am I alive? Yeah, what? My stream died for 5 seconds? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't dropped a single frame. Look at that. I haven't dropped a single frame. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe that had to be a YouTube, and I don't think that was that wasn't something that was on my end because I haven't dropped any frames. That's weird. I'm guessing that was just a YouTube thing. Okay, Archer gets hit. Grave has wanted still. He's gonna try to go for a full pres hit here, maybe. Maybe. She still has one more arrow. Maybe she can do something here. Maybe. Did before you lose? Stop gaslighting my fan, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't dropped a frame. I even showed you the proof. Before you did lose, but they're not out of the tournament. Before you has not played today specifically, so they lost their first set, but they still have one more set to go. Before they're eliminated, if they lose it, of course. Mage will get the rescue with Tide. I don't know if they can 4-person endgame this, but they can definitely draw. This should be a draw. Good body block from Mage. He's running low on energy. Let's see. If Archer can use that last shot and hit it perfectly and somehow break the cage, there's actually a chance for 4-person endgame. We're constantly breaking line of sight, just going up and up and up. Shot, 30, not the best. Flyweight. Wait. He lost her. Oh, wait, that's huge. Dude, Xyang keeps messing up. This is not good. He has to kill her, like, right now. Right now. It's the only way. Nah, it's cooked. It's cooked. He keeps messing up. He keeps messing up, dude. He keeps messing up. And that's it, pop. Dang. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Blinko. And that's gonna be it. That's a 3. That's a 3. That is a 3. And as much as I want to gas up Archer for getting a 3 escape, sadly I think that was a lot of Hunter error. But that was still really good. That was still really well played from ACT. Even though it did feel like a lot of Hunter error there. Still, that is quite good. Honestly, this is the second time FT's Hunter, Xyang, has gotten lost like while playing Goatman. I don't know if Xyang's like Goatman is like that proficient, honestly, because it happened to be for you. Even before you 4-escaped this. So it just makes you wonder if Xyang's Goatman is like as proficient. Is not really a good hunter. I don't think not saying a bad hunter. I just don't think their Goatman is proficient. Because I saw his Ivy was really good. His wheel was really good. I just don't know about this Goatman. I feel like the Goatman is not the Not the craziest. But that is going to be a big lead for ACT. To start things off with, I'm ever going to bring Arnold back? I think I still have Arnold somewhere, my Arnold JPEG. Yeah, so some players are more proficient with certain characters. And it seems like Xing has not had like a ton of Goatman practice, it seems. Like the Goatman is still good. It would work like probably the majority of NAEU. It's just the fact that you're up against a China team that is very, very practiced against Goatman. And if your Goatman's not proficient against like a Chinese team that practices against Goatman all the time, it's going to be tough. The biggest thing that I've noticed with Xing is like they keep getting lost inside their own cages, which most Goatmans at this level don't. They usually like know how to follow and track to survive without too much without too much difficulty, whereas Xing seems to be struggling in that aspect. Because it happened against B4U2 on Lakeside when Green was able to get away, because he lost track of Green because he started swinging it like an officer illusion for some reason. What the heck? Tsundere Tsunami with a donation, thank you so much, saying bootleg Zeez be like, what is up, personality -5 players? G's here, and today we are going to be trying out the new Outlaster, Molly Pliny, the professional bug catcher in STEM. What? I don't even know what I just read. What? I mean, I think you successfully captured the essence of a bootleg, because it hurt my brain to read that. Oh my goodness. Personality. You know, it's funny because you say personality, but that's literally what the game is called. It's called the 5th personality in Japan, which is kind of funny. Look up Sharp Hand Joe. What is Sharp Hand Joe? This better not just be like Joe Family Guy or something. Oh. Oh, I have seen this. I have seen this. Yes. Yes, I actually have seen Sharp Hand Joe. Oh my gosh. Yo, there's cosplays for Sharp Hand Joe. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love bootleg products, dude. They make me so happy. I love these bootleg stupid products, dude. Oh, I love them, dude. We're still on this? I mean, somebody brought it up. Somebody brought it up. Search Joe Family Guy for no funny reasons, but dude, if I look up Family Guy, gotta look up Family Guy funny moments. I gotta look up Family Guy funny moments part 714. That will inevitably get me copyrighted if I play more than 5 seconds of it. Oh yeah, pop quiz. I forgot. Pop quiz is still a thing. Let's see here. Shush. In this match, how many stars reached Dakota? I'm gonna guess 5, because obviously they escaped and there isn't any more than 5. So checks out. I need my apple. Yippee. I still need to do a rank match to get my 1,000 golden apples, bro. Although I do not feel like playing rank now that Qist is in the game. Actually, let me check in on the Qist rankings. Let me see here. Where is all Qist? 6,000 already? Wait, how do you get 6,000? What? How'd you get 6,000 points with only what? I guess that does check out if you get 100 points per match. Huh. Have they only ranked with Qist? I guess that this person definitely started off at a low tier, though. They probably started off in like Croc or something. Still 6,000 that fast. That's yeesh. All 3 sets with new account? Yeah. Well, they don't have a badge yet because badges haven't been given out for Qist yet. Oh, and Fafa's playing Qist quite a bit. Dang. And there's Misty. Sheesh, people already grinding QS like crazy. Oh my gosh. Is he worth being banned in rank? I don't know. I would say probably not. But you could for a while? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because he hasn't been fully optimized yet. I do think a fully optimized QS is going to be really hard to win against, though. Solid tie hunter. Yeah, what? Like, the way I see QS, I don't think tie hunter. I think, like, tie guarantee. Whereas, like, I look at... You know, you look at Nightwatch and it's like, he can lose, but he's a tie hunter. Where it's like, you expect the best out of him being a tie. Where I look at QS and it's like, oh, yeah. He has, like, a guaranteed tie in his kit, but I don't know if he can push for a win. Your stream keeps getting lag spikes. Yeah, this is an issue that happens. Well, I don't know why it happens. For like 50% of the chat watching, it'll start lagging, even though I'm clearly not dropping a single frame in my OBS, which is really weird. I don't know why that's the case. I really don't. Because my OBS does not show any signs of lag. And when I watch my own stream, because I have my stream pulled up for the chat, it does not lag at all. So I am not sure. I am not sure. But yeah, it's weird. It's been a thing ever since I've like streamed Koa. Like, people have always said it's just a thing. So I don't know. Do not know. Yeah, I'm about to lose my S Pros. What the heck? That's fine. I still think... I'm still deciding what my next characters are going to be for next season. Next season's rank. I gotta play more melee. My melee points are so far behind. I want to play Archer, but she's hard. I am going to play Tide Meteor. Meteor might be my biggest project next season, I'm not sure. Because she's so strong. Maybe Aeroplane is too. It's a good win rate. It's a good win rate for this season. Novelist! Mr. Orpheus, you're back. Why am I playing this one? What the heck? I want this one instead here. Novelist, Prof, Grave, and Mage. Seer, Anti-Puppet Officer ban. And it's the Goatman, to nobody's surprise. So ZZ9 is only looking for a draw here, ideally, just so that you can get the round win. Although, ideally, you do want to push for more, if possible. But at the very least, you want to get a draw. Yeah, Novel Man. Well, what would it be? Instead of novelist, he'd just be like the page writer, the author, the authorologist, bookman, book guy. Librarian. Dewey Decimal System Organizer. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to create a bootleg name for every like hunter and survivor in this game now. Doctor, what would she be? Medical human. Mage, and then Tide, Borrowed Grave. Excitement for the Novelist though. Yo, everybody's saying stream lag, stream gone, even though it's just, it literally is fine. I don't understand. We are back. It's literally not lagging for me. I don't know. That's so weird. It's not lagging for me at all. I'm so confused. Like people are saying my stream is dead, and I'm looking at my own stream and it is literally fine. That's so weird. Yeah, it might just be a YouTube thing. I literally am not dropping a single frame. Like on my screen, it runs perfectly. There is no lag, no nothing. You're gaslighting us? I wish I was. I actually wish I was. Oh. Wait, he kites this out? Oh, he doesn't kite this out. Dang. Hello, Aaron. Didn't kite it out, unfortunately, and now... Oh! Ooh. That's tough. That's on Adi, too. Adi's, like, cracked. Probably best kiter on this team. Dang. The 10ms diff. I mean, they both have 10ms here, so it doesn't matter too much. If it was 10ms diff, it'd be like, when I say 100 or when I say 10ms diff, I usually mean it's like the opposing faction has 10ms. Okay, instant cage break. Really good cage breaks from Mini Blue. Like not like overestimating the positioning. 99 or like that's like 95 on book. You can get a book here. But he might have to force excitement. Flywheel, beautiful. He has book, excitement. See ya. He forced excitement though. That's important. Wait, does he still have his book though? He does not. Okay. Yeah, CZ9 knows the timing. You have to make sure you time the excitement correctly, otherwise he keeps his book. So you have to get the timing right on that novelist excitement. Ciphers are a little slow. Full press Goatman is already a thing. His energy is charging fast. I'll break of the pallet. No break of the pallet? His name isn't Jeff? Where'd he go? There he is. Wand? Already used the wand super early. He gets this. He doesn't have the energy to stop it. He doesn't have energy to stop. Wait a minute. Maybe he does. He does. What? 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 That misses? He goes down. But they get the back door. They get the back door. This is dangerous, though, because if he loses track of his target, it's cooked. Hold on. He doesn't know where Adi... Wow, he got wanted order on Professor and Grave, but not Adi. And he somehow still knows where Adi... Oh, wow, he just knows where Adi is. Wow, that's crazy. He actually just knows. He should be able to make this pallet. He's gonna try to get his book. He will be able to probably get one more book. Yeah, him stuffing the mage but having the backdoor really did hurt, actually. Oh, wait. FG's making a comeback right now. This is really good. Oh. Another excitement. See ya. Yeah, that's tough. He forced 2 traits, though. That was really good. Adi's rebound was really good. Adi's rebounds were good. First kite was kind of eh. Rebounds, very solid. Forced 2 excitements. And they're only about like 20% behind on ciphers. That's actually not bad. They can still draw this. It just depends on how the late game here is played. We have 2... but mage has already been chaired too, which does make things a little tricky. We'll go for a drop down to break his little shield thingy. Yeah, we're gonna try to go for the mage, it looks like. Does he know? He sees, yep, he sees. Wand. No wand. Nah, he should be able to 3k this. Nice wand. This has to be 3k, because Mage has already seen the chair. They have to send in the Professor to rescue, which means the Grave, the slowest decoder, has to decode. Unless UN kited out that cage, it's 3k guaranteed, I think, at this point. Yeah. He's gonna try to chair as close to this gate as possible. Wait a minute, he's gonna struggle free. Wait, did he have Giant Claw? He has Giant Claw. He has Giant Claw! That's how he took him so far! Yo! That giant claw was disgusting, bro. That was the ugliest giant claw I think I've ever seen. Oh, he messed up though. He messed up. He messed up. He messed up and gave a free save. Hold on. Ooh. Graves out of items. Yo, Mini Blue is doing so good at dodging these cages. Mage is dead on chair. He's gonna go back to his old Cypher. He does have trump card. The Tram. Oh my gosh, he doesn't get hit. Nah. Large hand. We're gonna giant claw all the way over here. I don't think he would have needed giant claw for this chair, but okay, now he's gonna need giant claw for this chair. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, this is so dumb, bro. Giant claw is really dumb. Oh my gosh. Giant claw Goatman, dude. Giant claw Goatman. Ooh. Ah, he didn't get the scale or the flywheel. That's tough. And the mage is dead on chair. He's dead on chair, and they don't have a... Nah, it's a 4K. It's a 4K. Yeah, it's 4K. The second they lost the mage, it's a 4K. That's it. That is it. That is it. I mean, Prof can maybe do something here, but he should just TP to the grave. Because this Cypher is only 40. Well, he doesn't need to TP. I think you just play it safe. He knows he's not working on the Cypher. You can just slowly but surely just kill Professor. Oh, wow. The 180. Oh, got the syringe, though. That's pretty lucky. Got the syringe. I'm telling you, bro, if that's me, that's perfume or decoy every time. Perfume or decoy nearly every time. Flywheel doesn't need it. ZZ9 is respecting these pallets, but also has all the time in the world, so it doesn't really matter. We'll probably see a teleport here. And Shadow's already predicting it. There's a teleport, but he can use his syringe. And now it's going to take 2 cages to down. Oh, wow. That was close. That was very, very close. He has no energy. Grave can die very, very far away. A 1 is possible, but it's very unlikely. I would say they have about a 10% chance to get a 1 escape here. Let's see. Oh, that was a good cage break. Hold on. Wait a minute. The chance is rising higher and higher and higher. They pop? Because they know he has no energy? They actually can get 1 here. It all depends on how long Grave lasts. Ooh. Yo, Mini Blue carry? No, he's dead here. No, they get 1. They get 1 guaranteed. They get 1 guaranteed. Because he just kited like a god. They get 1. They get 1. And he messed up his cage. Oh my gosh. Mini Blue carry. Mini Blue carry. Oh, wait! They can draw! Oh my gosh! No, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. Not in time. Not in time. Not in time. Not in time. No, he does! No way! Oh my gosh. That was actually the clutchest, the clutchest. No, that was the clutchest play of the entire tournament. Oh my gosh. What was that kite? He won every mind game. He literally won every single mind game. Oh my gosh, that was insane. And you know what the sad part is? They still that's still not enough. The draw is good, but it still means ACT wins, sadly. But that was insane. Oh my gosh, that was insane. He literally won every mind game. That is crazy. Let's see. I gotta see that. Well, let me do the pop quiz first. That was insane for Mini Blue, dude. That was actually insane. Cypher machine. The syringe was luck, but he turned it into something meaningful. Indeed, indeed. Indeed. So he let's see. So he got the syringe. So they bait out the TP with the syringe, gets the hit. I'm looking at this as still 4K because like most the only thing was like he used up a lot of energy on the professor, so Grave had a small advantage. But like most of the time you'd think he'd just die. Cypher 70, like one more cage he should die. I want to see how many mind games he wins that like actually matter. It's like this doesn't matter, he's just waiting for cage. I don't know if I would call that a mind game being won. I think that was just like perfect positioning. They pop. He's just mirroring his movements very well here with his speed. First mind game won. Second mind game won. He should have been dead here, honestly, but he got lucky. He actually got lucky here, where the Goatman just like hit the wall. He got lucky. Look at that. Boop. And then he lost the mind game here, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter. And then cage, he messes up. He drops the pallet, and then he wins this mind game. He wins this mind game. Yup. He won like 4 mind games. And then that's it. He just walks out because he doesn't have energy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I won't lie when I say that there is a lot of luck in play here. There is a lot of luck. But also, it's just, again, it's that blue lock logic, right? Where it's like you position yourself in a way where luck will benefit you, and if it does, then you just get it. Like the syringe was very lucky. The swing that hit the wall was very lucky. Like he should be dead here. He should be dead here. But he got lucky and got the wall hit. And he's also lucky that Dungeon was here too. Like he was working on this cipher and then Dungeon just so happens to be here. He also maybe could have gone mid as well, but I don't know if he would have made mid. I think mid's a little farther. Just a little bit farther. Maybe. There is a lot of luck involved, but also like a lot of skill. So when you combine luck and skill, this is the result. That was insanely well played though. That is quite literally. That is quite literally like the clutchest. Yeah, not happy about that for sure. That is honestly one of the clutchest dungeon escapes I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Actually, that is one of the clutchest dungeon escapes, because he did that just raw kite, nothing. He had outside of the syringe, which was good, like good timing. That was nothing but just good positioning, good mind games, a little bit of luck, and a little bit of hunter error. And he was able to get that. And like all 4 of those things combined into him getting that dungeon escape. That was insane. And the worst part is ACT still in the lead, which is kind of sad. But that was crazy, bro. Actually crazy from FT. Mini Blue had like the insanest of mind games there. Tiny Cerulean, of course. What should he eat for breakfast? I don't really eat breakfast. Breakfast is a meal that I usually skip since I usually have only 2 meals a day. But I do enjoy some breakfast food, so I would say I would go with eggs, fruit, and then maybe some other source of protein. Yeah, or does he eat, or the shredded frosted wheat things, or whatever they were called, mini shredded frosted wheat, shredded small wheat cracker, or whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was called, dude. One of those things. That's what you should eat. Buttered toast. Careful, Ed. You don't know where that's been. Do I track my macros? No, not particularly. I just try to eat like a healthy diet. I don't really pay attention to like the super intrinsic numbers, and I don't really count calories or anything like that. I just don't eat like trash, you know. Cause I used to have a pretty bad diet like in high school for reasons that I won't get into, personal life reasons. And I realized like a couple years into college that I realized that it just kind of made me feel miserable. So I started eating healthier. Waiting for the duo cooking stream with Schmitty. Yeah, I've been learning to cook a lot more recently. Been learning to cook a lot more. With my roommate, she's been teaching me quite a bit. Doing homework, do you have any educational tips? Not particularly. I was never really the best at studying. Because I don't know if it's just the way that I learn, but the way that I learn is through brute force serious repetition. I tend to learn very slower than other people, so it takes me like 3 times as long to learn things than other people. And the best way that I learned things was just brute force repetition. Which was difficult, which is why like my studying was not very efficient. Am I a visual learner? No, I think I'm best. I think I was best. I think I did like some sort of like assessment on this. I think I ended up being like a listener. I think I was like mostly listener. Second was like hands-on, and then worst was visual. Something like that. Your ill-tempered birds are all... I'm never forgetting ill-tempered birds. Oh gosh. Carries listen. Well, so despite being a content creator, I'm actually a very quiet person in real life, and I much prefer listening to people than talking about myself or things. I like listening way more. Which is interesting because when I do content, I feel like I just talk a lot. But that's also just because I'm alone and I don't have to like bother. But I listen a lot more when I'm in person. Do you ever get anxiety when streaming? I used to, not really anymore. Archer Gaming, she is returned. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I got a little anxious. The only thing that makes me anxious about streaming now is accidentally doxing my own location. That is the only, Oh. No! Come back, Archer! No! Come back! No, I wanted to see the funny arrow. Oh well. There's still a funny pew-pew, I guess. Yo, pick up your gun! Alright, officer. Maybe they'll go archer. Maybe they'll do archer as 4th pick? I doubt it. It'll probably be something safer. They don't have arrow. They could do acrobat. Oh yeah, acrobat. Let's say. Yeah. Why? Who takes the arrow? Yeah, you have a. That's so weird. You know, you have a character with a gun, then you have a character with an arrow. Which one's gonna be more effective? They want modern weaponry, of course. Yeah, I'm out here watching Dr. Stone. Peak, by the way. Oh my gosh, the latest episodes of Dr. Stone have been peak. I actually think the episode that came out last week from Dr. Stone was the best episode in the entire series. It was so good. because you basically realize why the show is called Dr. Stone. Should I pick up Dr. Stone again? Yeah, Dr. Stone is really good. I really enjoy Dr. Stone. Character with 3 flare guns. Yeah, 3 flare gun coordinator, please, real quick. Give me 3 gun. 3 gun Cordy, please. Can't tell the hunter might pick. Well, we have no goat. We have no opera. This comp feels more. I guess it's kind of balanced. Because Acro can work against anything, Meteor can work against anything, Cord can work against anything, Officer can work against anything. I doubt we'll see Ivy. It's probably going to be Hullabaloo. Ah, I lied. Okay, I'm dumb. Never mind. I guess CC9 does like Ivy more, though, to be fair. Ivy. Bootleg Dr. Stone to be healing rock. Indeed. The Surgeon Pebble, my favorite. The Medical Pebble. The Medicinal Pebble. He loves Hullabaloo, but Ivy stronger than Nerf Tala. But it also... Yeah, I guess... I'm thinking about map, but yeah, I see that, yeah. Medicine Boulder. Healthy Boulder. Healthy Rock. Okay, standard Ivy build. Tide knee-jerk Acro. Borrowed some Tide Wendy. Tide borrowed Officer, and then Cordy with borrowed Flywheel. Okay. Well, as a reminder, ACT does still have the lead here, despite the insane dungeon escape from Mini Blue. But we'll see how it goes. It's not over till it's over. Not over till it's over. Might be a 15-minute match. I mean, Ivy matches do tend to be very, very long unless the Cypher Rush and Kites are very good. Favorite chocolate? That might be a little bit default, but I like milk chocolate the best. I would say I used to love white chocolate. It's kind of been getting worse with time for me. I still enjoy it, but it's not like I think it used to be my favorite, and now I don't really like it as much. And dark chocolate, I don't really like it that much on its own, but when paired with something, it's pretty good. Like dark chocolate pretzels are actually pretty good. We're doing some moonwalking. We have 59 on our Yith. Oh, she got the speed boost from the window. Okay. Still 59, 99. This is really good for Yuan. Oh, we forced the 100 to look at her. Get the the follow-up spook. Yep. That's good to get the follow-up spook because Cordy can't even shoot during that window, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be a 3 Cypher Kite. Unless she misses the gun. That's the only way. If she misses, I think the only way is if Cord messes up. It should be guaranteed 3 Cyphers because she should walk out into the open after maybe one more loop. But this is looking really good for FT right now. So maybe FT is gonna make another comeback. I mean, they did it against B4U. Maybe we'll see another one. Yuan's going out into the open so that we can get a shot ready. Let's see. Ooh, can we see a double? A double up, double up, double up. Dodged both scares. Pew pew. That's really good. Dodging both scares is huge, dude. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. We do get a little bit of distance getting with that other tablet. Can we dodge another scare? Let's see. We can't dodge them all though. Can't dodge them all. That's a 3 Cypher Kite though. That's really good. That's very, very good. No Blink Force, but that was still a really good kite from UN. Very, very good kite. Yeah, the comebacks from FT are crazy. Their comeback potential is honestly like insane. I mean, the ZZ9 can still draw this because it is Ivy, but they're already on the last 2 ciphers, which makes it a lot harder. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, we just want tablets everywhere. Okay, I see how it is. We're not even going to use the pocket watch? Yo, you got to play for a Terror Shock here. Or a farm. A TS or a farm. Yo, Mini Blue. Oh, Mini Blue. After getting the super clutch, and then we get Terror Shocked. Oh, that's Ivy for you. Ivy has the, I think Ivy has the one of the highest terror. Oh, that's tough. Oh, and there's a tablet that you can't even make that. Wow. Dang. Dang. It is so cooked. It is super cooked. They got Joker and Akechi, bro, and it's not even gonna be enough. Yeah, Acrod's getting away. Oh, yeah, even chord share time won't allow you to make that. Dang, dude. Yeah, Ivy Terror Shock is so tough because you can't look at her, bro. You just can't look at her. It's so hard to rescue against her. Her camp is the most RNG based, I would say. I would say hers is definitely like one of the most RNG based in the entire game. Mini Blue through indeed, unfortunately, but it is Ivy rescue. There's not really much you can do. It's heavy RNG. It's heavy reading the opponent's timing and then kind of RNG because you can't really react. That's the issue. You can't really react to Ivy swing. It's so unsafe because otherwise you get main body spook, and that's after half. And now this should be a 4K. This should be a 4K all because of a Terror Shock. Meteor should make that. Full Prez is not ready. She barely makes the rescue. This will be a farm onto the officer, and he's dead on chair. And they can't pop in time because they're not in position on ciphers. So this should be a 3K because of Ivy's Lar. What are we? Oh, we're getting a little greedy to try to push Meteor. We can repossess on officer, pick him up. Yeah, with Ivy's Law taking effect here, this should be the... Oh, and yeah, it's cooked. All after... Or all because of a lucky Terror Shock. He didn't use the watch. Yeah, he actually didn't use the watch, that's right. He could have made that a lot easier on himself, but he just had to greed. He had to greed. He greeted even... It's so weird. He greeted even though they had such a massive advantage, which is the weird thing. Like, if he did that and they're down, sure. But doing that when you're up, I feel like is, like, really greedy. Really greedy. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Adi's supposed to do here. There's quite literally nothing you can do. Full presence is ready in 9 seconds. He has to go for a half health rescue, but like, what do you do? There's nothing you can do. You're getting pushed into the tablet again. Maybe. He's in position. He can get it. He can get it. Ah, full presence. Full presence. There we go. GG's. All because of a lucky Terror Shock. Dang. Dang. Oh my goodness. Dang, dude. That is kind of unfortunate. After such a crazy comeback, after such a crazy first kite, a lucky Terror Shock is what's going to make FT lose this set. That's so sad. And now ACT serves only have to play for a single person out and they win the set just like that. Wouldn't say lucky, I would say fully assumed. Yeah, I guess he just read the timing. But I feel like there is still kind of that element of luck to it, you know? You told Roland before, greed for a free save with watch versus greed for a watchless save versus hard to save against hunters. I see. All the resources to cancel it. Yeah, I see that. But you know, that's a perfect example of just how every player can make. I think that honestly is like a perfect example of how every player can make mistakes in this game. It really is. Because Mini Blue absolutely just played like a god at the end of the last game. And then just he was the reason why they lost in this one. So I don't know. I think this is a good example. Just to give yourselves, whenever you guys are having a hard time like in rank or whatever, or just in the game in general. Some days you're the chef, and then some days you're the food. What can I say? That's just how it goes. Fastest Ivy match. I mean, it would have been a long one, if that Terror Shock didn't happen. That's for sure. That TS sped up the match so fast. Some days you're the shrimp, some days you're the fried rice. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Oh, that's funny. I love that, actually. That's so funny. That's creative. I like that one. I'm gonna steal that. I actually really like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my. That is so funny. Ah, my favorite dish, the shrimp fried bites. Oh gosh. That's way too funny. Oh my gosh. I don't know when not to greed, when to push. I mean, sometimes it can just be like the nerves as well, right? You know? Whereas like as spectators, we can look outside the match and objectively say, oh, this is what they should have done. But it is 1,000 times more difficult to do that in a match, especially when you're on stage. Like, I'm almost certain if Mini Blue watched that match back, they'd be like, yeah, I should have just watched, you know? Like, how many times, like, have you seen me or even any other content creator in a game where after the match is over, they should have said, I should have just done this, you know? Like, they already immediately recognize their mistake. Comes down to mentality. Yeah, that's fair. A reverse sweep. I see. Did I do pop quiz? I thought I did.
本来 BO1 都不应该是那个。
Yeah, I think I did already. Bootleg camp on state? What? Up on Jolly Ranchers? You mean Happy Farmers? Yeah, funnily enough, I actually had a friend that called them that. That's not even like a joke. He just actually called them that. Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm not super crazy about it, but they're pretty good. Check fan creations. You made Peak? Let me see this. Oh, that's amazing. Ill-tempered birds. I love that. Can I show this? That's so goofy. Mentally honest prepared. Yeah, I see that. You can? Okay, this is by Orfeo. Ill-tempered birds, but it's all of the nightmare skins. Raven, the crow hunter. Even Akka in the bottom right, just being like, "Yep, this is chill. I like this." I'm telling you, Raven the Crow Hunter will never die. Raven the Crow Hunter will never die. Truly. Now I'm gonna show that to Frogfin on a day he's less busy. He'll love that. All right, are we getting into it? Likely the last match of this set, unfortunately, because they have to escape? No, 4K. Yeah, FT has to 4K to force round 3, so ACT only needs a single person out here, so they're gonna play dummy safe. They'll probably pick like Embalmer and stuff like that. I see no universe where they don't pick Embalmer here. They should 100% pick Embalmer. Merc Embalmer maybe. Merc Ada, Merc Finn. Okay, Finn, I can get that. But what else do we ban? Aeroplanist, that's fine. Lucky God. Lucky God. I guess I don't want to play super safe with Embalmer. Is B for you next set? No, next set is UD versus MRC, and then after that we have B for you. B for you is after. One more ban. Archer! We're banning out Archer. Dang it. Come on, let the new character shine. Let her shoot the arrow. Mike Gaming. All right, this is fine. They have two really, really strong kiters. They have Lucky God that can adapt to anything, and they have a very safe rescue that is Mercenary. So even if Merc gets TS, they still get the rescue. The question is, what do you play? I think you Ivy or Hulla, no matter what. You have to try to, like, unless Xyang wants to, like, play that wheel and be risky. I feel like that's the only way. If he has a huge affinity toward wheel, he might play the wheel here as like a risky pick, like an all or nothing pick. I could see it, but we'll see. I think it's Ivy, Hulla, or wheel, one of the three. Wheel on Lakeside sounds terrible. I mean, yeah, but it's like an all or nothing kind of thing. I've seen it before. It's most likely Ivy or Hulla. Most likely. Trying to learn Archer, any good tips or videos? You cannot get a good understanding of her range. Archer, it's a little tricky because there's multiple ways to play her. It is the wheel. I had a feeling. I knew there was a chance. The wheel's coming out. The Will Brothers. Bootleg Zeez counts as a fan creation? I suppose so? I guess? Yeah, the Will Brothers when the Won't sisters walk in. Huh? Well, it's all or nothing. Quite literally, all or nothing pick. Have there been any Woo-Woo matches so far? There have not. I think it's because there's no hunters in this tournament that play Wu-Chang. There's only like two hunters that play Wu-Chang right now in tournaments. And that's TZOEM and DX. Those are the two main ones that I know of, anyways. Unless ACT also has a wheel weakness, yeah. Unless they have like a super very small, short kite, he's gonna chase the lucky guy. He has to. Actually, no. But there's who do you chase, bro? There's so many windows. He has to bring confined. I guess maybe if he brings confined, he might chase aggro. Lucky guy has too many windows. Yeah, this is tough because everybody here has windows. They all spawn near windows. And windows kill wheel. But confine it. Aggro. I feel like aggro can even deal with confined space on this map. He really can. He can even go to the window at Crab Shack too. Yeah, it's confined. It has to be confined. You need confined. Confined, Trump, Blink. Yeah, confined is like so necessary for so many hunters on this map. Even Nightmare. I'm sorry, Raven the Crow Hunter. We have Tide, Knee-Jerk, Acro, Flywheel, Tide, Finn, Full Kite, Lucky, Borrowed Time, Tide, Merc. Yeah, they just want one out. They're just playing for one out. 2 Flywheels, 3 Tide Turners. This is going to be really hard for Xyang. This is going to be really, really hard to 4K. They countered his wheel. I mean... it can work. I mean, Finn counters, Acro's pretty good. Lucky Guy's not like a direct counter, but he can adapt with his item. And then Mercenary obviously is a Mercenary. And could get TS if he has a spike, but... Most Mercs aren't getting TS to Wheel Swing, because Wheel Swing is pretty reactable. It's a pretty slow swing. I don't see him 4K'ing. It's... without survivors messing up, I really do not see this being a 4K. On paper, it's too difficult. on this map with these builds, with these characters. And if you chase Acro, Lucky Guy just Cypher rushes the bot too. Are we getting into it? We sure are taking a while. Hello? This is the longest they made us wait. What the heck? On this screen, at least. Yeah, you got a 4K though. Thing is, even if Xing 4Ks, it doesn't even do anything for the team. All it does is like give them round 3. They'd still have to win in round 3 as well. So he has to do the impossible and then do the impossible again. All right, he's gonna set up the confined space. Oh, oh, oh. All right, we got Berserker, Nostalgic, Wanted, Impact, and Inertia on the Persona Web as well. And Acro's gonna kite around the fence. Okay, wait a minute. That's a good early spike. Good spike. Good spike. Oh. Oh. That control is really good. Wow. Good patience on the Acro. Good patience on the Acro. Yep, confined space is gone. He has plenty of bombs. He has no flywheel. He dodges that trap. Blink. As long as he gets blink out, I think he's fine. Oh, that should be dead. Unless, wait, acrobat. Acrobat broke. Acro broke. Acro broken. He makes that. Yeah, he gets that hit. Okay, he forces blink. Okay. It's possible. Very difficult, but possible. Finn's setting up for first rush. He's trying on a Cypher, which is good. He's slowing down the Cypher progress. Finn's just greeting. He doesn't even care. He's just greeting. This is Popcorn Finn, bruh. Popcorn Finn. And he'll block it off so he can't get pressured. That's smart. Or can he squeeze in there? Nah, he can't. He can't squeeze in there. That's a good ball placement, actually. That's really smart. Flywheel. Ooh, we're zooming. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a terror shock. Oh. And look at that. The ball can be used here. He got hit by the trap. But he has no blink, and there's windows inside Big Bow. And he's going to switch targets to the Finn. Oh, but the Finn has flywheel. Whee! Okay. Do we flywheel snap? Nice, beautiful flywheel from Gogo. Okay, and he's getting away. Yeah, this is impossible to 4K, bro. This is too hard. He has him in the trap. Insta trap. He gets it. Full presence. Full presence. He has a decent game before. He's already slugging. He's already slugging. This is really risky. This is really, really risky. How do you predict snap? It's not a prediction. You react to it. Whenever Wheel's about to snap, he pulls out his left arm. You can react to it. It's kind of tricky to react to, but if you're really watching him, you can react to it. Most pro players can react to it. Why would you snap there? I mean, why wouldn't you? I don't know. You kind of have to. Got the thingy. Ciphers are moving. Finn actually burned his selfie. I'm actually surprised to see that because they want to push ciphers. Lucky Guy has a bot too. They're gonna start pushing this. Oh, the Lucky Guy has a bot. Yeah, I don't know how you 4K this. It's too hard. The acro's kiting too long. What a ball! Oh my gosh, what a ball! Even the crowd's popping off. What a ball. Snippety snap, down he goes. Alright. In comes the second chair. The Lucky God is here. He has perfume, he has bot. Bot's working on that Cypher right there. It's almost primed. He might just go hit the bot real quick. Puts down a peeper. He's gonna try to kill the bot, bro. He kills the bot, but it leads to a... Oh, they're gonna stall the rescue. They're not even gonna get it. They want to stall. That's smart. Okay. Wow, they are stalling this rescue. That's crazy. Probably because they can actually pop the Cypher, maybe. Lucky God. Perfumes the full presence. Oh my gosh. And notice how he had the invincibility from the perfume animation. That's so good. No borrow, but he's dies in corner. Die in corner, die in corner, die in corner. He's forced to chair here. He has to chair. Yeah. What do? There's 4 people up endgame. No claustrophobia. They're already on the gate. It's cooked. It's cooked. It is cooked. It is so insanely cooked. I mean, it was cooked like a whole minute and a half ago. He's gonna slug. Yeah, he has to. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, he can't do it. He risked it all with the wheel pick. Especially on a map like this, which is a little harder for wheel than something like Chinatown, or quite a bit harder, I should say. And that is gonna be the win for ACT, which means, wait a minute. Does that mean if B4U? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean if B4U beats KL, do they have to rematch FT? Is that how the bracket will work? I wonder. I think that's how that works. Unless they swap, which means they'd have to fight ZETA. That's crazy. Good set though, good set. Good set. Total score, let's see. Total score is 13-4. 13-4. Dang. What was RC ZETA? What was the final score in that match? I actually don't know. 5, 8, 11. Oh, it was 14-10, never mind. Alright, we are halfway done. Let me get my quiz thingy done. Where is this? How many stars carried Titan? I think it was 3. Yes, 3. Very good executed first chase, but China knows how to bring their kiter to windows to rebound. Yeah. The second that Acrobat was able to get inside Big Boat, it was like gonna be impossible for the wheel to catch up, unfortunately. Hey, full correct predictions. I'll take it. Full correct predictions. I think they have to play ZETA actually. Really? Did they swap over the bracket? Hold on. How does it work? Because they showed the bracket. When did they show the bracket? Did they show the bracket? They did, they did. Yeah, because B4U has to fight KL today. Wouldn't ZETA fall down into match 9, and then FT now falls down into match 10? Or do they swap? No, because in match 1, UD fell down to the lower bracket, like top. And then B4U fell down to the bottom one. They swap over, you're pretty sure? Oh, I see. Dang. Dang. Well, if they do swap over, then yeah, that's gonna be hard for them to beat ZETA. Dang, dang, dang. That's gonna be tough. I think FT rematch they could win if it was FT rematch. I guess they swap just so that they can mix it up. Maybe is that how that works? Just so they can mix up the brackets so people don't fight each other at the same time. I guess that would make sense. Wow, so basically they were guaranteed ZETA or RC. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, here you go. Have one of the best 2 teams in the world. The IGL winner or the KOA winner. Oh my goodness. So, upper bracket finals is going to be ACT versus RC. RC's definitely winning that. Okay, if I'm predicting the... Okay, I'm going to predict the rest of the bracket here. So, let's see here. We just had match 5 and 6. Match 7, MRC is going to beat UD. Match 8, B4U is going to beat KL. And then tomorrow we get Hold on. Tomorrow we get 4 matches as well, and then we get 3 or 2 on the finale. So match 9 will be between FT versus MRC. MRC will beat them. Between Zeta and B4U, I do think Zeta will win. It feels almost impossible for B4U. I do want to see it though. I think it'd be really good, but it's going to be insanely hard. So it'll likely be Zeta, and then it'll be Zeta versus MRC. Zeta will be MRC, and then it'll be Zeta versus ACT in lower bracket finals, and then they'll move on to Zeta RC grand finals again. I think that is my prediction. That is my prediction. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How good is KL? KL is pretty solid. Pretty solid. But I do think B4U is stronger. In my personal... Even without my bias, I do think B4U is stronger than KL. From what I've seen. So it's not obviously none of that is guaranteed. A lot of it also comes down to how the games in the matches go. But I would say in terms of like who has the highest chance, I would say that's how the bracket's going to play out. And if I had to say, if it's grand finals RC versus Zeta again, I do think RC will win again. Because with how their survivors are playing, it's insane. And I don't think RC has got map pick yet, which means they haven't been able to do Nightmare round 1 either. Who do I think will win the tournament? I think RC is going to win. I think it's going to be RC and Zeta in the finals again. I think RC will win. Beating Zeta is just performing well. Beating KL is about recovering mentally from the FT unfortunate event. Yeah. Yeah, the mindset, to give you guys a bit of a picture of like the mindset of B4U right now, is they were on top of the world when fighting FT at the first round because they had a massive lead. They were 6 points to 2, and then in round 2 first half they had 9 points to 3, and they were doing really well. And then they got that reverse sweep with the double get 4K'd with their survivors. Then Sprinter was unfortunately not able to get the 3K with the Nightmare. Even though Sprinter was quite literally, dude, unfortunately, seconds away from a 4K in round 1, seconds away from a 4K in round 2, and then seconds away from a 3K in round 3, which is so tough. It's like Sprinter performed so well, but he was quite literally just like seconds, just absolute like just microseconds too late, unfortunately, in so many of the matches, or in 3 of the matches. But now, going from the way I see it is like when you're losing a game, it feels bad, but it feels like okay, let's make the comeback. Where it hurts right now for B4U is because they had the lead and then they lost it, which is very frustrating. Like, that's not even more frustrating than a loss, if you ask me, is like being in a position where you feel like anybody looking into that match thinks you should win, and then you end up losing it. That feels really bad. And then having to recover from that frustration is going to be tough, especially within a single day. And I do know there are some personal issues going on as well, which doesn't make the games easier for B4U. But like Aaron was saying, it's gonna be, if they can keep their mental, if they can win the mental battle, I think they will beat KL. That's the biggest thing. Mental plays a bigger part in matches than people think. Getting in a bad mental state can ruin a game. Yeah, truly. Truly indeed. Gotta overcome the despair. I do think they have a very good chance of beating KL though. Like I said, I think the chance they have of beating KL is like 60-40. So I would say they have about just in terms of estimate, I think the matchup is 60-40. They should win 6 out of, like, if they were to play 10 sets, they would win 6 out of the 10, and then KL would win 4 out of 10, I think. Although that is not the best statistic since I haven't seen KL play too much. I've only seen KL play in 3 sets, so it's kind of hard to judge a team off of 3 sets alone, but I'm still trying to anyways. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It is tough. But all we can do is root for them. That's all we can do. I think they can win, though. I have full faith they can win, honestly. Full faith they can win. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's take a quick peek at this, actually. This might get a little copyright, but we'll see. Because this is the hype video for day 2. Even though we're already halfway through, I did want to take a look at it real quick. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna get me copyrighted, but who cares, bro? Who cares? I care. Oh my gosh, the OPH team was there.
ZETA との対戦がこんなに早く来るなんて思いませんでした。ですが IJL 夏季決勝の歴史は必ず再び繰り返されます。
把你的这个雷都给扫光。点到了吗？点到了，要过雷。他没有回光返照的。
Bro, the commentary's got to be so hype if you're actually there. Oh my gosh. The
世界の舞台で
doofus.
戦えることを心から楽しんでいます。そしてもっと高い目標へ向かって挑み続けます。
成功反口交互，但是闪现好了。
The miss blink. Oh my gosh.
我们一直想证明，所有的付出都不会白费。
而且大副已经没有道具了，这边听到了。
ZZ9 is really good at finding people too. He found like everybody hiding in this match.
机会就在面前，我们一定会把握住。
对胜利的渴望让我们来到了这里，我们都做足了准备，一定不会这么轻易的回去。
还想拖吗
Bro, why the heck why does it sound like they're playing Sonic Frontiers music in the background? What the
好像是
heck?
没有打算过来帮忙的样子。
Bro, this gives me Sonic Frontiers vibes. What the heck?
국제전 경기이고 어떤 결과가 나오든 좋은 추억이 될 것 같습니다.
想去摊一个双岛，因为他现在
帮
战力非常多。
是的，不过也是顺利的摊到了这个双岛。
最后一码穿过去，交出黑暗。
Kazuneko, bro. Kazuneko.
第一次踏上 IVS 的舞台，无论对手是谁，我都将全力面对。
那过来欺负一下尤文皮，战线。
I wonder how they get these ready so fast. I wonder.
This stage is full of challenges. Everyone who made it
Green.
here today are strong, but before you will come out at top.
选择的是
Yeah, let's go green.
但是队友离得比
Green
较远啊。
cooking. Green cooking.
我们是一支年轻的队伍，还需要向在座的前辈学习更多。
这个耳鸣看的位置很好，很神秘。对，看到了吗？这个火灾是没有道具的。没关系，
The patience. The patience was so
路
good
很
there.
长，我们不会停下脚步。
Dang. That was good. That was good. Nice little hype video. We like that. Alright, let me go back here. First, get very open about our own mental health. I think a lot of players are very open about their mental health. All right, we got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes for the next one. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you look into like a lot of posts by top players in this game, you'll see that a lot of them are very like depressed or like just like overworked, stressed, etc. It is not easy because they have a lot of love for the game, but this game is really hard. Mistakes. This game is very like, it's so easy to make mistakes in this game, and people are constantly judging you. Even if you like, I don't know, just the constant judgment really hurts, you know. Because like it's so easy, at least for like, you know, you guys and myself to just sit here and like watch the pro players play and just be like, oh, they messed up, oh, they did this, oh, they did that. But it's one thing to like play in that position versus to spectate, you know. It's so much easier to spectate in backseat and be like, he should have done that, they should have done this, you know. there's no sportsmanship in this game. I wouldn't say that. I think there's actually a lot of sportsmanship, at least in tourneys. I think the sportsmanship is very, very good in tourneys. It's more of the fans. The fans are, or I guess the haters also, I should say. The fans / haters can be very overbearing at times for a lot of the top players. You know, Persica herself is a great example because she's inspiring to so many people as one of the strongest like women players in the scene, one of the only women players in the scene, but also being one of the strongest survivors in the world, inspires like so many people playing this game, right? Like you ask most people in NAU and everybody will tell you we love Persica, she's so cool. But like she still has a lot of haters, especially in China, which is really sad. Even just because of the fact that she's a girl, it's like they'll just hate on her just because of that. There were people that were hating on her for playing characters that were like carry characters. They're like, oh, you should play nothing but support because you're a woman. It's like, dang, bro. Yeah, she got hate for crying on stage when quite literally other players have done that exact same thing. And they don't get they don't yell at them, but they'll yell at Persica. It's crazy. Yeah, when she cried after losing IVL finals, she got hate by a lot of people for saying like, oh, you were taking up Wolves' win, you should have got off the stage. But you know, when you see that happen to other players, like, you hear nothing. But when it's her, you know, it's crazy. Are there any female hunters in the professional scene? I'm just asking because I'm not really familiar with it. Not that I know of. There's very few women in the scene at the peak level. They do exist, but I don't know how many are at top level. It's just unfortunate that it just tends to be... They tend to be bullied out. The misogynist game is so bad. Yeah. It does suck. I mean, it's a problem everywhere. But there are also some really, like, chill people that, you know... that actually are not weird, I guess is the best way to play. Yeah, and Choai I was really like respectful about. That's the thing. What I also really like is that a lot of the top players are chill with each other because like they don't mind, especially like Choai I think like also defended Persica as well to my knowledge. But like a lot of top players, they're just chill. Like they're chill with each other. Like obviously they're rivals and they want to beat each other. They want to win against each other. But they're not gonna like bully each other, you know. I mean, some of them are kind of toxic. Some of them are toxic, but a lot. I would say the majority of pro players are usually pretty chill with each other. Usually pretty chill. I would say like a good 80% of them, from what I've seen, are pretty chill. But like there are just some overbearing fans, and then just people who just hate for no reason. I mean, you'll see it even in NAU as well. Like I was talking specifically for pro players, but you'll see it here in NAU. You know, every content creator in this community gets hate. Some more than others, but literally every single one gets hate just for existing. Like, and it can be pretty frustrating. It can be pretty frustrating a lot. Yeah, and that's a thing that happens. It's a thing that happens not just in NAU either. It's all around. Hunter will win first. Will there be a 4 elimination in the match? Yeah. What the? I said yes. Which club will win? MRC. Most likely. You know, it's kind of funny. I said 90-10% chance, and there's actually a 90-10 split. That's funny. A direct 90-10 split. Whoosh. Yeah, she cried on stage. I don't know about. I did not see about the confetti thing, but that's such a non-issue. Oh no, you kept some confetti. Oh gosh. Yeah, and that was like Alf. Another reason that Alf took hiatus was because of that. That's why I'm not a huge fan of Team GR, because Team GR is actually one of the least sportsman-like teams. Because last year in this same tournament last year was when Alf went on hiatus / retired temporarily. Alf was already feeling a lot of pressure from the entire tournament, and then ZETA made it to the finals. They went up against Team GR, and then in the final match, Alf was really struggling, and GR was emoting at him. They just started emoting at him, and oh man, it was rough. It was really rude. It was really unsportsmanlike. So, and it was sad because just a few days later, I think he just said, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm quitting," which is sad. That's when I stopped really enjoying GR as a team. I do respect the fact that they are very strong, and I do think that GR's Hunter, I forget the name off the top of my head. GR's Hunter is very good. I think to my knowledge, GR Hunter is like chill. It's usually, I think it's mostly the Survivor players. Yeah, Jin. Yeah, Jin's chill to my knowledge. Jin seems pretty chill. Their Survivors are not so chill. Yeah, D King left because of harassment, unfortunately, which is really sad. Because D King, I think it's because I know D King made some mistakes in the finals, and I think a lot of people gave him flack for that. It's crazy because like even the pros get made fun of for quote unquote being bad at the game. That's something that you'll get no matter who you are in this game, or no matter who you are, you'll get made fun of for being bad. Even if you're a good player, even if you're a pro player, people will still make fun of you for being quote unquote bad. Because they'll clip one of your bad matches and then say, this person sucks. And they'll be like, oh, I had 3 matches with them and they performed badly in all 3 matches. But like, bro, you can't judge somebody on a single match. If you judge someone on a single match, like the perfect example is the matches that we just saw earlier with Mini Blue. Mini Blue had one of the craziest, one of the most clutch dungeon escapes I've ever seen in my entire life. And then immediately in the next match, he gets terror shocked on Cher. Just like that. Like, it is the perfect example of how this game is just like, it's so hard to be consistent. Like, you can go from absolutely carrying your team and getting one of the insanest dungeon escapes ever, and then immediately turning around and throwing the next game. So sometimes the person clipping is one ruining the game. I honestly, I do not like the idea of clipping people that have failed in the game. I think I've always of the opinion when your randoms throw, it is fine to be upset. It is fine to complain at that and be annoyed at that. But to directly like start bullying the person for that, or like clipping them and then putting them on social media and being like, look at this player, they're so trash. That is like not the right way to do things. That is honestly pretty scummy. But it's kind of sad because that's what gets the most engagement, is clipping popular players messing up. It's a shame. One of the biggest fears to do a mistake in rank and get clipped, yeah. It's another reason why NAEU is tough, because here's an example. I don't consider if you want to look at my rank, right? I'm the 383rd survivor on this server. So there, let's say there's 400 players right now that are better than me. That's not that many on NAEU. That's really not that many. That's pretty small amount. Whereas China, it would be like there'd be like thousands. But that you'll have people looking at my games and saying, "Oh, he's so bad at the game." Okay, but I'm 400th survivor basically. Obviously, rank doesn't necessarily equate to skill, of course, but it's like, what is your threshold for being good? You know? Because if I'm 400th survivor on the entire server, does that mean there's only like, where's the cutoff? Where, like, how many good players are actually there? Like, I don't think I'm very good at this game. I think I'm very, like, average. But I'm somebody who's trying to get better and trying to learn and improve. And I think one of the biggest issues with NAEU is they don't want to give people time to improve. They'd rather just look at their randoms and say, "Oh, they suck. They threw my game. I want them out of this game. I only want the good players." Well, if you only play with the good players, like, sure, you'll win, but then, like, overall the server's not going to get better. It's tough. Being top 300 in the server makes you feel very proud, but it also makes you feel awful every time I lose. Yeah, the expectation is higher. That's why when I don't play different characters that often anymore. When I was like in the lower ranks, I used to play different characters and there wasn't like an expectation for me to actually be good. But now that I'm like in peak tier, there's this expectation where I have to be like good with every character, otherwise I'm just trash. Like a good example, where was it? There was this skin video that I was trying to film a while back. I think it was Toy Merchants. I was trying to make a video on this skin. This was like 6 months ago. I was in peak tier, and I literally like threw every match. I recorded for like 2 hours. I threw like every single match, and I was like, I just gave up making the video because I'm not really that good at Toy Merchant, and I was playing quick match and I kept getting like bad maps, bad spawns, and I kept dying in like 30 seconds. And I just like stopped playing. I was like, I don't even want to do this anymore, because like the expectation, if I'm doing a video on this character, is gonna be like, oh, he's gonna actually be able to play the character. Nope. Die in 30 seconds. Die in 30 seconds. Die in 30 seconds. Die in 30 seconds. Like nobody wants to watch a video where you constantly die in 30 seconds, especially when you're trying to showcase like a new skin. So some things are just too difficult. Like now that I'm in peak tier, like I keep getting hunters that know what they're doing. And clearly, if you look at my past record, like, oh man, like sometimes this is just the matches: defeat, draw, defeat, draw, defeat, draw, defeat, draw, defeat, 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 draw, 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 defeat. Look at all these, bruh. Look at all this. Look at all that. Look at that. How long did it take me to get a victory? Look at the gap in the victories, dude. Ain't nobody want to watch. That's the issue about Survivor, is if you suck, you're just sitting on a chair. Like, that's your content. At least Hunter, when you're failing, it's like kind of funny, because at least things are still happening. But like Survivor, when you're failing, it's just boring because you're just sitting on the ground or in a chair. So like, that's the issue, is the higher up you go, it's harder to make content because you actually have to be good at the game. Which is what's made me stop branching out and trying new characters as much, because I just fail at them. Especially since I try to challenge myself playing the characters as well, as I'd like to play them in a way that like is not at their most basic bare bones level. I try to play them like at a level that I see tournament players do. Or like I'll sacrifice kiting to bring Tide. Like for example, like I'll bring Tide Acro, I'll bring Tide Fin, I'll bring Tide Meteor. So it's like those strong kiters that have like, if they like fly well, they can kite forever. But it's like, oh, I'm playing with Tide because it's like a challenging myself kind of thing. I don't know. It's I want to like spread that to like other people to be like, hey, these kiters are so good, they don't actually need kite assist, but also I'm not good enough with the character like to showcase it, you know. Anyways, enough about that. We're moving on to the third set of the day, which is UD underdogs versus MRC. This is the China team versus the South Korea non-professional team. Banning out Seer, Anti-Prof, Arrow, very standard bans. And we have Grave, Ada, Mage, and Puppet. And it's going to be Opera Singer, which is not a bad pick here because similarly to the logic stated before, these guys are preparing for Goatman. They probably have Flywheels and Tides, which is going to mean that Opera can catch up pretty quick if they don't have Knee Jerk. So she'll be able to excel pretty well without characters being able to get a lot of distance here. But it is a very tanky team. This is a very, very tanky team indeed. So it's still drawable, but UD needs to play well. But it'll be a little bit hard because they are... The power difference is tough here. But UD should not be underestimated. Underestimated. That is UD technically in it. That's interesting. Or no, it's a T. I'm stupid. Yeah, they should not be underestimated. They are not bad at all. They are not bad at all. Yeah, B for U's next set. B for you next set. We'll see B for you probably in... I would say at minimum an hour and a half. At maximum 2.5 hours. It depends on if this is a round 2 or round 3 set. It all depends on that. I swear it looked like they're about to bonk heads. They both go for a bound, they bonk. Yep. As expected, not a single knee jerk. They were completely expecting Goatman. Triple Tide. Borrowed Tide, Puppet, and Grave. Flywheel Tide, Mage. Flywheel borrowed on Ada. Then we have Detention, Trump Card, Blink, Opera. Very, very standard. I'm thinking 3 kill here. This should be 3 killable for Opera with these builds. I guess it also depends on who you chase first, though. I think she's set up to chase Mage in Big Boat, if I saw the spawns correctly. She really hard committed to that Big Boat spawn. So it's going to be Mage taking first chase, which means they also lose one of their Tide Turners, which is fine because they have 3 of them. So it's not going to matter too much. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. We are going for that Mage, and we are moving very, very quick. Bailu speedy with this Sangria, although a few mistakes here. A few small mistakes, losing a little bit of speed. We'll go right here. There's the wand. Ooh, that was close, that was close. We can't back up because of the stupid magician wand. Oh, that mage wand positioning is actually so good, wow. It is really getting in her way. Did you see that? Like, she just couldn't dash. She also canceled dash that. She has to swing. Yeah, this is the power of just buffed mage, dude, because you have to hit the wand half the time. Okay, he was expecting a flip back here, but this should be a hit. Ah, that's tough. Hits through the wand. Okay. This will be a standard kite. He should be able to force blink here. Blink should be well. Good flywheel. And there's the blink. Blinks, yes. Okay, got the blink up. Got the blink up. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Looks like the puppeteer is already coming in. He pinged. Lewis is ready. He knows. 1127 knows. They know the funny meme. Use the Lewis. He's gonna get 2 of his Lewis's burned out though. Maybe even 3 actually. No, most likely just 2. We're gonna try to delay. Good patience. Lewis again. Ooh. Okay, no terror shock. But that's a dead Lewis. The double down. Bailu with the greed. The greedy double down. And I think it's going to work out. We can't mess up our dash here. We don't have flip back. We don't have cape. We'll break this pallet. Can Mage cut out the Tide Turner? Tough. That's fine. Still bought a lot of time there. Still bought a lot of time. This is gonna be tough because that double down really, really hurts. I don't really think there's anything to prevent it though. Yo, I look over the chat for 1 second and it is just full of Lewis is ready. Oh my goodness. Lewis is truly ready. Yeah, we respected that pallet 4 times, dude. 4 times. Oh my gosh, the Gravekeeper got in his shovel, thankfully. Look at the distance he gets. Yo, I do not get that level of distance when I play Gravekeeper. That's gotta just be 10 ping. That has to be 10 ping, because when I play Grave on the very rare occasion, I get like no distance when I get hit out of shovel. But this guy made it all the way almost to the chair for free. Alright, Mage has very little rebound potential. He's going to try to mind game this. He actually wins the mind game, which is really good. If he can kite maybe until his flywheel comes back up, he might be able to extend the kite a little bit longer. He has to win this mind game. Don't drop it immediately. Ooh! Nice pallet drop. He definitely gets his flywheel. They're going to whistle to the, I'm guessing, Puppeteer. So that he can get his Lewis's back. The flywheel, down he goes. They do indeed whistle to the Lewis. These ciphers aren't bad. These are not bad at all. They're not like great, but it is still possible. This next kite needs to be good. Because we have 56-14, they're about 40% behind. 30-40% behind. We're going to TP to the Ada. Ada's not going to live for very long because she has flywheel. Oh, this is the flywheel that's tough. She's dead. No, I think it's over. Yeah, I think it's over. Finding out the Ada really hurts there. Because now Lewis is forced to come in, get the rescue, and Grave will be the one decoding, which is the worst decoder here. Yeah, this is tough. Her area of that cipher, that's just so bad. Ideally, she should have been in Big Bro, and then Puppet should have been... Or I guess Grave probably should have been there instead. I don't know. Alright, we're catching out the Lewis early. He's going to have to use 2 Lewises, maybe even 3 to get to this chair. Second Lewis. He's going to have to use 3 Lewises, which means he has to risk a terror shock here. Oh, that was scary. And just farms the Ada. There's nothing they can do. This should be a 4K now. Should be a 4K. Because this is the last cipher. Yeah, this is it. I don't know what they do here. I think it's just cooked. There's nothing 11-27 can do. Yeah. If that was the last cipher, they could maybe get one out, but no, it's not enough. Love how she healed Lewis, died, now Lewis has returned to those hell states. Yeah, he burned so many Lewises just to get to the chair. That's what happens when you get caught out early. Graves got a good hiding spot. Will Bailu find it? Oh, we found it. Oh, getting stuck, and we take this trash bag window. One of the worst windows in the entire game. And he's dead. Well, they have to play for dungeon. That's all they got. Bailu's gonna chair? No, we're gonna drag. We're gonna drag. Yeah, we're gonna drag. We're gonna drag. Yeah. As long as she was forcing the cipher, the hunter would TP to. Yeah. If she had that health, maybe she could have done something. But Bailu also might have just killed her with it. Just so that he can force a chair and force people in. Even if it gives her a free rebound, it would get people off the ciphers. So maybe. Unfortunate. Again, it's kind of sad because I really do think UD has potential. It's just the fact that they're up against powerhouse teams. Oh, and she can. Yep, good trick. The shadow is inside of the pallet. For those who don't know, when there's a shadow inside of a pallet for Opera Singer, and she TPs inside of that shadow, she can actually choose which side of the pallet that she wants to go onto. It's a neat little trick. And by the way, Qis can also do the same thing. If he spawns inside of a pallet that's being dropped, but he doesn't actually get pallet stun because he's still in his like ball mode. He can do the exact same thing as Opera. Fun little fact. But at this point, there's no self heal on the puppet. Grave has no self heal either. It is cooked. Is Final Deduction going to be in tourney? Final Deduction was nerfed, so they don't reveal the locations anymore. But yes, Final Deduction will happen, so the bleed outs will happen faster, which will make it so that bleed out sessions will move way faster. This one wasn't so bad, which is nice. A lot of bleed out sessions are where people do not use their self heals, but eventually, with all the struggle freeze, it'll be a lot harder to do the struggle free strat, or the struggling hit strat that like the clerk did in that one match that made it like 25 minutes and everybody hated it. I think that was one of the biggest matches where they're like, yeah, we got to do something about this slugging out gameplay because, like, ain't nobody want to watch a 25-minute clerk match. But that is a 4K to start things off with for MRC. Underdogs Hunter is going to need to do the exact same thing just to make sure we guarantee a round 3 / they don't lose too quickly. Final Deduction nowadays just makes people bleeding out faster. Yeah, so what happened with Final Deduction when it first released was when there were 2 survivors. After a certain period of time, the survivors would be able to see the hunter's location every like 30 seconds, and then vice versa, the hunter would be able to see both survivors' locations. And then when you would hit the survivor down, their bleed out timer would go up by 25%. So it takes 5 minutes to bleed out in this game, for those who don't know. So 25% of 5 minutes is like what? A minute and 15. So every time you hit somebody, they lose a minute and 15 slug out time, or whatever you want to call it. And they also used to bleed out twice as fast. So instead of 5 minutes, it was 2.5 minutes. And then if you add the 1 minute and 15 seconds to that, they basically will bleed out like within 60 seconds, which is really, really fast. That was the old Final Deduction. They nerfed it very hard. So now it no longer reveals locations at all. The bleed out timer doesn't move twice as fast when you down somebody. So it still is the 5-minute timer. However, with each down you hit onto a survivor, it will accumulate by a minute and 15 seconds on the self-heal timer. So that's the only thing it does. That is the only thing that it does now. Was the clerk match that long, or was it just an exaggeration? No, it was that long. It was like 24 minutes and like 13 seconds or something. And most people just say the 25-minute one just to round it up. But it was very long. And yeah, it was it was long. There's not much else to say about it. It was just very long. Very, very long. Let's see here. How many stars carried Tidetenor? That would be... Which 3, right? Yeah, it was 3. 3 survivors. 3 survivors. Let me see here. Through pop quizzes alone, I have earned 5,400 apples. Lovely. It was 4? What you mean? I don't know what you mean right now. Yeah, my apples are getting back up there. Yes. 50,000 apples. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. You know what I need to do? I can't believe I haven't done this yet. I need to put up my OPH poster. I gotta find a spot for it, though. Maybe like right here. Maybe right here will be a good spot. Where is it? Let's see here. Where is my OPH poster? There we go. Oh my gosh, it's big. What the heck? There we go. That looks nice. It's a little blurry, but all the posters are. Oh, all these tend to be a little blurry. Oh, what else do I have? I haven't decorated my room in a minute. Wait a minute. What do I even have here? I got my holiday stuff. I got my 221B Baker Street stuff. Line friends. I can put some line friends here. Maybe I don't have a lot of stuff. What the heck? Oh wait, the safe. I never did do this. And the mechanical clock. Ah. Metal photo frame. Oh my gosh, this is huge. What the heck? Now I'm just randomly putting stuff down. What the? Ah. Yeah, I ain't putting that toilet, bro. I got the coconut tree. That'll go over in the sun. Dang, I didn't realize I had so many thingies. What the heck? What's in there? What? No way. 1 million echoes. Oh, that's funny. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Oh my gosh, all my old photos. Oh my gosh, it's all the photos that I took for my friends. That's awesome. Ah, I forgot about all these. Sheesh. I'll do this one. Yay! I forgot I took photos for all my friends in their mains for the little thingies. I think I sent one to Aaron. Yeah, I think I sent one to Aaron as well. I forget. I think it was the New Year cards. You get to send out New Year cards, and I sent out like 8 of them to my friends. And I sent one to Aaron. I sent one to Schmitty. I sent one to Zeus. I sent one to Hikadu. I sent one to Shad. Forget who else. I don't remember. I sent out like 8 of them though. Where do you get that frame? I think it was from an event or something. I actually kind of forgot. I haven't decorated my room in a minute, so I don't really remember. Yeah, B4U are playing today. They are the next set. Right now we are in the middle of set 3, which is UD and MRC. They will be the next match. Are predictions up yet? No, predictions already ended because we are already in the middle of this set right now. We are readying up for round 1, second half. What time is it for me? It is 1:51 a.m. right now. 1:51 a.m. I'm excited for Melly upcoming free S tier skin. Was that actually confirmed? I didn't hear that was actually confirmed. Seer anti-ban does check out. Explorer puppet. Okay, interesting. I haven't really seen Explorer being picked that much actually. Surprising. I think this is like the what, 3rd or 4th Explorer? 1:50 or 1:51 a.m. is wild. I mean, I swapped my sleep schedule. Don't worry. For these tournaments, I swapped my sleep schedule over so that I can stay up late and watch all the matches. Didn't it go till 8 or something yesterday? No, it went till like what, 5 or 6 or something? I forget exactly the time. I started around 9. And it was what, an 8.5 hour stream? It was like 8.5 hours, 9 hours or so. So it ended around like around 6-ish. Around 6 a.m. or so. Alright, Puppet, Explorer, Grave, Knight. Okay, Knight's actually pretty rare too. We don't really get to see Knight that often. What is your opinion on Mecha in rank? Someone told me yesterday not to play her, so I'm curious. Mechanic is very, very, very strong. Don't let anybody tell you that she's not. However, Mechanic is difficult to play. She is a very high skill character to play effectively, and also I would not recommend playing Mechanic in solo rank personally, due to the fact that she I would not do it at least until you're in like high tier, because it is not easy to play with a Mechanic. Because Mechanic is a character that requires a lot of communication if you're gonna use the bots to like decode with. And it also makes like cipher layouts and rotation a little awkward. Oh my gosh. Akka, you have inspired so many. You have inspired so many, Akka. Oh my goodness. Does Akka know he's inspired thousands? Because we're gonna see Nightmare, bro. We're getting to see Nightmare. And he's doing it, it's an all or nothing pick. That's why he's doing it. That's why I's doing it. It's because he wants the all or nothing. He needs to, because he needs a 4K. Yeah, Akka hasn't even played the Nightmare yet, but he also hasn't got the map for it yet. He hasn't got Moonlit, he hasn't got Lakeside yet, so... Until he gets those maps, he probably won't play Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare. Yeah, Raven the Crow Hunter is already the bootleg name. We already have a bootleg name for him. Are we gonna chase the grave here first? What? Hold on. I think we're chasing the grave here. Akamaji or Impact. Yeah. It's all because of Akka, dude. I'm telling you, if Akka was not, like, playing, you would not see Nightmare at all. You wouldn't see Nightmare at all, bro. Not at all. Maybe Akka is saving his Nightmare for finals. Who knows? Even Alf played Akka instead of... even Alf played Akka, exactly. I mean, his character is basically just like Akka's character. And it's so fitting for it to... Dude, it's so fitting for Nightmare to win if Nightmare does end up winning. Because the icon for IVS is like a bird. It's like a crow raven thing. So... I think it would be fitting. I think it's pretty fitting to have the Nightmare come out here. We have Confine, we have the Tension, we have Warp. Very standard. We have a Flywheel Borrowed Knight, Tide Borrowed Puppet, and Grave, and then a full Kite Explorer, which is fine. Probably full Kite just to keep it a little bit safe. Nightmare probably will have Wanted Order for the Explorer, I'm gonna guess here. Decoding is a little slow, but they have the Explorer to make up for it. I feel like the team comp's pretty solid. Especially since Nightmare's probably not finding that Explorer, let's be real. Alright, who are we chasing first? Are we gonna actually try to find the Explorer? No way. It's too risky. Okay, Puppet Vault. He does have Wanted Order. Yeah, he has Wanted Order. Wanted Order Berserker. Confined. And of course, Hunter's Instinct, because you need Hunter's Instinct for early game. Look at how fast he is, dude. Oh my... Oh my gosh. If he was just like a half second faster, he actually would have got the Terror Shock, and that would have been GG's. Speaking of, that's not a good start. That's not a good start for this Lewis. He did not get the Lewis. I think he's greeting, honestly. This puppet's greeting a little too hard. He's not really respecting I. He's not respecting I's Nightmare. Wow, he's just taking these vaults. He doesn't even care. He does not even care. He's gonna go around. He'll go into this pallet. He has to use Lewis. Bro, he's not respecting him. He's not respecting Nightmare at all. He died in 2 hits when it should have been 4. He's just not respecting Nightmare at all. Dang, bro. And this is 10 ping. You should be able to react to that. I think the puppet just didn't think he'd get hit. I don't know. This isn't good for MRC, which is good for UD because they need this comeback. He's looking down to get the poaching speed boost. It hasn't activated yet. Now it activated. It's activated. Now it's no longer activated. We're going to try to body block for the Lewis. That way he can hopefully kite out for Tide Turner. But he has Warp. He should be able to use Warp. I don't think he can cut out if he gets Warp here. Warp. Oh, but he has the pallet here. No, he should be able to cut out Tide Turner with this. Yeah, he cuts out Tide Turner. Now, please use your Lewis. Oh my goodness. Okay. I was about to say, bro. I was about to say. Okay, he's dead to Warp. 1 dash. He's trying to delay double dash. Yep. This spot right here is actually pretty decent versus Nightmare because he can't really claw you very well here. He has to he has to take some time to walk around. Okay. He can 4K this. He can 4K this. It's possible. It is possible. We'll probably send in the Knight next. Yep, Knight's gonna come in. He's probably gonna use Sword Rescue. He can 4K, but it's tough. It's 4Kable, but the window is very tight. He needs to basically kill the puppet as quickly as possible, and he needs to get a good injury on the Knight here. Okay, good injury. Do we sword? We are gonna sword. There's the sword. He might just swing at the puppet just to yeah, he wants to swing at the puppet, hit the shield so that he won't have a Lewis. Knight will die for him. Lewis is still kind of cooked here. He'll TP. He should die here. But the Lewis, right? I forgot. For a second, my brain thought he blocked it, or he already got the hit. He should not be able to make this window, I don't think, with double dash. Let's see. No, he does. Okay, I'm stupid. I didn't think he made that. Wait, that's weird, but I don't make that. Oh, he doesn't know about the drop down. And the knight's gonna. Oh no, the knight's. Oh no, nah, it's cooked. He can't fall. Wait, what? I guess it was too late. Hold on, the knight just kind of did nothing. Wait a minute. Knight no self heal. Wait, if he utilizes knight's no self heal, he's gonna use warp to make sure. Oh no, he's getting kited so hard. Oh no, bro. And the Cypher's primed. Oh no! And they just say pop. Oh no. He has no trait endgame. It's gonna be. It's. There's a very small chance. A very small chance of a 4. But likely it's gonna be. It's gonna be a 3. Gates are being worked on. He can't. He doesn't have a bird. He dies. He has to TP. He has to TP. No, he can't because the gate. He has to chair first. Oh, because the dungeon is there. Can he catch out Xiao Di? He catches the Explorer? It's not going to be enough. He gets body blocked by the Explorer. Yeah, he gets body blocked by Grave. He has flyable. Yeah. Oh, it's a 3. It's a 3. Dang. He had a really good start, though, because the Puppet didn't use his Lewis, but the Cypher Rush was too good, and he got kited so hard. His rebound was insane, dude. The knight dying for him, oh my gosh. He just got kited way too hard. What a shame. What a shame, dude. What a shame. He had a good chance there. Nightmare only sees mana when Akka uses it. I mean, Akka is the most proficient Nightmare. He is. He really is the most proficient Nightmare. Yeah. Lots of mistakes being made from both sides, but the Cypher Rush was really good. Official IDV EN stream is so behind. Yeah, that's why I watched from the Japanese one. Because EN is like quite far behind. They're usually like 2 to 3 minutes behind. Let me see. What? Oh yeah, they're like a minute behind. It's okay though. They got Kuroshiro. They got Kuroshiro out there. Let's go, Mr. Kuroshiro. Yeah, it tends to be Japan. The Japan stream is always the one that's usually the most furthest ahead. Akka's inspired me to play Nightmare. Yeah, Akka has inspired so many people. Even me this season. I was playing Nightmare this season, bruh. I mean, I didn't really play much Hunter rank, but like, where is it? I played Nightmare, bro. More than any other character, I played Nightmare. I only played Nightwatch twice. And I drawed one time. It's crazy that I drawed one time and won one time with Nightwatch. So I have a 50% win rate with Nightwatch. And yet Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know the picture glowed. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm totally Akka. Totally. Yeah, totally. Totally have the same level of skill. Totally. Wait, did I do pop quiz? Am I stupid? I'm stupid. I didn't do it. Let's see what it is. In this match, how many ciphers are coded? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm guessing 7 because I see 6 right here. Oh no! Wait, what? Oh, this is highlights from the other match. Never mind. Okay, it's 5. Dang, I almost got misled. Because there's 6 ciphers being decoded here, but this is the other game because they're showing highlights right now. I almost got pranked. I almost got Justin pranked. Did I just say 6, 7, or am I dreaming? Yo, bro, we have the unfunny number and selective hearing combining together. I don't really get it either. I don't find it funny at all. And in fact, it's like a little annoying, but whatever. It's just like a brain rot thing, to my knowledge. It literally means nothing. Yeah. I see. Yeah. I just don't know why it became like such a popular meme, because it's just not funny at all. I feel like some nonsense things, I guess it's just like the E thing. But the E meme was funny because it had like the deep fried Farquaad Markiplier associated with it. Whereas like the 67th, I don't know. Like if you look up E, like it's not like the funniest thing ever. But it's like an old meme, but it was just like, it was like, I don't know. There was like some creativity, you know? Yeah, it had the deep fried, the Farquaad Markiplier. Like at least it was associated with something. But like 67 is just like, I don't know. I just don't see it. That's an older meme. That's like what? That's like a 2016 meme. What? I don't even know. That's what it's like to me. But I thought E was funny because it actually had just like Markiplier saying E, and it was rather humorous. 2017? Was it? I don't even remember. Yeah, it was somewhere around there. 2016, 2017. No one should be called Unk until at least 30. Yo, you reach 20 and you're immediately just Unk, according to most people. It's their freaking regular show meme. Where it's like the, take that, Gramps. And he's like, Gramps, I'm in my 20s. More like 1920s. You know. It's so silly. Alright, let's see here. We're picking Moonlit. It's gonna be Moon River Park. Just turned 18, everyone calling you Unk. It's so annoying, low-key. Yeah. It's funny that like a lot of people will say that like when you're 16 or like 17, they'll be like, haha, Unk, when you're 20, and it's like, okay, but you're that in 3 years, and then you're gonna be the Unk, and then you're gonna be like, wait, I'm not that old when you turn 20. But you know, I just find it funny that it's like at least when I was younger, kids didn't really make fun of young adults. I mean, they did, but it wasn't like that much. Like kids usually made fun of like old people. It was like, that was the thing. It was like, you're so old, you know? But now it's like kids will see like a 22-year-old and be like, Unk. It's goofy. Nah, but it is crazy though, because I'm in my mid-20s, so it's like I've even said like back in my day a few times, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm ancient now. They just dropped Q's trailer. He's so broken, bro. Ain't no way they just dropped Q's gameplay. Yo, I gotta drop everything and watch Q's gameplay. Yeah, the cue ball got to me. Ain't nobody like that guy, Qist. Luchi forever lives in the past. Dude, Luchi comments are so funny to me. Because they'll pop up out of nowhere and then just say like the most like, I'm so hyped for this thing that's already happened, or I'm so hyped for this thing that won't happen, or it's like, it's so funny. For the puppet who didn't puppet first hit, he actually ran into the vertical pool. And because of that, his camera was covered at the perfect time for the hit. Oh, really? Interesting. Who won in RC versus Zeta? It was RC. Cue ball is annoying. Literally free hit double down. Cue ball is on paper not that bad to deal with. Like I could teach you how to play against cue ball right now. It's just the fact that you kind of have to have a tool to deal with it, which means I have to open up MS Paint. So let's do this. Let's do this. So let's say this is the chair. We're just gonna draw a cool chair. This is the rocket chair, and then you got like a survivor sitting on it, and they're sad because they're on the chair. And then you got stupid Qist, who's dumb, and he looks like a lion, and he has this stupid giant Q thing. So what he's gonna do, because like he's gonna sit like toward the chair, right? He can't really proxy camp super hard. So you're gonna be coming in from like here, and you're like, oh my gosh, hello Qist, I can't wait to rescue against you. And the second you get like to like right around this area close to the chair, he's gonna summon. There's gonna be like a little Jimmy Neutron thing right here. He's gonna put the cue ball here, so the cue ball will like set this up. While the cue ball is active, it's active for like what, 2 to 3 seconds. During this time, for 2 to 3 seconds, you have to do everything in your power to avoid a basic hit. So whether that be like you standing right here, if you have an item, you gotta like either run in the opposite direction to bait a hit, use an item to like counter him, or like flywheel or something, and just do anything in your power for these like 1 to 3 seconds to avoid the hit. And then you once the cue ball goes away, then you go in. That is the timing of how you rescue against Qist. So it's basically you come in when he's on the chair. You come in to like right here. If he hits you, just get the rescue. He's gonna set up cue ball. You gotta like bait him to try to use the cue ball. So you're gonna be like right next to him, right? Which is really annoying. You might have touched the chair like a couple times, then he'll use the cue ball. You have like basically less than a second to react and just say, I gotta like at least make as much distance as possible, or use an item to push him back, or use an item to like counter him and get away from this cue ball. And then once the cue ball goes away, that's when you can go in for the rescue. Because what Qist wants to do is when you come over here like a doofus, and then he sets up the cue ball, he's going to try to instantly hit you. If he gets that hit, he stops the rescue. Because then your only option is to either 1, run away and forget about the rescue, or 2, go in and get hit by the cue ball like a doofus, and then you just die. But if you're able to like either extend the hit just ever so slightly long, you can run in, you can run away, and then run back in right when the cue ball ends, and you might be able to get the rescue in time, but it might be a farm. His camping is really dumb though. Oh my gosh, speaking of dumb, it's Ivy. We banned Archer as Ivy? What the heck? That's interesting. Aeroplanist, Meteor, Merc, Lucky Guy. This is actually a very strong team from MRC. Very strong team. So yeah, that's how you rescue against Qist. It's easier said than done though, because like, I would say like 30% of characters can't do anything about it. You quite literally need like an item, good position, like it needs to either 1, be a bad chair for the Qist, 2, you need an item to deal with it, or 3, you have to like juke him very hard. Or like win like a hard like, or like bait the cue ball and then get a lot of distance. It is a lot easier said than done though. But that is the idea that you have to be looking for. That is what Qist's game plan is to set up cue ball and then hit you, and then during the time he's attack recovering, the cue ball is like blocking the rescue from the chair, and then he can swing again. This is where Qist will be really annoying and probably bring Max Berserker, because the window will be a lot smaller. And he becomes very unfun to fight. A good Qist can bait up flywheel after capturing the cue ball. I mean, you don't really have to be a good Qist. You just press charge attack and it will probably do all the work for you. You really don't even need to be good. You can just press charge attack. And not to mention, his attack speed is also very difficult to react to in the first place. So, like a patient Qist, I guess I would say. Yeah, like anyone who's just expecting the flywheel will be able to deal with it without too much trouble. We do have Detention, Inso, Blink on the Ivy, very standard. We're gonna have Full Kite, Lucky, Tide, Knee Jerk on our Meteor, Flywheel borrowed on our Aeroplanist, and then we have a Tide borrowed Mr. Mercenary. Unfortunately, UD is very, very down in this set, so we're going to need to see a huge, huge result here from I if they want any chance of making a comeback here. Aren't all of Kiwa's attacks underswings? His basic swing is an underswing. His chart attack, he readies up his thing and he like jabs you with it. It's like a stab, like a horizontal stab. Whereas as the other one is like a underhanded like slice upwards, which makes it very difficult to react to. Whereas the characters' overhand swings are way easier to react to because they usually tend to be slower, like BQ and Ann. They're over swings. But the underhanded ones are a little bit harder because they're usually blocked by the body of the character. Well, this is a good start to the kite. We've only used one bottle. We're probably going to go to 4-stop here. Yeah, we're going to go 4-stop. We possess down a Cypher. Blink is ready. 74 on this meteor. But we don't have a single hit yet. This is tough. Unless she gets scared out of that cloud, which I don't think is possible since the Yith isn't on her. I see this being just this is just a 3-cypher kite. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. We're not even going up the stairs, wow. Wait, why are we going on the outside? That's my question. To force the 100. Oh, wait. That's not bad. That's not bad. That was actually really smart from I. That was quite smart, because we might not even need the blink now. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know if I agree with Xiao Di's route going around the stairs. I'm not really sure if there is a reason for that. Maybe we should try to mind game the scare. I don't know. But it was going to be... No, you can't because... No, you're repossessing. I don't know. I don't know why they went around. That's weird. I don't know. He had a chance to drop down blink, no attack recovery. I thought that didn't work on 4-stop. I thought that didn't work if you try to blink drop down. I thought blink drop down didn't work like that. I know you can drop if you drop down, but I didn't think blink was possible from 4th and 1-stop. Is it? No, I've seen Choai do it. No, I don't think it's possible. I think. Unless maybe it's only in specific areas. We're gonna just cloud for straight distance to get to this. Pretty sure I did it testing 5 months ago. Maybe it's only on certain parts. Because I remember when Choai blinked on... Maybe the timing is really strict. I don't know. Because whenever I've seen people do it, it always has attack recovery. I don't know. Well, Merc will come in for the rescue. Right. Here he comes. I saw the elbow pad. Gets the free rescue. Their ciphers have slowed down a little bit here. Merc's gonna try to body block, but she can blink past. She might force the blink here. Blink here. Yep, there's the blink. Merc is damageless. Lucky guy still has his gun. The timing is strict. Okay, I see. I don't think I've ever seen the blink drop down from 4th and 1-stop, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Alright, 50% on the final cipher, but Ivy can pressure it without too much trouble. This is probably going to be a draw. Lucky guy's going to get possessed on. Does he bother using the gun? I don't know. If he does, it has to be in a good area. He elbow pads for straight distance, which I agree with. We're going to TP back over to 3rd. 4th, rather. Go for arrow. Arrow. Careful, buddy. Careful. We're not going... that actually makes sense. He doesn't want to be possessed in a corner. Putting yourself in a corner versus Ivy when she can still possess you is very dangerous. He's going to do that here, but he also does have hover to maybe deal with it. Yeah, he's trying to avoid getting into the corner, but I think he's kind of forced to go here now. But then again, her Yith isn't on him, so it actually isn't the worst. Wait, what? She just let him prime that? Oh, not good. Not good, not good. Pew pew, lucky guy, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. Oh my goodness. Tight loops, so makes sense. Bruh, my stream isn't dead. What are you saying? It literally is fine for me. I don't know what's going on. It literally is fine for me. Oh my gosh. Also, hi Mim. Good to see you. It was a bit laggy. I haven't dropped a single frame. I don't know what's going on. People keep telling me this, and I'm literally not lagging at all. Oh my goodness. It died a bit. It's fine. It kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not. My stream for me is flawless. It is literally flawless. I don't know what to tell you guys. It literally is flawless. Like, I haven't seen a single lag moment on my own stream, and I haven't dropped a single frame in OBS. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. All I can say is that it's probably a YouTube thing. That's all I can think of. Because even for me, this stream is laggy sometimes. So it's probably just a YouTube thing. Because both Aaron and I, when Aaron was watching earlier, we were lagging at the same time with this stream. So it might just be a YouTube thing. I don't know. It might just be a YouTube thing that happens when you stream for a long time. Well, I can tell when I'm actually lagging. When it's my fault, I get dropped frames in OBS. That's when I know it's my fault. But I have not even dropped a single frame. Not one. Let me get this pop quiz, though. Whee! Let's see here. How many cyber streamers are decoded? Looks like you guys are saying 7. Tis 7. Tis 7 indeed. Tis 7. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so that's a draw, which means that if MRC's Hunter gets a 3K, then that's it. UD needs to draw here minimum. If they don't draw, it's cooked. And then we move on to step 4. That would be a bit of a shame, truly. This emote's so cool, bro. Did Himmel even, like... Hold on. When did Himmel even do this, bruh? I don't even remember him doing this. I think it's just have him doing that because he's like a hero and he does sword attack. I am Himmel, I will use sword attack. And I will also use the Freddy Riley emote and steal it. I am Himmel, I will use sword. Ow. Just hit my foot, bruh. He's proposing? Yeah, I think they took the same animation from Lawyers. Because Lawyer has an emote for his character day where he just proposes to Martha. Not Martha Coordinator, but Martha Gardner's mother. Even though she's not even Martha. She's a spooky spy character. I think I have her thingy, right? Hold on. Where do I find my profile thingies? Yeah, it looks like this. This is the image, like 50% left is the only image of like actual whoever this is. Because she's not Martha. We just don't know what her real name is. Which is why she's spooky and mysterious. Which is why I think it'd be cool if she had an identity switch, honestly. If Cord had an identity switch, I think it'd be really, really cool. I have all the Richard skins outside the S tier. I mean, there's only 2 of them, right? There's only Himmel and there's only art dealer. Yeah, I don't have his B tier. Prologue or Night Blue, I guess. But yeah, I did want Red Knight, but I didn't get him. Red Knight's really cool, and obviously I don't have the KFC Richard either. I don't have the Kentucky Fried Richard because that's CN only. Kentucky Fried Ricky. If Court had an identity switch, should be another hunter. Oh, no, I was thinking she could have a survivor identity switch, kind of like journalist. I think that'd be more interesting. Because journalist has the identity switch with a small child. Little doofus. She's the only survivor into survivor identity switch right now. Only doofus child. But I think they could make it work for Cordy. I don't know how, but I think they could. They could just call her the spy or something. I don't know. What's an identity switch? An identity switch, Mr. Aaron, is when there is a survivor, or there's a second form for a character. So for Clown, his identity switch is Weeping Clown. They're the same person. For Alice, the little girl is the same. It's just her when she's younger. For Novelist, he's Nightmare. That's like his hunter form. For Prospector, he's Fool's Gold. For Acrobat, he's Hullabaloo. And then for Lucino, wherever he's at, he's Evil Reptilian. Wherever he's at. Yeah. I come from the team with the captain of Raven the Crow. That's fair, yeah. What are the implications lore-wise? The implications lore-wise are that some of the hunters are just people, but the survivors that have identity switches that look spooky, it's because they're all drugged up from drugs at the manor. They don't actually transform. It's that they are drugged up by Orpheus. So when they participate in the manor games, they hallucinate, and Fool's Gold is like the hallucination that people see of Prospector. Acrobat is the hallucination of Hullabaloo, even though in his game he just kind of became Hullabaloo for like 2 seconds and then died, which was weird. Novelist is Nightmare. People see him as Nightmare walking around. And then Journalist only has this one because Orpheus sees little girl when he's older as like Alice when she was younger because they were playmates, and yeah. And then Weeping Clown obviously turns into Smiley Face. That is how they see them when they're all drugged up by Mr. Orphe. Okay, we got Merc, Meteor, Archer back again. Let's go Archer. And Mage. Banning out Seer, Arrow, Officer, and Prof. But Bailu only needs a 3 to close it out. UD at least needs a draw. You forgot Lucino? Yeah, Lucino... I mean, I don't really know why Lucino has an identity switch, I'll be honest with you. I really don't. Because a lot of the identity switch characters are characters that they've done, like, a lot of lore for. Wait, they didn't ban Goatman? They think they can draw Goatman? Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lucino actually does transform into it, though. He's the only one who actually transforms. Everybody else is hallucinated. Which is weird. I can't believe they didn't ban Goatman. Did they forget? What are these spawns? What? Huh. I don't know. Oh yeah, Orpheus and Nightmare are different because of dissociative identity disorder, yes. It's very difficult to explain them all, unfortunately. There's kind of like different lore behind each one of the hunter guys. But Melly's getting one soon. She's getting a hunter form this year, which I'm super happy about. If you see super weird things, it's usually some sort of gamble strat. Aha, I see, I see. Alright. Detention, trump card, blink. We got the blink man out here. Flywheel tied on the meteor and the mage. Merc versus Goatman though, I don't know. Borrowed tied Merc. Borrowed flywheel. Archer gaming. I like how they cut off her bow. See that? They don't let the bow get too far into a mercenary's portrait. Oh boy, yeah, 3 tides, 2 BTs. They have to draw a minimum. They have to draw a minimum, but drawing Goatman, bro. Drawing Goatman is... Oh man, it's easier said than done. Especially with this comp. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Who's getting first chase? Is it the Archer? It's the Merc? He's chasing Merc. He burns his first pad. Rage, Berserker, Mischievous, Wanderer, Detention, Trump card. What can Merc do? Yeah, what does Merc do? He can't do anything. He just dies. He's dead. Like, he's literally dead. He's dead unless he like wins this mind game. Bad. Oh wait. Oh, the double cage. That was smart from Bailu. What the? What the? Oh, he died, and he burned all his pads for that kite, by the way, too. Burned all his pads for a 50-second kite. Oh my goodness. Remember when this character was seen as unchaseable? Remember when no one would ever dare chase a mercenary? I never really got to experience those days of when Merc was just unchaseable. If you chased Merc, you just lost. I was never really around for those days. Because I came in when Opera was like, just starting to come in and Opera could chase Mercenary. I heard back in like Koa 4, Koa 5, stuff like that, if you chase Mercenary, you just lose. He wants the double down too, because he knows the Merc has literally 0 rebound potential, so he can just kill him for free. Might as well. Oh, what? Oh, he hit. I didn't even realize he hit. I thought Mage broke the cage for some reason. Meteor's in position for rescue. Merc's gonna try to dig up a chest, but it's not gonna matter. You're not lucky guy. You're not gonna make that. We're lagging. That was their lag. That wasn't my lag. That was their lag. We're gonna chair right here. Yeah, that was this stream lagging. That wasn't mine. Oh, found her out immediately. Does she even make that? Flywheel? I don't know if it's enough. Oh no, not the attack recovery cancel. Yeah, they should have banned Goatman. I'm sorry, they really should have. Goatman is just too risky. What is Archer supposed to do? What does she do? What is she? She can't do anything. Oh. Poor Archer. She just exploded, dude. Both Meteor and Archer just exploded. All they have left is 11:27. Their tournament life is on the line. They took a gamble, it didn't work out. Yeah, this comp just... It's just, I don't know. The Merc really is just fine into go. And they needed to draw too. That's the thing. It's already over. They needed to draw. I will say though, South Korea did play so well. Like for a lot of people that doubted them, they played insanely well. Like UD actually has so much potential. It's crazy. Like the way I see UD actually, like they kind of remind me of Omni. Where it's like Omni, I would say, is like a team with just like insane amounts of untapped potential, because like their mechanical skill is just so it's just insanely high. And UD kind of reminds me of that, where it's like they have like such good strong players, but it's just like all of it doesn't like come together fully, unfortunately. But that is going to be the end of this set, which means the final score of the day for this set is 15 points to 3. Unfortunate for UD that they are now eliminated from the tournament. First team to be eliminated from the tournament. Unfortunate, but I think they did really well for what it's worth. I think they did really well for being. They honestly had a really hard bracket too. You basically had to fight ZETA, who was the KOA 8 winner, and then you had to fight MRC, who is like one of the long time standing, one of the best teams in the world. So they had a demon bracket, bro. They literally had like a horrible bracket, and they still performed well. If you ask me, they still performed well. Quite literally, if UD had a better matchup, like if they matched up into like KL, B4U, or FT, they probably had a better chance. But for having such a terrible matchup, such a terrible bracket, I'm actually really proud of them. Because they had a horrible matchup and yet still performed. And we get 3 out of 3 guesses. Very nice. Give me those apples. Yeah. Yeah, UD did good. UD did really good. I really hope people don't underestimate them in the future because they were strong. Let's see. They did actually get all 5 ciphers worked on, but they just couldn't finish it up. Much faster stream today, yeah. It's first set was a best of 3, and then we had 2 2-0s, and the 2-0s make things go by very, very fast. Please show my anti-build. My anti-build? My anti-build is just a base flywheel build. I just run main flywheel. Bar time, flywheel, companion effect, 2 stacks horsefly, 2 stacks defense mechanism, 1 stack healing. This is the build that I run on all my flywheel characters. I always run this. This would be the build. My melee build? It depends on the map. I basically have 4 main builds. This is my main knee-jerk build. I just bring this. It's very similar to the flywheel, but instead I have 3 stacks defense, 2 stacks healing, and then companion effect, of course. Then for Tide, Tide is a little different. As you can see, I really like these 2 traits. I bring Empathy, just in case they're super far away, and I bring Sneak. This one's best for First Officer, so you don't really need to bring this unless you're Officer, but I really like this trait as First Officer. And then main full kite is, of course, just everything is in kite potential. Knee Jerk, Flywheel, Companion Effect, Sticker, because Sticker diff makes changes games, and then 2 stacks in both. Show my wax build. Yeah, let me show you guys the most optimal wax build. Let me show you guys the most. This is what you should run on all your wax artists. Wax artist players, take notes. This is what you should run on wax. Yeah. There we go. This is what you should run on wax artists, guys. This is the best possible build that wax artists can run. All wax artists should run this build. Trust me, you'll win every match. Please run that. Please, all wax artists, please run this build in a match. What trait? Yeah, that's a good question. I guess I can't select anything but warp because I don't own wax artists. So I would say, yeah, you could probably go with you could probably go teleport, yeah, because you gotta get that end game in there. Listen's a little too OP on wax. Don't go listen. It's too OP. People will accuse you of hacking if you go listen. Show the Joseph build. The Joseph build. Don't I have like the Joseph cheese build? Where's my Joseph cheese build? Yo, back when Overwhelm was Overwhelm, the Ultra Cheese build for Joseph was just, wait. No, maybe not all this rage. No, I think, yeah, no, all this rage. Yeah, no, trust. And then, I don't know. Yeah, this is all you need, bro. Max Hunt. Yeah, but this is before they nerfed Overwhelm. Because now you have to put on rocket chairs. So they just use cheese. And then blink. The Peter Ratchery build? Yeah, this is the Peter Ratchery build, bro. He's so ugly. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's all I can take. That's literally all I can take. That is so gross. Such a disgusting character, bro. So ugly. He's so ugly, bro. He's so ugly. Oh, he's so ugly, bro. I need to beat him up. This is me killing Peter. This is me killing Peter in 4K. Oh, take that, Peter Ratchery. Die, Peter Ratchery. Pro Thief build? Why do I even have a Thief? Oh, a Flywheel build? I don't really have builds for characters, like specifically. The only specific characters that I have builds for are Meteorologist, Perfumer with Match Touch Effect, of course, Journalist, which was Tide Knee Jerk, and then Novelist with Great Power. I sacrifice Horsefly Effect and Healing for max Great Power for Novelist, because you can really stack on stuff. But I feel like I don't really build characters outside of my two main builds. It's always one of these two. This is my most used build though. This is what I play on like 50% of my characters. It's always this build. Is it okay to use recommended build by the game? Yeah, totally. This one's not bad at all. It's not even like insanely different from like my current build. It really isn't. Oh yeah, of course the optimal Farlady build, of course. Where is Farlady? The Flywheel Tide, of course. The Rescue Kite build. You gotta get that Empathy, that Flywheel, that Tide, Companion Effect, and Airwalk. Airwalk on Faro, bro. Oh my gosh. Airwalk on Faro. There's not many characters that need Airwalk. I feel like the only one who really needs Airwalk is Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye should probably bring Airwalk, and then Explorer. Explorer, actually, you definitely need it. I think more than any other character in this game, Explorer is like the #1 character you need to Airwalk with. Because it helps him hide. It helps him hide really well, because it gets rid of the blue sticker and it gets rid of the footprints by 1 second, which is nice. And I actually don't know if that combos with Anti. I've actually seen some Antis run Airwalk because she actually has built-in Airwalk. So running Airwalk plus that, it's like her trail is just non-existent. Show us, build the most OP character in IDV. The most OP character? It's Bald, bro. Oh gosh. Any situational builds? Does it come with experience? You see people shifting their builds depending on the survivors? I mean, it depends on map a lot for me, right? So for, let's say I'm playing as Melee, right? For Melee, I swap between these two a lot. It depends on what map, right? So I would take Flywheel on probably stuff like Chinatown, Moonlit, Ever Sleeping. Actually, ever sleeping I might do window. Actually, it depends. A lot of it depends on just how I'm feeling as well. But I would do flywheel on like the maps that have like really high risk of like clown and whatnot, and I do knee jerk on like Red Church, and like Leo's. Because I'm pretty bad at kiting on Leo's without knee jerk. I'm not really good at flywheeling on Leo's memory. It kind of just comes with comfort. It's just kind of like a comfort decision. Like flywheel I don't really like on Leo's, just because I don't feel like I get a lot out of it, and I'd much prefer knee jerk for distance. But yeah, I still bring flywheel a lot on it. But if it was like, if I have a choice between the two on a character that can run either, I would probably bring knee jerk more on Leo's. Yeah, it's kind of hard. A lot of it is just preference, but there are some characters that should have it. Like for example, Antiquarian is most often played with Borrowed Time Flywheel. You can do Borrowed Time Knee Jerk with her, but Flywheel tends to be the more popular option. And I would say like 9 times out of 10 she's played with Flywheel. Psychologist is a character that's not played with Flywheel very often. She's a character that really likes knee jerk more. Flywheel can work, but she benefits way more from knee jerk. Doctor is a character that would benefit more from knee jerk. Lawyer is definitely knee jerk. You definitely want knee jerk. You never want to be a Borrowed Time Flywheel. Like, Lawyer does not benefit from just running Borrowed Flywheel. He doesn't. He definitely wants knee jerk. Especially since when he's using his speed boost from knee jerk, he gets his take notes ability faster. Thief is probably knee jerk. Gardener can really run anything. I do Tide personally. Mage can do anything. I run Tide personally. Merc is Tide. Cordy's very versatile. You can literally run any build on Cordy. You can literally run any combination on Coordinator and it can work. Although I personally recommend either Borrowed Flywheel or Borrowed Knee Jerk, because she doesn't really need Tide. Because Gun is the Tide, basically. Forward also can run anything, but the best build for Forward is Flywheel or Tide, depending on what the team is. Mind's Eye, you want Borrowed Knee Jerk. You don't want Flywheel Mind's Eye, unless you're full kite. Perfumer, in my opinion, is better with knee jerk, but there are a lot of flywheels out there with Perfumer as well. I just prefer knee jerk on Perfumer. Seer is anything. It's his preference. Aesop is better with knee jerk because you want to get distance. Prospector can be either knee jerk or flywheel, but you just have to realize that if you run knee jerk, your kiting will be better and your harassing will be worse. If you run flywheel, your harassing will be better, but your kiting will be worse. Wildling is just Borrowed Tide. You can run flywheel Tide if you want. Acro can literally run anything that he wants. Officer borrows some Tide. Barmaid can run either, but I prefer knee jerk because the distance that she gets to getting her drinks off is so much more important than flywheel to me. Again, it is preference, but I prefer knee jerk. Postman can run either. I prefer flywheel, just because I think I can kite by giving myself the farewell letter, which will give myself broken windows anyway, which I prefer. Prisoner should have knee jerk or flywheel. It's preference. I literally just do it based on feeling. I tend to run knee jerk more often, but sometimes if I'm picking up a strange vibe, I'll go flywheel. Melee can run either. Painter can run either. Toy Merchant is versatile. It's very map dependent and team comp dependent. You can run anything that you want on her. You can do Tide. You can do knee jerk. You can do flywheel. It just depends on how you're using her. Patient can run anything. Flywheel, knee jerk, or Tide with borrowed. I'm assuming, by the way, I'm assuming all these have borrowed. Everybody should have borrowed. Ada, knee jerk. Novelist can run knee jerk or flywheel. I prefer flywheel though. Prof can run either as well. Anti leans more towards flywheel. Composer definitely wants knee jerk. You do not want flywheel. Journalist is borrowed time tied. There are a lot of Sui journalists out there though, yeah. Flywheel tied journalist or tied knee-jerk journalist is quite common, but I'm also I am against Sui in rank. I don't like it. Unless you're in 4-stack. I'm against it when you're dueling. I don't like no BT, because you can lose games off just not having borrowed time, and it's really annoying. Aeroplane is versatile, you can run anything. Cheerleader, I prefer Flywheel, but you can run knee-jerk. Puppet, I would not recommend Flywheel. It can work. I would say most puppets are borrowed time knee-jerk. A good amount are tied as well. And then some go Flywheel. I personally do not. Finn can run anything. Tied, Flywheel, or knee-jerk, whatever your preference is. Fire Lady should be borrowed time knee-jerk in most cases. Knight can be borrowed time tied or borrowed time Flywheel. Meteor, anything. Archer is kind of same logic with Prospector. Knee-jerk if you want to kite more. Flywheel if you want to harass more. Lucky God, borrowed time knee-jerk or borrowed time Flywheel is fine. Explorer, literally anything. Map dependent though. Priestess, I would prefer borrowed time knee-jerk. Cowboy, I prefer borrowed time Flywheel. Dancer can run anything that is, or can run knee-jerk or Flywheel. Same with Enchantress, preference. Grave is obviously borrowed time tied. Batter. There's a lot of full kite batters out there to make his harassment like as good as possible. But again, I'm against it, so I would prefer Flywheel. Little Child, I prefer knee-jerk or Flywheel. Knee-jerk is probably more consistent with her. Weeping Clown can run anything, but I would prefer Flywheel or tied. Probably not knee-jerk. He doesn't really need it. And then Bald Bro, I don't know. Probably tied, but to my knowledge, he's kind of mid, so I don't know. I don't really ask you the predictions, don't worry. Y'all said I'm gonna miss it. I have 5 whole minutes, don't worry. I think B4U will win. I don't think there will be overtime. Will the character Wildling be present? Wildling? I don't think so. I doubt we'll see Wildling. No, I'm not even close to missing it. I'm fine. Did you know the recommended build for Knight is Flywheel tied? Is that what it shows up as? Really? Oh no, it just says borrowed time tied. Yeah, if you're ever curious about what to build, something that you guys can do, it's not always available on NAEU, but what you can do is you can go to the rankings of a character, and you can click on people and see if they have a thing called, like, says like build or whatever, or view talents. You can look at view talents and you can see their builds. So this is the S1 Prospectors build, and you can just take that if you want. This is the S2 Prospectors build. They run full kite. This is the S3. They run Flywheel borrowed. This is Umi, which I don't think I can look at because I'm friended with them and I can't go down enough. Full kite. Borrowed Flywheel. Borrowed Flywheel. Oh, whoops. I can't look at myself, but I run borrowed Flywheel, stuff like that. So if you're curious about builds, you can actually look at characters, you know? Like if you're curious, you can look at what the top players are running. Predictions are up. I already got it done. I already got it. So yeah, let's say I wanted to learn Qist. We can see what the Qists are up to. Detention Inso. It's probably gonna be the most common build is Detention Inso. Detention Inso. Detention Inso. And that's a trump card. Sadist. So you can get a little bit of a feel for like what the top players are going for, you know. So, what is Postman's last trade? This? What do you mean? So I think 2 stacks of impact is better on Qist or 1 stack of pallet breaking? I don't know. I don't know about Qist. I'm not an expert on Qist builds, so I would not know. I still need to see more of Qist. Yeah, if you're referring to this, it means he can send a letter to himself and get the buff instantly, if you're curious what this means. So when Postman sends out a letter, let's say I try to send out the urgent letter, which gives a movement speed bonus. Let's say the hunter's like right on top of you and they're chasing you. You want to get this movement speed bonus. If you send this to your ally, they'll also get the movement speed bonus. However, it usually takes around 5 or so seconds for it to get delivered, and sometimes that can be the difference of like not getting the effect in time. So if you look at the letter for yourself, you won't give it to anybody, but you get the effect instantly. Like frame 1, the second you press it, you get the effect instantly. So it can really help when you have stuff like urgent letter. When you want to get like a little speed boost for 15 seconds, you can just look at it, which can really help Postman for his kiting. Can help out quite a bit. If that's what your question was. Now, I'm about to ban the word predictions. Oh my goodness. Alright. Before you up soon. What the heck? They didn't even add the 10. They forgot the 10. Oh no. Oh gosh. The bootleg. We're back to the bootlegs. This stream is ongoing? Huh? Which one? What do you mean? Yeah, B for you are up next. B for you versus KO. And it looks like we actually have... They got Lakeside again. B for you got map pick. They got map pick. Oh boy, they're getting on stage soon. I like how they say home team, away team, as if like these guys both aren't away teams. Kind of funny. Aaron won't be able to join VC. I mean, Aaron is more than welcome to join, but I'm pretty sure he has work, so sometimes you can't. But you know, if Aaron is free, more than welcome to join at any time. All right, who's going first? I think it was Sprinter. Sprinter's hunting first again. Okay. All right, Mr. Sprinter. Now here's the thing: they might expect the Wax Artist this time. That's the thing. Last time it worked against FT, he went Wax Artist round 1. Oh my gosh, the plushie. Dude, Key Rabbit brings that plushie with them everywhere. They really have that plushie everywhere. What even is it? Is it a dog? Is it a rabbit? I don't even know what it is. What is it supposed to be? That plushie has been there like all the time. That plushie has been there all the time. It's a dog? I see. But his name is Key Rabbit. You'd think he'd have a rabbit. I don't know. It's enough if it helps to reduce the number of Flywoes or pure Goatman counters. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's a shame that you can't join, but it's all good. I'm glad we at least have you on for the first set. It's kind of a shame because I thought B4U would be playing second today, but they're at the very end of today, very end of the day. Let's all support B4U. Indeed. I'm cheering for them, dude. I'm really hoping they can pick up this win, and I think they can get it. I think they can really get it. I'm very confident in them today, because they're up against KL, which I don't think is as strong as FT. Still strong, but I don't think they're as strong as FT, so I think this should be a bit of an easier time for B4U. And I think their chances of winning, I would say they win this matchup 6 out of 10 times. 60% chance I think they win this, 40% chance KL wins. So they have the advantage in my personal opinion. What? Another plushie? There's more? It looks like it's made by the same person, too. It's like the same... What? Do they all have... I don't know. That's the first time I've seen that plushie. The other one looks like it's been used so hard. Alright, Mr. Sprinter. Yo, look at Sprinter's stats. Look at that. 3rd, 5th, 4th, 4th, 5th. Let's go, Sprinter. Although that 4 elimination rate, unfortunately, isn't there. Not yet. But you can tell, bro. You can tell Sprinter's one of the strongest hunters here. You can tell. Alright, Mr. Sprinter. What's the game plan? What are we thinking today? It's Lakeside again. They for once, B4U got lucky with their map picks, too. Usually they lose map pick. But this time they got it. Oh, I'm starting to get nervous again, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get nervous. The reality is sinking in that this is their tournament life is on the line. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Look at all this stick. Yo, KL's got like merch and plushies for days. What the heck? Are those autographs? What are those? Best wishes from fans? What is that? What even is that? Yeah, somebody give yo, what's up, Skyfall? Somebody give Frogfin a Frogfin plush. Or a Leonard or whatever the heck the frog is called from the crossover. I'm surprised they allow the players to bring up the plush. You can tell that plush looks old too. That plush looks old. It looks like it's like missing a lot of stuffing. That thing looks old. Give Sprinter a Johnny from Hotel Transylvania plushie. That's just literally Schmitty. Like you look at Schmitty and look at Johnny from Hotel Transylvania Dracula, and it's the same thing. They're the same person. Like, am I wrong? Is this not just Schmitty? That's literally just Schmitty. That's literally Frogfin. Like, this is David Delights, bro. This is him. You can smell the Arby's fries hair, truly. The Arby's fries hair. What do you eat for lunch? Didn't you ask me what to eat for breakfast earlier? Eat for lunch. Let's see here. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Why not? With a nice like, what on the side? Maybe like some carrots or something? I don't know. I don't know if carrots would pair well the best with grilled cheese tomato soup. No, I don't know if carrots would pair well with that. What would pair well with that? I don't know. Alright, here we go. It's time. The final set of the day, and potentially B4U's final set of the tournament. Have they played with Norton yet? I don't think Norton has made a single appearance in this tournament yet, no. Norton is not the greatest character in tournaments right now. He's not the best character in tournaments. He is round 3 at best. Unfortunately. Round 3 at best. Let's see. Knight Puppet Arrow. Seer Anti-Grave Mage. Novelist. Okay. We are picking fast. We are picking very fast. I don't think you can go Sangria into this. I wouldn't even go Wax into this. I don't know. I feel like this comp is very balanced. Yeah, this comp is tough. What do you do into this comp, actually? I don't think you go Wax. I think you just go Goatman, honestly. Even though it's like a full Goatman counter, I think you just go Goatman. I feel like you have to just go Goatman and just play it out. Percy. Yeah, I only play Percy in tournament, bro. I only play Percy. Yeah, I don't think you can play Wax into this. Especially since they're expecting it. Excitement Goat viable? Excitement Goat is viable for Novelist, right? Yeah, Goatman, I agree. I was thinking maybe Ivy, but yeah, I don't think so. I think there was a chance for Ivy. Ivy could work, but I think just sticking with the Goatman is the best thing here. It can work. It does depend on spawn. That's the issue. Because if it brings excitement and Novelist is not on the right side of the map, it could be troublesome. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Wait a minute. Angel Spirit Fox again with a huge donation. $50 donation. If E3 makes it through, you have to get a D tier badge on a D tier badge on Wax. How do I even do that? What? How do I have to get negative points with Wax Art? Do I have to like go into a game and start throwing immediately? How does that even work? Do I have to just like go into a match and just immediately throw his Wax Art? I don't even own Wax Art, so how am I supposed to do that? Thank you so much for the donation. That's very, very generous of you. On top of the previous membership donation. Thank you so much. They mean S? They misspelled S? Nah, I'm pretty sure they said D, where I only play one match and throw, right? Actually, yeah, you could say. It's funny. The C and the D are right, or the C and S are right next to D on the keyboard. So who knows? Who knows? Ah. All right, it is excitement. It is excitement. We have Flywheel, Tide Puppet, Tide Borrowed Knight, and Arrow. Only one Tide Turner. Wow. And then full Kite Novelist. All right, Sprinter. You're gonna chase that Novelist, and he's gonna die immediately. Come on, Sprinter, you got this. 4K this time, 4K. No 4Ks from Sprinter at all so far, but this time, for sure. This time for sure. They said they meant S. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. What have we got? Quenching, Exhibitionist, Berserker, Wanted Detention, Trump, and we're chasing the Puppet despite having excitement. Hello? Interesting. Alright. Not the... What? Oh, hi, Knight. I guess he could use excitement for Knight. Okay. Take that. Alright, he can use excitement for the next helmet and he'll die. And then they have no main rescuer here. Let's see. Alright, he just grabs a quick hit there for some presence. This isn't bad. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. He's being very patient. Oh no! He didn't even use a helmet. I guess it was for the pallet. I think it was for the pallet. Summoning for a pallet still no. I don't know. I don't know. Not the best, not the best. The puppet is already chipped. He is already chipped. He doesn't have the cage to really stall this out. If he Terror Shocks though, just swing. Ah, dang, he didn't get it. That's tough. That's tough, that's tough, that's tough. Okay. Ooh, that's okay. That's fine, that's fine. It's Tide Turner, it's fine. There's no time actually being bought by that. Oh, that'll buy time though. That'll buy time. Wow, full correct predictions on Sprinter. That's the down. Okay. I don't know. It's getting pretty close. Their ciphers are pretty good here. No Tide Turner. But he chased the slowest course with the cipher rush. Is so fast. It's so fast. Wants it on the arrow. He knows where the novelist is. Oh, he sees him. Oh? Wait, hit him there! Oh, that's a stuff! That's a stuff! That's a stuff! He doesn't make the rescue! He doesn't! It's impossible! That's a stuff! That's a stuff! That's a stuff! That's huge! That's huge! That's huge! That's huge! That's huge! That's huge! That is huge! That is huge! That is huge! That is huge! And it's basement! He can 4K! 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 He can 4K. That was a huge, huge, huge mistake from the novelist. Backing up, back in. The second Sprinter hit that. That was GG's. That's an immediate stuff. That is a huge, huge, huge mistake from the novelist. Aeroplanist has to go for the rescue. He should know where he's coming from. Sprinter knows. Yeah, Sprinter knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. He has a full energy bar too. Does he see the Aeroplanist? He doesn't know exactly. He knows he's around here somewhere. He should for this. He should. He has trait. He should for this. He should 4K this every time. Oh, there's the arrow. That's a hit. No flywheel. No. I'm surprised no flywheel or jetpack. That's interesting. Now he'll TP. Puppet has no bar. This should be a guaranteed 4. He can't make it to novelist. Puppet with flywheel. Down he goes. Alright, there's no universe where Sprinter doesn't 4K this. There's no universe where Sprinter doesn't 4K this. There's quite literally no universe where Sprinter does not 4K this. This is 4K. All because of that stuffed rescue. The stuffed rescue is really what did it at the end of the day. It should be impossible. Puppet has no borrowed, and he's gonna burn himself. He's not immediately going into big boat either. He's checking around. He's making sure he's not gonna get gimmicked, which is really good. Yep. Now he should know he's at big boat because he just checked over here. Can't swap to peepers or anything. You already have TP. He'll check up and then he'll probably check basement. He'll check up first. Oh, does he see him? Yeah, he sees him. Nice, nice, nice. Flywheel. He's in the corner. The hover. He goes down. Okay. This has to be it. This has to be it. This has to be it. It's gonna take a while. Oh. It's gonna take a while, but this is a 4. Sorry about the 3K won't happen again. The biggest thing was that stuff, dude. The biggest thing was that stuff. That stuff rescue is the most important thing. They're playing the very slow game. He sees the stars. He sees the stars. He sees the stars. Yeah. Sprinter knows how to play this. He knows how to play this. The self-heal is burned. He knows exactly how to play this perfectly. Okay. Just play it slow. Play it safe. You already have your 4K. He might just TP here. Yep, and Airplace is right there, which is perfect. Yeah, it's cooked. 1, 2, and 3. And he's dead after this one. Boom. Now, do they surrender? They should just surrender. Yeah, he's gonna wait for Puppet to bleed out. They should just surrender. He's like, all right, go guys, go and surrender. I mean, he could just sit on top of the airplanes the entire time. He really could, and just wait for Puppet to bleed out if he really wanted to. But he'll chair. He'll chair. He'll chair. He will chair. Yeah, they just surrender. Yep, okay. Ooh, let's go, Sprinter! Let's go, Sprinter. I can tell he's way more happy about that. He's way happy about that. Let's go, Sprinter! Sprinter 4K with the Goatman, baby! Let's go. What a good start. What a good start. What a good start, bro. What a good start for this set. Now, the serves, they got to get one out at least. But hopefully they can do what they did in the last set and get like a 3 out. That would be insane. Obviously, that's probably a little too tricky, but... What did you mean when I said their tournament life is on the line? I'm confused. When I say that somebody's tournament life is on the line, is that I mean, if they lose this set, that means they're out of the tournament, basically. That's what I refer to it as. So for last match, UD and MRC both had their tournament lives on the line, which means they're not going to be able to play in the tournament if they lose. So for now, right now, B4U and KL both have their tournament lives on the line, or lives on the line. So whoever loses will be eliminated from the tournament. Whoever wins will go on to the next set. That's what I mean, because this is the losers bracket, or the lower bracket, as they call it lower and upper bracket, whereas like most other games call it winners and losers. But I think it's just to be a little more polite about it. I don't know. Yeah, you will chase green. Ooh, I'm casting a spell. Ooh, call me Enchantress. I am casting a spell on KL's Hunter. You will chase green in Shaq. And he's going to have full kites. And you're going to miss your blink. Ooh. That's a really good start for B4U, though. I know the servers are happy about that too. I know the servers are happy about that too. My Peter Ratchery stream. My Peter Rat. Wait, did I say I did Peter Ratchery stream B4U won against KL? Did I say that? Oh no, I did say that, didn't I? Oh dear. What a that is. Oh dear. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh my gosh. Roland, get Terror Shock. Roland, get Terror Shock, please. Roland, I need to get Terror Shock. I want to play Peter Rash here. Roland, I need to get Terror Shock. Am I Roland? Because he's the rescuer. I jest, of course. Hi, Mr. Roland. Yeah, Zeus promised a Naiad cosplay and hasn't delivered. What if I just say I promised to do the thing and then I just never do it? But like I say that I will and then I'll never do it, and then like eventually I'll just be like 80 years old and I'll come back to this game and I'll be like, see, I told you! I told you I'd play Peter Ratchery! Yo, Green's containment time, bro! Look at that! Green's crazy, bro. Green's crazy. Green is cracked. Look at that. 3rd longest containment time. Green is the GOAT, bro. Yo, my foam fell off. Give me my foam. Can I get some new foam on this, please? Thank you very much. Frog Finn. How are we doing, Mr. Frog Finn? I didn't realize he had Ada set to his thingy. Hi, Frog Finn. Yo, that poor wheel kite made his average containment time go down so far. All because that gosh darn wheel kite. Such a shame. Yeah, I'm hoping Frogfin's doing okay, because he's been going through a rough time. He posts about it on his socials there. Lion with Lucky God and Journalist. I wonder if they'll play Journalist again. I don't know. I wonder. I wonder. A badge for a while. Oh, I gotta get a badge for a while. Disgusting. What is happening, Schmitty's? You alright? I mean, he posted about it on Twitter.com, but he did have a family member pass away today. So, just unfortunate. And then Charon. Was it a family member? Yes, a family member passed away. So, hoping the best. Send your best wishes to Mr. Schmitty. Who cares how to pronounce his name? He'll change it anyways. That is fair. This is fair. I do hope this is the last we will see with this guy, honestly. It would be nice. Oh, what was that? What's on Skyfall's notes? What's on the front? Is that a house? What is that? What is that? What's the thing on his notepad? Or his little notes? I don't know what that is. Huh. Alright, we're getting started soon. It's a guitar? Alrighty. Here we go. It's time for the serves. Mage Officer. They're already getting ready. Already getting ready for it. I think Schmitty will definitely play Mage here. He'll definitely play Mage. Puppet, yep. Yep. Unless they do Explorer. Unless they choose Explorer here as well. Or wait, they're not choosing Puppet? Oh no, they haven't gone for the third band. What the heck? Well, now they'll probably choose Puppet. Yeah, there he is, Puppet. Lou, what the Meteor? What the heck? Oh, they banned Explorer, so I picked Meteor. Okay, Lion will take Meteor, Green will take Puppet, Schmitty will take Mage, Roland will take Officer. That's my prediction. Dead accurate, baby. Dead accurate. Nah, Green will not be playing Wendy. That is Lion character. Remember what I said when I was watching Before You Practice? I was saying that I saw Lion practicing Meteorologist. Lion's Meteor is very good. It was very good when I saw it. It was very, very strong. Yeah, not the best. Not the best from Charon or whatever the heck their 8,000 different names are. Kind of hoping this is their last time they play in tournament. I don't really want people like that involved, but regardless of that, I'm just gonna be focused on B4U and hope that they can pick up the win. And it's Goatman again, as expected. The Goat Man. Yeah, many different names. So I don't think Green's gonna get first chase. They saw what happened when he chased Green. Honestly, they might be targeting Schmitty here. Since Schmitty has, at least if they target based on lowest stats, they will go after Schmitty, since Schmitty has the lowest average containment time. Because of that wheel kite. That wheel kite, oh man, that wheel kite was not the best. But if they chase Green, that's probably, we're probably sitting clear for a force trait, most likely. Oh, I think Schmitty's getting kite. All right, Frogfin, you got this. Come on, Frogfin, I believe. You got this, Frogfin. Prove them wrong. Prove them wrong for chasing you. You got this. Because there's no way there's no universe they're chasing Green. I can't believe it. They have to chase Frogfin. Oh. Oh, oh, I guess the coach got their stuff stuck? I don't even know what's going on. Alright, let's see here. Detention, Trump, Blink from the Goatman. We have a Tide, Knee-Jerk, Green, Flywheel, Tide, Lion, Tide, Borrowed, Roland, and then Borrowed, Flywheel, Schmitty. The wheel on Ada, he died to Blink? Yeah. Yeah, that's right with the... Oh, man, yeah, because... Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, his stats are so low because of the wheel kite plus the instantly died to detention Blink hit. Oh, gosh. Such a shame. Poor Frog Finn hasn't got the chance to prove himself. But no, this is his chance. This is his chance. Here we go. Here we go. He's getting chased. You got this, Frog Finn. You got this. He's hiding? What? He's hiding. He's trying to hide? Ah, that's tough. I don't know if I agree with him hiding there. I don't know. I feel like that was a little risky. Come on now. The vault. No! He didn't get the wand out in time. Dang it. I think he got too greedy with the hide, bro. He hid. I don't think he should have hid. That was too greedy. That was too greedy. I think hiding there was a little too greedy. Roland's in position for rescue. This is fine. They only need one. They only need one. They only need one. They only need one. There's the watch. They can get one from this still. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. He has 2 wands. He can rebound. He can rebound. There's the watch. Roland, don't get terror shot, please. Okay. Okay. He's swinging at nothing. He's swinging at nothing. That's Roland. That's Roland. You're chasing the wrong target. All right, Frogfin, let's see this rebound. You have Flywheel. You have Wand. You got this. Come on, Frogfin. There's not really much for you to work with here, but come on, Frogfin. At least Force Blink. Flywheels. Okay, he forces Blink. He forces Blink. He forces Blink. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He forces Blink. That's good. Now Green can come in. Their ciphers are a little slow, but Lion will get the next one done. Wait. Oh, Lion will come in for rescue. Okay. Green will start a new cipher. Oh no! Wait, that's a stuff. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, Lion got through the What? Huh? Wait, how? What? I thought you were in the cage. What happened? Did he sneak through the cage? Ah, that's tough. Okay, he dies corner. This is still one outable. I think they're gonna get 3K'd, but I think they can get one out. I don't know how Lion got outside that cage. I'm gonna have to watch that again. I thought he was trapped, and I thought that was a stuff, but I guess the cloud. He rose up above the wall. I don't know. I have to see that. I don't know what happened there. They can still one out this. They can still one out this. They need next kite to be decent. Decent. Roland has watch. He's chipped. That's still 2 hits. That's still 2 hits guaranteed. He's going for Roland. Middle was done. Big boat 70. He's going for Lion. Oh, no, going for Roland. He has a full energy bar. That's the concern. He has a full energy bar. He's going for Lion. Yeah, going for Lion. Lion can't heal. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. They're finishing. The issue is they're also finishing the safest cipher right now, which is fine because they're getting a lot of progress done. But they also finished the safest cipher, and they're kind of 3-ciphered actually. The last 3 ciphers are on this side of the map, which is dangerous, and 2 of them are really bad. Small boat isn't so bad, but they have garbage corner and they have cornfield, which aren't very safe ciphers, I will say. These ciphers are not very safe. Roland might be able to cut out this cage, just barely. Let's see. No, it's too difficult. It's possible though. It's possible. They do still have a tide turner with green. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Let's see. Oh no, he dodged the. Oh no, not good. The flywheel? Is it enough? Oh come on, it was it was so close. It was so close. Oh, it was so close. This is dangerous because now he has trait and he can TP to Roland and then force rescue war. But then they can go back to this side. Oh, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be close. He's just going with cages. He's not even TPing. Roland has nothing. They burn the Tide Turner. They're not on a cipher. Ah, dang, dude, it's just too hard. He's gonna chair. He's just gonna keep going back and forth and back and forth. It's gonna be so hard. Because he still has trait. That's the issue. They're gambling. The gamble worked. The gamble worked. She's chasing green. This is huge. Wait, they gambled and they won the gamble. They won the gamble. Because now he's chasing a full health puppeteer. This is a huge gamble. They gambled. Because you would assume the injured survivor. Oh no, that's not good. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Green missed his puppet. That's not good. Oh no. Wait a minute. This is not good. It was good and then oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So all the small mistakes are adding up. All these small mistakes on their own aren't that bad, but they're all adding up and now this is looking really dangerous. They have no items except for half a meteor bottle or the tiniest amount of meteor bottle. But their goal is one. Their goal is one, and I think they can get it. They should be able to get one, because Karen, whatever KL Hunters is getting greedy. I think they can get one. I think they can get one. As long as Lion doesn't like instantly die here, they can get one. There's the cloud. Okay. They're gonna force out another cage. Gates being worked on. Lion goes down. TP's not ready. This is a draw, actually. This is a draw. They draw. They draw. They draw. They draw. They draw. They draw? Wait, why do they draw? What? Wait a minute. Why are they drawing? Wait, did the hunter mess up? Wait a minute. This doesn't feel like it should have been a draw. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Why is this a draw? Huh? The game changer was the endgame save was Roland not coming too close for last save. Was it just because he wasn't feeding tonight so Karen got greedy? I guess that was it. Hold on, let me see here. I gotta see this again. Hold on. Okay, let's start from the beginning. So Schmitty tried to hide things out, which was a little too greedy if you ask me. I think maybe it's just because he's used to spawning an explorer there, I don't know. But I think he got a little too greedy trying to hide. And that's the issue, is when you try to hide and it fails, you die. Like that is just the truth of what happens in this game. If you try to hide and the hiding fails, you die, and like you die so fast. So that's what happened to Frogfin. There's not really much you can do about that. When hiding fails, you just die. Roland got a really good rescue. Only a chip. They got 2 really good rescues. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. What happened with this cloud? What was this? Hold on. I guess the cage just didn't fully go up, so she barely got out? But Karen didn't know that. They thought that she went to the other side. Huh. Interesting. That actually was the game. That was huge though. That was huge. Lion not getting stuff there was huge. Absolutely huge. Then Frogfin dies. He gets rotated forever. Roland kites for a bit while Lion starts Shack. He hits Roland and then moves to Lion. Lion kites for a little bit, dies. And then he moves back to Roland because he knows Roland has no items. Roland dies. And then... yeah, so this was the risk. This was the risk. So in a standard game, you guys are like, okay, the injured person decodes. the full health the full health person comes in to rescue because obviously you're not gonna be able to get a rescue at half health, right? It's probably not gonna happen. So you send the person who has full health to rescue, but this is where you punish the hunter for being good. Let me actually get my pop quiz done here real quick. This is something that I actually do in rank as well. You guys have seen this. You guys may have seen me do this a few times before. It's mage. You guys may have seen me do this a few times before, where I, as an injured survivor, will run toward the chair to go for a rescue because I know the hunter will TP. The hunter is gonna TP here because in this situation they don't wanna. You don't know what the meteorologist is. Actually, I mean, I guess Karen knows what the meteor is, but they don't know what Green's build is, right? I don't know if they super showed off what Green's build is. No, I don't think Green showed off that what his build is. He only saw Tide. He didn't see Knee Jerk, so he's probably assuming Puppet's coming in. But he's like, oh, if I TP to the meteorologist, I've already shared the meteorologist. I can kill them instantly. But then they punish that line of thinking because he TPs here. And now, I'm chasing a full health Puppets here. That's not good. That's really bad. But what happens to Green is he gets hit here, and then at the very last second, he doesn't Puppet here. Because he's trying to go through the cage, but he misses his Puppet, so he takes 0.5 damage instead of 0.225. So the gamble paid off, but then Green unfortunately got a little bit too greedy as well. And then missed his Puppet, which was huge. I thought that was the game-changing thing. But the issue is he can't get to the other side of the cipher. He can't get to the other cipher in time because he doesn't have the energy. He has to use more energy to kill Green because you're not killing Green without a cage. So he has to use Black Cage to kill Green. Cypher's 50. Roland moves in because he's the only one with Borrowed. Yeah, honestly, I think this should have been a 3K. I think this should have been a 3K for KL Hunter. Because they, for some reason, decided, let me go to the Cypher, when instead, if they waited at the chair, Roland would have to come rescue. They know Roland has to rescue. Well, I guess maybe not. I guess that's not true. Because then I guess maybe their mindset... this is where the mind games come in, right? Because they're not getting tinnitus here, this was really smart from Roland, actually. This was really smart from Roland. This is what Aaron was saying with the game-changing play. So, because Roland was working on the Cypher, I'm guessing, or was like near that area, he got rescued over there. Instead of directly walking toward Green to rescue, he rescued from far away. He went out toward mid, and then he was going to come up from Crab Shack, and then to this corner, into Cornfield, because he doesn't want to get tinnitus pickup, because you're probably assuming at this point, since the hunter needs a 4K, right? You know the hunter needs a 4K, so he's gonna get greedy. They punished him for this mindset of thinking. This is why Sprinter getting a 4K was so good for them. He punished their line of thinking. The hunter's like, okay, they're only gonna try to go for one. That means they're probably double rushing that Cypher. I don't see tinnitus here. I'm gonna go for that Cypher. And they punish that line of thinking because he has to go for them because they're too far away from each other. So he goes for Lion, but because Roland was out at mid, he comes in and gets the rescue without being noticed, which leads to the inevitable draw because he doesn't have the trait. He didn't die. He didn't kill Lion immediately, and even if he did, I don't think it was enough to cage all the way back. So they get the draw. So that's what it was. I think a lot of this was the fact because Sprinter had the 4K. Because Sprinter got the 4K, they were able to play like this. This is all due to the fact. This is another reason why tournaments can be way easier for survivors sometimes, is because depending on what the hunter gets, you can play in a specific certain way, and you can predict what the hunter's gonna go for in certain matches. So, good stuff. Good stuff. B for you. They played really, really well in round one. That was really, really good. Yeah, if we can move on from the freaking KT Hunter, honestly, like we should move on from that. Can we not talk about that? Like, I know, like they're not a good person, but like I'd rather we focus on the match instead, please. Like we can acknowledge that bad person is bad, yes, but let's please just focus on the matches if we can. Yeah. Yeah, it's been said like multiple times throughout chat. You can quite literally just scroll up. I just want to focus on the matches for now, so that's what I'm gonna do. But what I was saying is that was a beautifully played round 1 from B4U. Even though they made quite a lot of mistakes in that match, but they had quite a lot of good plays. I think the 2 biggest plays was the gamble that they did, having Green decode the Cypher and Lion go for the rescue, and then Roland going out towards mid. And then also Lion's rescue. So there was lots of good plays being made that game. Lots of good plays. Does round 3 always happen, or can it stop at round 2? Round 3 is not guaranteed. Round 3 is like the tiebreaker round, basically. Rounds are played in a best of 3 format. So if you win 1 round and then you win a 2nd round, the tournament or the set will end, because it's the first to 2 wins. So right now B4U has 1 round win, and they're also 5 points above. So the current score is 7-2 in terms of points, and in terms of round wins, B4U has a round win. So B4U has a very good lead here. Has B4U competed in KOA? Yes, B4U has competed in KOA, I want to say, for like 5 years, 5-6 years now. Although KOA 3 they couldn't play because NAEU was not invited to KOA 3. They did not allow NA to play in KOA because NA at the time was very, very toxic. Even more toxic than it is now, believe it or not. Anyways, let's see here. Grave, Ada, Meteor, Mike Gaming, Seer, Finn, Anti, Cordy. I think Sprinter's playing Opera. This is Opera. They banned out his Ivy, which is probably better because I think Sprinter prefers Opera to Ivy. Although actually I can't say that for sure anymore because he's actually been playing Ivy so much recently. He basically like studied Ivy in and out for like months, so I can't even say that anymore. I think back in KOA 8, I think his Opera was definitely preferred, but I don't even know for sure anymore. Will you see Lion Journalist different gameplay? If there's a round 3, maybe, but I doubt they'll play Journalist in round 2. I doubt it. I think this is most likely Opera Singer though. This is 9 times out of 10 Opera. Yeah, it's Opera. Opera. Opera Singer. Yeah, Sprinter's Opera is crazy too. Sprinter is probably a top 10 Opera in the world. Arguably top 5, if you ask me. His Opera is so crazy. Such a crazy Opera. So I'm guessing Acro's gonna be Shack, Ada's gonna be Factory, Grave's gonna be mid, and Meteorologist can go anywhere else. They might put Meteor Shack and then Acro toward right mid. Let's see. They could do a bottom right spawn as well. No. Oh, now this makes sense actually, yeah. Yeah, Grave right mid actually, yeah. Then Meteor mid. No, this makes more sense, yeah. You put Meteor mid, she can cloud up the stairs. You put Grave to the right. But I think Sprinter will just chase the Grave. He did that last time. I think the Grave is probably assuming he's gonna get chased here. Because that's what Sprinter did last time. There was a Grave and he played Sangrias. He just chased the Grave. Only issue is that, well, I guess there's not as many pallets here. The thing that's different this time is in the Eversleeping match versus FT, there were so many pallets that Sprinter had to break. But as long as he can manipulate the Grave to stay in one area, there's only like 4 pallets he can use. Okay, that's a lie. There's actually like 5, but it's fine. Full Kite Ada, Tide, Knee-Jerk, Wendington, Borrowed Knee-Jerk, Acro, Borrowed Tide, Grave, and the Detention Trump card Blink from Mr. Sprinter here. Let's see. All right, you got this. You got this, Mr. Sprinter, I believe. I believe. Even if he chases Grave, I think he can. I don't know if he can 4K, but it's fine. No, he'll 4K. It's Sprinter. Sprinter, use your Sprinter attack. Sprinter, use Sprinter attack. It's super effective, I hope. Oh, we're kiting God Kite? Interesting. This should be a hit right here. Yep, that's a hit. He'll drop the pallet. 1, 2, dash, dash. Ooh, that was close. Alright, shovel dead. He'll move to these pots. I think Sprinter should be able to get this hit before he makes his pallet. Let's see. He wins the mind game. Oh, that's good. That's really, really good. That's really, really good, Mr. Sprinter. He's gonna set up this pallet mind game. Sprinter's gonna position himself to win this mind game here. And now he just wins because Grave has nothing. Beautiful, beautiful down. No kite, no blink even needed. That was a 45-second down, or sorry, 50-ish second down. That was really good. Really, really, really good down. Still has his blink. And now he can pressure Acrobat Cypher immediately because there was no Shack Cypher. What is this layout actually? Oh, Sprinter! Sprinter! This is Cypher layout 1, by the way. Oh my gosh, Sprinter. That blink Terror Shock was so beautiful. The game's over. Oh! Oh my gosh, Sprinter, you're so cool. Oh my gosh. He's gonna go for the double down because he can afford to. The Grave has nothing. The Grave has no rebound, and he's stuck in that corner. This is gonna be a triple down. This is gonna be a triple down for Sprinter. Oh! Triple down, baby! Triple down! That's my goat right there. That's my goat right there. Oh my gosh. That is my goat right there. Sprinter. Oh my gosh. He's insane, dude. He is insane. And now the Ada is forced to come in. The Ada is forced to come in, dude. The Meteor's gonna have to start. They're gonna have to burn so many resources. I don't even know what Ada makes this. She's waiting too long. No, she's gonna. Oh, the flywheel. Now she makes it because full kite. She tries to mess up Sprinter's dash, but Sprinter's not gonna fall for it. Oh my gosh, dude. Yep, she messes up Sprinter's dash this time. That was actually a good play from Y, but it doesn't matter. Grave's stuck in this area. Everybody's injured. The Meteor has already burned most of her item. Oh my gosh. This is insane. He's winning this mind game. He's gonna put enough pressure onto the Grave. That's, oh my gosh, Aaron, you taught me that. You taught me that exact thing. You told me what Sprinter does right in that exact position. He did the exact same thing that you taught me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is 4K guaranteed, bro. The Sprinter sweep. The Sprinter sweep is real. I don't even care if I have to play Peter Ratchet because it is worth it to watch the Sprinter sweep, bro. And it is all but guaranteed to be a victory for B4U. And does he just know? He just knows! How does he know? What? How does he know? I don't understand how he knows. He's just pallets. This Acrobat is just pallet spamming out of desperation. He's like, please, please, Sprinter, have mercy. Have mercy, Mr. Sprinter. Oh. Look at the speed of his dashes. Oh, he goes around. Cape, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. Their ciphers are so bad, dude. These ciphers are atrocious. These ciphers are genuinely atrocious. There is literally zero chance they win this. The only way that they win this is their Sprinter just blinks into the corner of the map and just lags out for a full minute. That is quite literally the only way. Oh my goodness. The Sprinter sweep is real. We're going to use the last of the cloud to fly on in here, which means Meteor will be able to guarantee the rescue. Alright. He's going to go for the Meteor now. Interesting. Okay, good mind game. Good mind game, good mind game. That's like the first mind game he's lost, by the way. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, when I'm rooting for Sprinter, of course somebody happy when the ciphers are bad. These ciphers are just, they're atrocious. They are. They're nearly 200% behind. And now he's going to force in the Acrobat again, who just got Ada whistled, who's also been on the chair. Oh my goodness. And now he can just clean up some pallets here. Doesn't really need to. He's going to try to cut off the Acrobat. It's all but guaranteed a 4K. If Sprinter doesn't 4K this, I will genuinely be like very surprised. He's having a little bit of trouble finding the acrobat, but he does finally pick up on the trail. He could actually... No, I don't think he can stuff the acrobat at this point in time. Acrobat got too close. Wait, what? Sprinter? Sprinter? It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. His lead is so massive, a mistake like that doesn't matter. I don't know why he did that, honestly. I really don't know what that was. But, I guess it's just a mistake. It doesn't matter, though. His lead is just massive, so it quite literally does not matter. Yeah, there's the down. Yeah, his lead is huge, so it doesn't matter. It might be as a misinput. I don't know. Maybe he tried to dash and instead he accidentally hit the TP back. I don't know. That would have been very, very bad if that was the last cipher. But because his lead is so massive, it doesn't matter. He has so much breathing room. Even now, he has an insane amount of breathing room. And he knows the psych just started that cipher, so now he can go for the acrobat, who he knows has no self-heal, or he's gonna go for the Ada instead, and to burn her self-heal first. I mean, at this point in time, it's just slow play, slugfest kind of type gameplay. Both players, both Acrobat and Ada, are too scared to get on ciphers. Actually, Acrobat is on a cipher right now, but it's so low that it doesn't really matter. Now we're gonna try to find out this Ada. Gonna have to look everywhere. Oh, no tinnitus. So now we know she's got to be up here. Yup. We know she has to be up here. We do see the trail. We saw the trail. We see her. We see the Ada. No, he's not lost. He's not lost. He's doing tinnitus trekking tricks. Because if you know that Ada's in that corner, you know it's just only other possible way that she can be. We're gonna TP right here, and we're gonna burn out the Ada self heal. Once Acrobat goes down, he'll have no self heal either, and that will be the guaranteed 4K. He did make a few mistakes here toward the end, but he had so much breathing room that it doesn't matter. Although this area is a bit of a struggle for Opera, I cannot lie. There actually is a good chance he gets kited here for a while, but what the? Nah, not enough. Not enough. It's not enough versus Sprinter. Sprinter's Opera is too good. It wasn't enough. The Sprinter sweep is real. He's gonna check down over here. Realizes Ada's not here. He'll TP back, and now he realizes, okay, there's only one spot for her to be, which is Christmas Tree Ruins. And she's gonna hide in the very utmost corner. But Sprinter is like, yeah, I've been here before, buddy. Nice try. GG's. That's the 4K right there. That's the 4K right there. They're still gonna try. They're still gonna crawl for dungeon. But that's the guaranteed 4K. And I think the one thing that did it was not only a good first chase, it was the blink terror shock on the Acrobat. That's what really sealed the deal. And Sprinter is really good at doing that. I say that as somebody who has been on the receiving end of that blink terror shock many a time. Okay, maybe only like 3 times, but even then. It was enough times for me to be traumatized by it, and that's what matters. He just knows where you are. Wow, he just knows. He literally just knows where you are, bro. Oh my gosh. And this is where we get to the slugging type gameplay. Can they just surrender? I mean, if your tournament lifeline's on the line, you don't want to surrender as long as you have a chance. You really don't. Yeah, he truly has played these games before, indeed. Truly has. Now we got to deal with Acrobat and Shaq, but it doesn't matter because they don't have self-heal, and they're dying closer together now, and that's a death. Oh, Sprinter messed up. That's okay, though. He's going to try to die as far away from the psychologist as possible. Yeah, the reason why they're not giving up, by the way, guys, is because they have to fight to the very bitter end. Because their tournament life is on the line. If they even have the tiniest 1% chance for a 1 escape, they have to go for it. Sprinter feels slow. Sprinter is not slow, no. Not slow, not slow. The only thing that happened there was just, he messed up one of the dash. Oh, he's chairing. Okay, he messed up like a little bit of a dash. Alright. He's gonna look around for the Ada. But the thing is, the Ada has to crawl to the dungeon, so he could quite literally just sit on top of the dungeon, wait, and then she'll have to show herself eventually. So there's nothing. There's quite literally nothing that they can do. Ada will either 1, bleed out, or 2, Sprinter will sit on top of dungeon and just wait. Yeah. Yeah, they just surrendered. They know. They realized. Now they realize there was no chance. And that's another 4K for Sprinter, baby. Another 4K. I know he's way happier about that, bro. He's way happier about that. Good stuff to Sprinter. Good stuff to Sprinter. And now all B4U needs, all the serves need, are a single out and they win. That's all they need is a single escape. One person out, dude. One person out. Oh, Sprinter's so crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Sprinter's so crazy. I do have a small sad feeling that I'm probably not gonna be able to see his witch, but it's fine. I really wanted to see Sprinter's witch in tournament, but it's been a minute. But yeah, they only need a single person out. Only need one, so they're probably gonna play something like Embalmer. 4 survivors back to the manor for Mr. Sprinter. Let's go. They only need one, bro. They only need one now. Just like last time, but they got a draw last time. Whew. That was good, bro. That was good. Such a good match, dude. I gotta see that Blink Terror Shock again. That was so beautiful. I gotta see that again. Like, the game... Hold on. Like, at this position, when he kills the grave here, the ciphers aren't really that good. Like, they're okay, but they're not the best. Like, it's doable, it's drawable, but I don't think you can't, like, it's gonna be hard. But quite literally, the second the Blink Terror Shock happens, the game is over. Or in most cases, it would be over. Blink Terror Shock, boom, that's it. The second I saw that, the game's over. Because now I know somebody else is coming in for the rescue. That means only one person is decoding it this time. And he's gonna get another injury onto the meteorologist. So he gets another injury, and the Acro has to burn his self-heal early into the game to start decoding because they're so far behind on ciphers. So like, it's literally the second he hit that Blink Terror Shock, like the chances of him winning skyrocketed. Like they still could have drawed. They still very well could have drawed. With that Grave Kite, it would have been hard, but they could have. But yeah, it was the Blink Terror Shock on the Acro, which like literally turned Sprinter's chance from winning from like, well, I would probably say like what, 4King, it would go, if I was like an AI predicting thing, like the game usually says, I would say it would go from like 25% to like 45% or something within that one blink. Acro should have left, rotated when Grave got chaired. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to greed for Cypher progress sometimes when the kite isn't the best. But what the Acro really should have done is that if he's gonna drop that pallet, he has to realize that Blink is probably ready. He has to bomb. Like, he should have just bombed. I think a more experienced Acro probably would have bombed there. I mean, actually a more experienced Acro probably would have actually transitioned away, yes. But in that situation, Attorney Acro probably would have bombed there, realizing, uh-oh, this guy still has Blink, I can't take this vault. So, again, I won't say that it's always something that you can do inside your head. Of course, nerves matter, and then, like, you can just play logically, but Sprinter is just like, I'm gonna punish you for doing that, you know? Dang, dude. He won, like, almost every mind game, too. Almost every single pallet mind game, he won. And the ones that he, like, lost, it was just, like, they dropped the pallet after he swung, and then he just broke it. But, like, when it came to, like, having to disrespect or respect pallets, he, like, won almost every single one of those mind games. I think he lost, like, what, 2 mind games in this entire game? I think he lost one versus the meteorologist, and then one, like, other time. I don't know. He won most mind games, though. What was the trick that Aaron taught you from the pallet mind game? It's not really necessarily a trick, but it's how to play opera in specific areas. So if I show you, practice mode will probably give me 70 ping, unfortunately. So so maybe I'll just do normal mode actually. But I'll show you like that positioning that he told me about. Yeah, I should have 15 ping if I play on normal mode. When I play practice mode, I get 73, but when I play normal mode, I get like 15, which is nice. So tired, but you need to watch the end. I mean, there's likely only one more match, unless B4U gets 4K'd here, which the likelihood is small because they have stuff like Embalmer. Is there a reason for the ping difference? I don't know. I am unsure. Let's see here. Oh man, this ping on Opera is nice. Okay, so in this area, what Opera can do is like you don't even have to move your mouse. You can only use camera to go like this, back and forth. Spencer knows how to do that, like at super quick efficiencies. You can do it here too. And go like this. The thing about this specific spot right here is that the way to mind game it is actually by playing it here, weirdly enough, and applying enough pressure to the survivor to be able to make them drop the pallet. Where I'd go something like this. If I dash here and I'm at the pallet, most people are going to want to drop. So you can do that, but then immediately like expect it. So while they're in the pallet dropping animation, you could do that. And then apply pressure by, you know, having the shadow there. And then going back, applying pressure with shadow. They'll vault. During the vaulting animation, you react and then you swing, get the hit. Or you can just like kind of go back and forth like this until they drop that pallet. Especially here, you can kind of just make your camera swivel 180s and just dash really, really fast. It's kind of hard because it takes practice. But you could just swivel back and forth with 180s, 180s, 180s until they drop the pallet. And what Spencer did was he just applied like a lot of pressure in this specific spot to make the grave drop the pallet, and then he got the hit like once the pallet was dropped. And that's just kind of what Aaron was telling me about with when it comes to like specific areas that you can do with Opera and areas that she's really strong mind gaming in. But anyway, it is time for potentially the last last match of the day. And we need a single out. A single out for B4U. That for orange juice or apple juice? I'm an apple juice fan more than orange juice. We're going to see Seer, Finn, Aeroplanist, and Meteor bans. They're banning out the IV as well, so... Hey, it's Journalist again! Wait a minute! I guess Lion really likes Journalist, huh? Interesting. Even though the Journalist pick is probably what was one of the biggest disadvantages that they had in round 3 of the last game, but I don't know. I don't know if they should be playing overconfident like this, but at the same time, this team comp is quite good. We have Green on Ante too. Green's Ante is very, very good. I would know. I was on the receiving end of Green's Ante before. But Roland, of course, on Grave. Lion on the Journalist. Frog Finn on the Explorer. And then Antique Dealer is being played by none other than Green himself. Maybe they're expecting Bomba. They might be expecting Bomba. I don't know what they're expecting here. But all I know is that I can definitely tell that Lion really likes Journalist. Because Journalist in round 2 is very rare. Very, very rare. Can I play rank in Aegis server next season? I mean, my ping in Aegis server is very inconsistent. It's between 90 and 250, so I don't know if I can play very consistently. If I do, I'll only play like Lawyer and Coordinator with Knee Jerk. Or maybe Explorer or something. I gotta play like gimmicky characters to compensate for my ping. Hullabaloo! Who could have seen that coming? It was either Opera or Hulla. Was B4U last match? No, this is likely the last match if B4U doesn't get 4K'd. Quite literally, B4U needs to get a single person out and they win. They got one out and they win. Like they are actually doing insanely well right now. They are doing insanely well. They have a extremely massive lead. This is a bigger lead than they had with FT. This is 12-2. The lead is massive, dude. It is massive. Will Clone work with Explorer? I don't think so. I think this is before I think this is after the Explorer buff where he doesn't get targeted by a Hullabaloo clone. I think. I could be wrong, but I want to say that that is the case. But we're going to see Anti-Shack, Grave right mid, Journalist mid, Explorer Factory. I guess he's going to chase green. That or Roland. He's not finding Frogfin Factory. You're never finding Frogfin Factory. You could go for Lion mid, but I don't know if that's the right idea. We'll see if green gets chased again. Let's see, let's see. Full kite on green. Yo, green's so ready to kite. Full kite on green. Tide knee jerk on both Schmitty and Lion. Rolling with Bartime Tide. Inso Trump excitement. Yeah, we're chasing green. We're chasing green. Inso Trump excitement on this Hulla. Yeah, he's not chasing Grave. He's chasing Anti every time. If you bring excitement, you have to chase the Anti. So green's getting chased. Green is gonna get chased. Yeah, green wants that kite, dude. He wants that kite so badly. He wants it, dude. But I do know that green gets upset when people counter him, so I'm sure green's gonna be a little salty once he sees the excitement. He's gonna be like, yo, bro, this guy brought excitement for me? What? He's going for Roland even though he has excitement? Wait, what? Yo, he's scared of green. I think he's scared of green. I think he saw what green could do and he was like, I'm not chasing that. Heck no, I'm not chasing that. It's okay though, Roland's really good at kiting Hullabaloo with Grave. We saw him do it against Pit Stoppers on Arms Factory. There we go. He's preserving his shovels very well here. This is good. He's gonna drop this pallet here. Yup. Clone's almost ready, but guess what? Shovel's almost back too. He's gonna transition up this way. Ah, that's tough. He was able to get the double color. And it broke through the shovel too, unfortunately. The Roland's actually dead. I think I gassed up Roland a little bit too hard. My fault, buddy, my fault. Yeah, the rescue animation, unfortunate. Not good. It's okay, they still have double tides here. This is fine. They still need to aim for one out. Yeah, they still just need to get one out here. They should be fine. Journalist can brute force this rescue. Oh wow, 40% chance for a 4K. Yo, don't show that to me right now, please. No, I think that's because they. Oh, Terror Shock the Doof. Okay, that's fine. Damage rescue on journalist. Damage rescue on journalist. Damages rescue on journalist. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. They still have a page. No, they don't have a page anymore. Okay. Come on, Mr. Roland. Kite, Mr. Roland. Kite. Kite, Mr. Roland. He's dead. Oh, the cheese? Ah, clone. I don't know. Frogfin needs to come in for next rescue. Where's Frogfin? Where's Frogfin? Oh, he's on the other side of the map. What the? Oh, they're selling. No, Lion's gonna rescue. Lion's gonna rescue again? No way. They're gonna double? Green's coming? No, they're selling. They're selling. Their body language is selling. Yeah, they're selling. They're 100% selling. Now you chase green with excitement. Ooh. This is 4K, isn't it? I think this is 4K. This is actually 4K, I think, unfortunately. Depends on green's kite. It all depends on green's kite. But it's the fact that he has excitement for green, which is a bit troublesome. Okay. Missed the flywheel. He's in red, so he can't do anything. That's tough. Yeah. I think this is a 4K. Oh, green! What is that, buddy? Oh my goodness. He didn't even use trait. Yeah, this is 4K. This is 4K. This is 4K. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because Schmitty does have a very big page in his pocket. He does have a 90% page. He glazed green too much. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. Honestly, this hunter's Hullabaloo is just really good. It's nerves also at the end of the day too. He's gonna double down for Schmitty. Yeah, he's 100% gonna double down Frogfin. Yep. Yep. Oh, he's gonna chase Frogfin. Pop. Put this. He's gonna be able to pop. He's gonna be able to do a whole cipher. Frogfin, please activate your page. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yo, he did an entire cipher. He did the entire cipher with Tide. Yo. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Uh-oh, Lion's getting spotted out though. Lion also has no borrowed. This is not good. Nobody has borrowed left. No one has borrowed. No one has borrowed. The doofer? The doof? The doof? Yo, Lion ain't making that. Lion's not making that rescue. They pop here. They can get one. They can get one. They have to do their best. They have to try to get one. Nobody can rescue Frogfin. Actually, Green might be able to. Lion's kite's going well. The Terror Shock. Oh. Green can't make it anymore. It's possible, but it's very small. The chances are very small. It's going to be up to Lion and Green. He's gonna chair. Oh, it's up to Green, bro. It's up to Green. It's up to Green. It's up to Green. And Green's running into him practically. He has Tinnitus. He knows Green's here. Ah, GG's. That's it. That's 4K. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. Green? Oh. Oh my goodness. He still has excitement. Oh my goodness. And that's a 4K. Well, not good. Not good. Not good. We're going to round 3. Not good. But Beat For You still has a lead. It's okay. It's okay. They still have a lead. They still have a very good lead. They still have a very solid lead. That's all I can say. They do. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. Tina Mister, thank you for becoming a member for 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. So 12 to 7. So, funnily enough, I think. So if Sprinter 4Ks, all right. If Sprinter goes up first in 4Ks, they win. Actually, wait. Yeah, no. Sprinter only needs to 3K. Wait a minute. If Sprinter goes up first in 3Ks, they just win. Because in terms of points, they won't be able to win anymore. So as long as Sprinter 3Ks, they win. Guaranteed. If Sprinter draws. So basically what's happening here is, yeah, the points are 12 to 7. So if let's say God forbid, let's say the survivors get 4K'd again, all Sprinter needs is a single kill. That's all I need. Stop dancing on Sprinter's back. He's been carried so hard for what? Huh? Sprinter and carried in the same sentence? Unless you're talking about him doing the carrying, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, that's the thing. If Sprinter, if the servers get 4K'd, Sprinter only needs 1. I think. And if the survivors get 1, then the hunter will need. Actually, wait, is that really the case? Hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah, they have a very significant lead here. Or no, I take that back. Sprinter will need a 3K if they get forward. I take that back. I take that back. I'm stupid. Sprinter would need a 3K. Yeah, survivors get 4K'd. Sprinters will need a 3. So to guarantee, if B3 survivors 3 escape, or if Sprinter 3Ks, they automatically win. They need to 3 escape or 3K. Either one will be an auto win. If not, it'll come down to points. Again, B3 has a massive advantage here. Quite literally, the only way that I see them losing is if they draw Sprinter or 3 escape Sprinter, and then the survivors get 4K'd. They have to basically do the reversal of round 1, where they have to draw against Sprinter and then 4K the survivors, just to force round 4. So again, as long as Sprinter 3Ks, there's no possibility for them to come back. Sprinter getting 4K? Yeah. Oh gosh, the legacy of B3 will always be, hey Sprinter, can you do this? Hey Sprinter, can you... I mean, to be fair, it is, like Aaron said, it is a Hunter meta, but even then, it's still kind of funny. Yo, Sprinter, you want a 4K real quick? Yeah, okay. I'll just get another 4K, it's fine, guys. I wonder, I don't know, I feel like, why did they get 4K? Okay, they got 4K in that game because Roland's Kite was not the best. So Roland's Kite started off well. It started off well, and then the reason why it fell apart was he took a hit before his shovel was ready. So I'm looking at this position. This is a really good position, but he has double clone. He gets the black hit, and then he doesn't get the red hit here. But Roland tries to get inside and doesn't avoid the red. But what he did was he tried to get inside of his shovel. Let's see here. So he's on the... Yeah, he goes back into his shovel. He just pressed I'm trying to get in shovel, but it got canceled by red. So he tried to get in his shovel, but it went away because it was canceled by red, and it was put into cooldown. So he took a hit here, and because the shovel's in cooldown, he dies right here to this Terror Shock. So what he probably should have done instead was he maybe should have shoveled a little earlier outside of the range of the clone with the full shovel instead. Yeah, because this kite was not the greatest. It was okay, and then the Cypher Rush was significantly lacking because Roland died. And then they had 2 people not on ciphers for a while. Like the ciphers stopped moving for like a whole 40 seconds, which is not good. Outside of Frogfin, who was decoding, and then Green's Kite unfortunately was not the best. But of course, I don't know if it was nerves or what, but oh, that's why Green missed. Okay, I see. So if you look at Green's perspective down the bottom left, the reason why Green jumped into a freaking wall was because he saw the Hullabaloo jump to him, and he got put in red. He realized the only way he's going to be able to do anything is if he jumps, because he's going to get sealed off by red. So he just kind of takes the gamble to try to jump over the pallet, except their angle is just pretty bad. But otherwise, you're not going to be able to make any move there. So he just takes the hit after wasting the flute and then dies. So that was probably Green's mindset, was like, oh, if he jumps on me, I've red, I have to jump immediately. Which is unfortunate. Why didn't Green go to the other gate at the end instead? Let's see here. I mean, a lot of this comes down to mind games, right? So in this situation, Lion wants to come rescue, but Lion does not have borrowed time. Nobody has borrowed time, so it's basically impossible to rescue when you're getting cut off this hard. Green has to pop the Cypher. Lion's here for a while. At this state, once Green pops the Cypher, he's Factory. He's trying to book it towards Schmitty immediately. He could also go Gate, but here's the issue. They don't know what the Hullabaloo has. They don't know if he has... They don't know what his trait is. That's the thing. They have no idea what his trait is. He hasn't used trait the entire game. They don't know what it is. For all they know, it could be Insto, Detention, Teleport. You know? They have no idea what trait is because he hasn't used it the entire time. So they go for like the safest option, which is Lion tries to contain as long as possible. Green will try to go for the rescue. Unfortunately, Lion can't do the impossible with Journalist versus Hullabaloo. And they realize Green cannot get the rescue in time, especially since they don't know what trade is. And then it's kind of just, at that point, it's cooked. So if Green decided to go to the gate here, what likely happens is Lion dies, Charon checks this area, sees that Schmitty will die, checks this area, and then TPs. Because anti on gate, he'll just TP to Christmas Tree Gate, and will likely catch Green anyway. So they took the gamble of trying to rescue Frogfin, and it just didn't work out, unfortunately. But yeah, that was just an unfortunate game. I think a lot of it was due to the lack of Cypher Rush in the mid, Green's Kite not being the craziest, and neither was Roland's. I don't think it was super bad though. I think a lot of it was just I think that's just a nerves thing. Again, a lot of what it looked like to me was just kind of nerves thing. I think I may have missed the pop quiz there. All right, let's see. What does B3 need to win now? So it looks like the survivors are up here. If the survivors get 4K'd here again, that's gonna be pretty bad. If survivors get 4K'd, Sprinter will need to 3K. If survivors 3 escape here, they win outright. If survivors 3 escape, they win. If they draw, Sprinter only needs to get a single kill. So their mindset is probably let's draw so that Sprinter only needs to get a single kill. That way they can make it easier on Sprinter. If they get 4K'd though, they're going to make it hard on Sprinter because then Sprinter will have to 3K. Yeah, but B3 has a massive lead. They have a 5-point lead, which makes this round 3. They have a huge advantage in this round 3. A huge, huge, huge advantage in round 3. Yeah, Sprinter got 2 4Ks in a row. Sprinter is him. Sprinter is truly him. They're banning out the Lizard because they know his Lizard is insane. So they don't want to give him that Lizard. But that means they're fine with taking Sangria. They'd rather take a Sangria over that Lizard. That's crazy. And they're already running up for it. Merc and Cordy. Lucky God ban. What else do we have? They banned out Finn. They keep banning Schmitty's characters. That's tough. They might pick Acro. They might give Schmitty Acro here. I could see them giving Schmitty Acro. Yep, there's Acro for Schmitty. Let's see. I don't know if Lion plays Coordinator, but they don't have a green character. They could take Aeroplanist, actually. They banned Journalist. No way. I think they could choose Arrow here. Arrow would be good. Who else? Maybe a Harasser? Weeping Cloud? No, not Weeping. Too slow decoding. Arrow, I feel like it'd be the safest. Oh, they still have Meteor. Right, I forgot they still have Meteor. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, Green will take Meteor. Or sorry, yeah, Lion will take Meteor, Green will take Cord. Yeah, Green will take Cord. Schmeen will take Acro. Ron will take Merc. Okay. Yeah, this checks out. This checks out. This checks out. Smiley? I don't think, well, I guess they could play Clown. I doubt it. I doubt we'll see Clown. This person played Lizard in late rounds, though. This is like that really, really crazy Lizard player. Why'd they ban Lizard? Because this is one of the best Lizards in the world. That's why. It's a respect ban. It's a respect ban. Oh, if it's Wheel, they might be cooked. If it's Wheel, they might be in a bit of danger here. They might have Flywheel. I think they're probably running up for. Ooh, that's actually tricky, because they left Opera open, so they might have Knee Jerk. Let's see here. I think what we're gonna see is Bartime Tide Mercenary. Schmitty might have Full Kite. Lion's probably gonna have Flywheel Tide. Green is probably gonna have Full Kite as well. No, Green will. They need 2 Borroweds. They need at least 2 Borroweds. They're playing for a draw here. They need at least 2 Borroweds. It's gonna be Sangria. It's not Wheel. Okay, unless they don't think this person plays Wheel, they'll go full commit on Knee Jerk because they're playing into an Opera. Why that ban Lizard? It's because the person they're up against is one of the best Lizards in the world. That's why. It's a respect ban. It's quite literally a respect ban. That's why they're banning it. Because the thing is, these, like, B4U has practiced against Opera for 2 years. They've barely practiced against Lizard. If you know the person you're up against is an insane Lizard player, but just a decent Opera, you'll take the Opera every single time. Even though she's an objectively stronger character, it's much more practiced. And you know what to expect as opposed to Lizard that could catch you off guard. Yeah, Spritzer getting 4K? No, I think they can draw this. It depends on what their builds are, but they should be able to draw this without too much trouble. Good spawns. Opera will spawn literally anywhere. Bottom right, it looks like. I think green's getting Kite. Or Roland. If you chase Schmitty, you're chasing him Graveyard. And there's no way you're going to chase an Acro Graveyard. That'd be insane. So you're probably chasing green here. Again, if they get 4K'd, Sprinter will have to 3K. If they get 3K'd, Sprinter will have to get a 1K? I think he just has to get a 1K, even if they get 3K'd, actually. Again, they're looking for the most results here. Wow, they full countered. No flywheels. They full countered the Opera. Knee jerk, knee jerk, knee jerk. Everybody's ready for this Opera. That's really good, actually. They did not gamble with any flywheels. They weren't scared of any wheel or clown or anything. They full committed to the Opera. This is perfect. This read that they made is perfect. Because now it's gonna be every single chase is gonna be hard. Every chase is gonna be hard. This is really good for B4U. They should be able to draw this. They played against Opera for 2 years now. I see no way they don't draw this. And we're chasing green. Green's getting first chase. Unless... Oh, what? Okay, wait. That bought some distance. We're walking around. Green's trying to go corner house. We have max pallet break, panic, detention, trump, and blink. Will green just shoot here? No, we're not going to shoot here. We'll drop this pallet first. Dang, green is so fast. What the heck? Oh, green's kind of rotating. Oh, wait. Aw, dang. Wait, but you can't dodge gun in this area. You can't dodge gun. Pew, pew. They shot before excitement was ready. That was smart. They shot before excitement was potentially ready. Obviously, it's not excitement, but they would have shot 4 seconds before excitement would be ready. Green can take this pallet and go all the way back over here, which is also quite good. I didn't see if basement was there, but he should be able to make this pallet up here, I think. No, he'll get the window vault. And he'll walk out into the open. There's the tram. Oh, careful the tram. Careful the tram, Mr. Green. He will die to blink here, but he has to. He can force it out without too much trouble. He easy gets blink out here. Oh, what the heck? What? Okay, he's delaying the blink. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I don't know why he slow vaulted. But there's the blink. He dies. Good kite. Good kite. Good kite. Good kite. Good kite. A very standard, very good kite. We have 2 tide turners. This should be a draw. This is looking like a very solid draw. Solid draw. Let's see. Roland. There's the TP back. Oh. Roland's coming in. No, wait, what? Oh, Schmitty's getting first. Okay. Frog Fin. Frog Fin. Let's go, Frog Fin. We're playing for TS. He just went for it, bro. He just went for it. What a beautiful rescue for Frog Fin. What a beautiful rescue. Small bit of lag there. Unfortunate. Green's going to die away from Cyphers. Just die away from Cyphers. Who cares if you can't kite or you can? Just die away from Cyphers and you're good. Because all they need is the draw. Hit toward the end, so the speed boost isn't as long, but green dies pretty far away. This is pretty deep graveyard. This is going to be a 10-second chair at the worst. Roland can come on in here, get the rescue. After finishing mid-cypher, this is a draw. This is a good draw. A beautiful rescue from Frogfin. Now we just need a beautiful rescue from Roland. Even if Roland gets Terra Shocked here, they should still draw. Even if he Terra Shocks. Like, in a messed up dash, that means there's less pressure. This is really good. This is really good for B4U. This is a draw. This is a draw, bro. Which means if they draw, they only need Sprinter to 1K. Ooh, look at Roland's patience right now. Oh my, look at the patience from Roland. He keeps walking up towards obstacles thinking. He didn't even use up a pad. Oh my gosh. By just threatening the elbow pad alone. Okay, that's gonna be a farm. That's fine. Can they heal stall? Wait, can they heal stall? I think they can heal stall. Wait a minute. No, they're gonna play. Oh wait, no, they're just gonna play it safe. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. They could even 3 actually. Wait a minute, they could 3. They're immediately on the gates. No, she has TP though. She has TP. She has TP. I will say if they hold on, Roland can get dungeon. Oh, she TPs. Okay. Just book it toward dungeon. Book it toward dungeon. Lion can kite this out. Lion can kite this out. It's possible. Oh. Oh. Okay. A messed up dash. That's huge. Meteor can actually make it to dungeon. They should know where dungeon is. They should know where dungeon is. We have to go around. Well, we're keeping Lion back in this corner, which is not good. It's possible. You can kite this out. It is possible. The wind blast? Roland's gonna try to body block! Roland's getting ready to body block! Unfortunate. Okay, unfortunate. Don't get too greedy now. Don't get too greedy now. Sprinter only needs a 1. He only needs a 1 kill. There's no universe where Sprinter doesn't get a 1. That's it. Okay, that was really good. Really, really well played draw. Everybody played well that game. Everybody played really well that game. Okay, Sprinter only needs a single kill. That's it. He just needs a single kill. Even on the off chance that he gets 4 escapes, which he is 4K'd twice in a row, by the way. Even on the off chance, the very small chance that he gets 4 escaped, they don't even lose. Because all that would do is it would force round 4. That's the only thing it would do. So they don't even lose if he gets 4K or 4 escaped. Whew. Okay. This is really good. There's literally no universe where Sprinter gets 4 escapes here, bro. This isn't Team GR. He's not Ann. He should, at best, or at worst, I feel like Sprinter draws this team. Okay, yeah, Sprinter finally catches a break, bro. Sprinter only has to get a single kill. He finally catches a break. Finally. Whew. Did they ever play Joseph on competitions? No, Joseph's not good. Joseph is not a tourney character. Joseph can work in rank. He's like very gimmicky, but he is not a tourney character. No. From what I heard from B3 themselves is that I just dropped my pencil. With a certain strategy, you can basically guarantee that you will always 3 escape Joseph. He's just not tourney viable. Quite literally, the only way Joseph wins is if 1, the Joseph plays like an absolute god, and 2, the survivors mess up. But there's like a guaranteed strat where you will always 3 escape Joseph. Alright, let me get the pop quiz done as well. Oh, this is so good, bro. B4U's finally getting a win. Hunter was shocked. How many times? Hunter was shocked. This is Terror Shocks. Lion did get Terror Shocked at the end there, I think. And that's all. Yeah. Just that one time. Give me my apples. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the apples. Watch Spencer pull up with the 4K if he doesn't even need it. I mean, there's a good chance. The thing is, the reason why he has a very high chance of 4 escaping, the reason why Spencer has a very high chance of, is of 4King is because this team needs to play for a 4 escape. They have to 4 escape to win. Which means they have to be very aggressive when it comes to saves. They can't sell. They're gonna have to have some form of harassment character. They have to build support. So, for them, it's insanely hard. What's the quiz answer? For NAEU, it was 1. It is 1 for NAEU. How many fragments do I have? I think I have like 40,000 fragments. I have a lot of fragments. There hasn't been a skin that I wanted to buy with fragments recently. Sadly. There's just been nothing that really interested me. The latest one I got was the Embalmer one at the start of the season. Because I did like that skin. It was pretty cool. But I got a lot more fragments back because of the free rin crossover. I spent like what, $100 on free rin? Quite a lot, quite a lot. Quite a lot. Bro, quit talking about wax. I don't want to play wax. Yeah, I said I'd do the Peter Ratchery thing. I don't want to do the wax thing. I'll do like one match of Wax Stars, that's it. I don't want to play wax. I'll do the stupid Peter Ratchery stream though. It'll be awful, but I'll do the stupid Peter Ratchery stream. I'll do it like next week or something, I don't know. What about the new anti one? The new anti skin? Oh, I'll be playing that new anti skin, yeah. I still have to get my Tao Mingyan video out because I wanted that video to be cool, but I only have like 5 matches in that video. I hope you know the Peter Ratchery stream is going to be the worst stream on this entire channel. It is literally going to be like the most nothing awful stream of all time. It's going to be like so boring. It's going to be crickets for like a whole hour. It's literally going to be like, you're going to watch it and by the end you're going to want to like wish you just never watched it. You're just going to want to unsubscribe. It's going to be the worst stream on this planet. It's going to be that bad. Like I will stream that and the collective happiness of the world will drop by like 5% just because of that alone. Gray with a $5 donation saying thank you so much for streaming this. Not much, but it's a small gift. Oh no, that's so kind of you, Gray. Thank you. Any donation is very much appreciated. It's to me at the end of the day, it's the thought that really counts. We'll make it the most popular stream. If that becomes my most popular stream, I might actually just uninstall IDV. If that, of all things, more than like my Koa streams, get more attention, and it's just me saying Peter Ratchery for like a full hour while just losing, getting 4 escaped 8 times with Peter Ratchery, it's gonna be the worst. Alright, here we go. This is it for real. For real this time. They have to play forward. Yeah, they have to play forward. They banned his witch! They're respecting his witch! Yo! That, honestly, I like that. Before you respected the lizard and they're respecting his witch. Listen. I'm sad that I don't get to see the witch, but I like that they're respecting his witch. They're respecting the fact that he is one of the best witches in the world. I feel that. It's a little sad, but I like the respect ban. That means they're taking Sprinter seriously. They're respecting his Dream Witch. Okay. Seer, Finn, Mech ban, Forward, Novelist, Lucky ban, and Patient ban. What else? What else do we pick? We might need a second Harasser. Forward's not enough. What? Yeah, Sprinter. Sprinter, you have a free meal out here. You have a free meal out here. Shad, if you're watching, I'm so sorry. You have a free 6-piece chicken nugget meal out here without Mind's Eye. You basically have a coupon for a free 4K. Hey guys, 25% off your free 4K, or 25% off your next 4K. Playing Mind's Eye, bro. On Ever Sleeping. Maybe they're just trying to have fun. Who knows? Sprinter could literally play anything. He can play anything. Go Nightmare, bro. Go Nightmare. Go Nightmare. Go. I don't know. Go something fun. He might just go Hulla. Just to play it safe. You know. Just to play it safe. Who knows? But literally, Sprinter, he could play anything. He just needs a single kill. Even if he gets 4 escaped, it doesn't matter. Wax. Wax. Doesn't make sense. He's one of the best Waxes in the world. Yo, why is my goat playing this character, bro? Go on now. Sprinter, you're the only person in the world I will ever give the Wax Pass to. You're the only person ever that I will give Wax Pass to. You get the Wax Pass. Hype Wax? Yeah. Yo, I have never seen Helena's little, where she like rubs her cane. I've never seen that. I've literally never seen that, bro. It's because I never seen Mind's Eye tournament, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this is the only time you'll ever see me side with a Wax is when it's Sprinter. It's the only time. Ever. He can wax forward in his ball dash animation, right? Yes, he can. I'm pretty sure. Yo, that... the Mind's Eye, bro! Her Cypher's gonna get locked. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is funny. Oh, that is funny, that is funny, that is funny. The graveyard Mind's Eye, that Cypher's gonna get locked, so she's gonna have to come out of there anyway. Oh gosh. Full kite Mind's Eye. Tied knee jerk on everybody else. And then Sprinter's going to tension warp, realizing he only needs a single kill. Oh, that is so funny. He probably has a lot of stun reduction for that forward, I'm guessing. Yeah, no BT on anybody. Not a single borrowed time. Not a single borrowed time. I imagine he's going to chase a Lucky Guy. I don't know who he's going to chase, but he'll probably chase like Lucky Guy or Novelist or forward. He's probably not going to go all the way for Mind's Eye. Look at that. Look at Mind's Eye's face. He's like, ah, Wax Artist. What am I doing here? Why am I in this game? I'm bottom 3. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. All right, Mr. Sprinter. We're going for Sherlock Holmes. The one and only Sherlock. Let's see. Okay, Sherlock's not overcommitting. We have Berserker, Fast Palette Break, Mischievous, Hunter's Instinct, and Desperate Fight. So I guess he's just making his chase a little bit easier with that Fast Palette Break. Once again, though, the second Sprinter secures a single kill, the game is over, and B4U wins. The Mind's Eye is Cypher Rushing. The Lucky Guy is also Cypher Rushing. But the 2 best palettes in Corner House have been dropped. And the Novelist has to transition against Wax, which is insanely difficult to do. He's going to put himself back into this area that's already been burned up, which is not the best. He'll go for the swing. But now, once again, you are putting yourself in this trash bag area that you've already burned the pallets for. We warp. This should be death. He tries to... and base there. Wow. He tries to bait out an excite or a flywheel. And he's going to go all the way down to basement. And what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Mr. Forward? He's going. He's doing it. And he... Okay. Well then. Alright. He's gonna get some full presence here. Yep, he's gonna grab full pres. Ding ding. I now have Hype Wax. He can lock down the Cypher. He's not gonna lock down Lucky Guys? No, he's gonna lock down Lucky Guys. What? Bro, just lock it down. What? You lose nothing. I guess he wants Lucky Guy to stay here, maybe. I don't know. Somebody told me he just needs 1? Yeah, he only needs a single kill. The second he gets a single kill, it's cooked. It's cooked for KL. Okay. Like, the KL literally has to 4 escape just to force round 4. That's the thing, is even if Sprinter on the very off chance gets 4 escaped, they don't even lose. They don't even lose. Here we go. Hype Wax! He gets shot. Oh gosh. Well, that was a good gun for the Lucky Guy. He just went for the frame 1 gun. Oh, the pallet stun? Okay. Look at that stun reduction, bro. Ew. He'll just hit the lucky guy here, because why not? He'll warp to the novelist. Good prediction. If it doesn't have book. No book. And the forward is here. But all he has to do is just pressure the forward. What the? Yo, that forward is gone, bro. And the second he gets this chair, B4U wins. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. B4U wins. B4U wins, baby. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. He secured the one. At this point, he's gonna push for more, but he secured the one. He can just chill. B4U is not out of the tournament, bro. They finally got their win. Let's go. They finally got their win. Good stuff. Good stuff. What? I thought he hit George for a second there. What the heck? I thought he hit the gosh darn bot. Uh-oh. Hype wax. Yo, what? He's not even... Yo, bro, what? Oh my gosh. He still has warp coming up. Oh my goodness. Big wax bomb. Yeah, no, it's cooked. It's over for them, bro. Good stuff to KL. They fought hard. But B4U will continue on, and they're gonna fight ZETA next, bro. That's the thing. They gotta fight ZETA tomorrow. Oh my gosh, what are they gonna do against ZETA? You know what's crazy is I think last year they actually lost to ZETA. That's how they lost IVS, was ZETA. Yo, I can't wait to see the ZETA. I can't wait to see them go against ZETA. How is he not hitting the chair? What? Oh my! Yo, you show that to me, I would have said that's 3 chair hits in a row. And yet somehow Sprinter just doesn't hit the chair. That's a 4K too. That's not even just a 1K. That's a 4K. Sprinter said, "How many 4Ks would you like? 3? Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. 3 4Ks, bro. 3 4Ks from Sprinter. He's him, bro. What can I say? He's him. He is him. I gotta order for 3 4Ks. I'm sorry, 3 4Ks. And guess who's left? The mid-eye. It's up to the mid-eye. Can the mid-eye do it? Can she do it? Yo, drop down. Yo, if mine's like gets dungeon, that's gonna be so funny. Is he just gonna wait? Is he just gonna wait for her to show up? I think he's just gonna wait for her to show up or get crows. Yo. I think he's baiting her out. There it is. Oh, mind's eye. Can you get the dungeon? Can you get the dungeon, mind's eye? Oh, mind's eye. Okay. Uh-oh, she's dead. She has flywheel. Oh. And that's it, baby. That's it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh, winner B4U. It's been so long. Finally. Finally, it has been so long. Their last win was... I think their last win was KOA 7. Oh my gosh, their last win was KOA 7. If you count like major tournaments, of course. I'm not IVTs. IVTs obviously they win really well, but if you count like international tournaments like IVS, KOA, their last win was against Cat in Koa 7, I think. That is crazy. Proving that they can take on the Hong Kong Macau Taiwan division. And proving that NAEU is likely the fourth strongest region now. Only slightly losing to FT, which they still could have won. Honestly, I think NAEU and SEA might be equal, if in terms of at least our best reps. We'll see. So the full score is going to be 19-9. So they had a 10-point lead, bro. 10-point lead. And this means we got a B4U interview. This is true. We get a B4U interview, which I'm very excited to see. Oh, man, I haven't seen the B4U interview since Koa 7 versus Cat, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm excited. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I wonder who's going to talk. Surely Sprinter's got to say something. But who else? Maybe Frogfin? Maybe Frogfin himself? Who knows? Maybe Frogfin herself. Maybe Frogfin himself. Yeah, I gotta do a Peter Archery stream. Peter Archery. Konbanwa. It's probably going to be the title of the stream. It's going to be Peter's face. It said Konbanwa. Yeah, good stuff. B4U played this set so well. So well. So well. Whew. What time is Nintendo Direct? Nintendo Direct is in an hour. It's in an hour and 10 minutes, and I'll be streaming that as well. But I'm not in this stream until I see what the interview is, because I wanna see that interview. Let's see here. We should have an interview in just a few minutes, hopefully. Oh, after highlights, of course. Yeah, I promised to do a Peter Ratchery stream if B4U won. Yo, Zeus! Zeus! NAEU won, bro! NAEU won! We finally got a W! It's been so long! But they did it, bro. B4U finally got the W. They finally got the W for us. They did it. I'm so proud. Oh, I'm so proud of them. Spitzer swept them, bro. Spitzer swept them. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, pop quiz answer. Right, I forgot about that. He chased Novice first, right? Yeah. Dang, dude. Oh my gosh. I can't wipe this stupid smile off my face. I'm so happy for them. Give me my 400. Yo, look at that. Perfect predictions 3 times in a row? Heck yeah. I'm telling you, bro. I know what's going on in these tournaments. I'm getting these golden apples like crazy. Oh my goodness. NAEU for the win indeed. Yeah, this was the final match of the day, but I gotta see the interview. I gotta see this interview. You'll get this lag out of here, bro. What the heck? Car, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for your donation. Very generous, very generous. Thank you so much. 20 more gifted memberships. W indeed, bro. W indeed. Go to sleep? I still gotta watch the Nintendo Direct in an hour, so I'm not going to sleep. Not yet, anyways. Not yet. That was the last match of the day, but we still have the B4U interview, and I really want to see what the B4U interview is going to be like. They probably have to get like some translators up, so it might take a second. Oh my gosh, they finally got a win, dude. They finally got a win. It's been a year and a half since they've got a win at an international level. They won against South Korea Cat in KOA 7. IVS of last year, they did not get any wins, but they played well. And then KOA 8, sadly, they did not get any wins either. They played well, though. And then this year, IVS, they finally got another win. They finally got another win. And they almost beat FT, too. They were close. Again, I think if they have the chance to rematch FT, I think they could do it. All the matches are done for the day, yes. All the matches are done for today specifically. I'm just waiting on the interview. I want to see the interview before I go off, because I gotta see what they have to say. I gotta see. But they probably have to get like translators and whatnot, so it's probably gonna take a minute to set up. Which is why I'm guessing is why it's taking a second. I have seen the Malamar video. I thought it was funny, yeah. It was pretty funny. All the matches are done the second I joined? Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty fast day today, to be fair. It was pretty fast. There were 2 2-0s and then 2 2-1s. Frogfin was in the chat. Wait, was he? I didn't see him. The one and only Frogfin. Sorry, I missed it. It was moving pretty quick. Nah, I must have missed it. Unfortunate. He briefly joined when I was about to die. Let's say that they won. Oh, he spoiled? Yo, this guy Frogfin. But I guess that's true. I guess it's fine because I only needed a 1K, so it didn't really matter. We already knew that they won by the novel's death. Yo, where's this interview at, bro? I gotta see what they gotta say. Yo, Frogfin, were you the one in the interview? I'm curious. I gotta know, bro. I gotta know. I'm glad I didn't see it though. Glad I didn't see it, at least personally. I mean, obviously I knew it was probably gonna happen just because of the fact that it's oh, interview? Hey, I wonder why they got MVP, huh? I wonder. Average eliminations 4. Best deductions 1. Average knockdowns 9. Look at that, bro. Sprints are cooking. Average. Imagine getting average eliminations 4. That's your average. You know. I just 4K'd all 3 times. That's my average. You know. It's my average, bro. I think he's the only person, actually. I think Sprinter is the only. No, I take that back. MRC's ZZ9 also got that. I guess he's the second one to have an entire set where they've only 4K'd. Yeah, this is he's the second hunter, only behind ZZ9, ACT ZZ9, to only get 4Ks in a single set. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. How old is Sprinter? I don't know. I don't know if he's ever made that public. But you could probably ask him. I don't know. Not all people like to make their private information public. Yo, can we please get this interview, bro? I gotta know what they're gonna say. I'm curious. Yeah, Zeta did lose. I mean, the thing is, they did lose to RC, to be fair. It was literally best Japan team versus other best Japan team. So quite literally, one of them had to lose. One of them just had to lose. Cunning Mike Supremacy, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Yo, bro. Yo, where's this interview? Hello? Yo, it's been like 10 minutes. I wanna see. Yo. Where's this interview? What the heck? They don't normally take this long. Oh, here we go.
それでは勝利インタビューのコーナーです。Before You チーム勝利おめでとうござい
What
ます。
the? Him? Oh, get out of the screen, bro!
スプリンターと
All right, we got Anton, Sprinter, and Schmitty. Okay, okay.
です。そして、通訳を担当させていただき
Yeah.
安藤選手です。本日本当に素晴らしい試合をありがとうございます。ではまず本日のこの試合がすごく大事な試合だと。
Where is their translator?
心境を聞かせてください。
She wanted to ask that you guys had a life or death, and both sides played extremely well.
Oh, Anton is the translator. No way.
You know, what's going through your mind right now?
Well, we're just full of emotion. This is our second win ever internationally, and we're super excited. My grandmother actually passed away this morning, so this was for her. And I know she's looking at us and proud as ever for our win, and she knows how much effort we put in.
Aw, you can tell he's.
这一次比赛是我们第二次胜利，不管就深渊和 IVS 的第二次胜利。然后呢，史密迪的奶奶今天早上9点钟左右去世了，所以我们这次是带。
You can hear the sadness. Oh my gosh.
然后呢，我们相信史密迪的奶奶会在现场看着我们，她一定会很开心的，她一定会很。
おばあちゃんが本日の朝に亡くなってしまい、その気持ちで本日の試合に臨みました。その勝利をおばあちゃんもきっと見届けてくれているかと願いながら頑張ってました。スプリント選手もいかがですか
？Get the result that we've always been looking for, and especially this match today, it goes out for your grandmother.
I'm gonna cry. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry.
たくさんの準備をしてきました。無事勝利も果たせて、そしてこの勝利はシュメリ選手のおばあちゃんへのプレゼントでもあるかと思います。
I'm so proud of them, dude.
まずスプリンター選手、1戦目の足台の羊の
You're lagging now? Yo, bro. Not with my goats on the screen.
実際どういうふうに立ち回りを考えていましたか
？Near big belt, and we wanted to ask that, what was the thought process when you were trying to make sure novelist didn't get, the rescue off?
First step, you need to know the general location of the novelist, and after that, the precise location of the novelist, it just depends. It's lucky. You could get lucky finding the novelist, but once you find him, if you're too far from chair, as Goatman, it's just you're not getting it. Too far.
I like how she's nodding as if she understands. They're talking about the stuffed rescue in the first round on the novelist. That's the reason he won that. Bro, I've never seen Sprinter smile this much. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I've literally never seen Sprinter smile this much. That's crazy. Is this tough in NAU?
立ち回りが本当に素晴らしかったと思います。ハンターに、瞬間を吐かせたと思いますし、どういうふうに頑張って分けを取れましたか
？You were able to coordinate pretty well and force TP from the Goatman. How were you able to do that? What was the thought process?
There's a gamble, the gamble play. When they left green on the cipher.
We knew that he would TP based on our previous coach Aaron taught us a lot.
Aaron! Aaron mentioned!
Green and Lion also were able to outsmart the hunter. We knew that he would TP to the half health meteor, so we sent half health meteor go for save and full health puppet who can kite to decode.
信息有点多啊。是这样的，当时呢，我们的前教练 Aaron 之前在 RBO 和 BBO 都出现过很多次的 Aaron， 他已经跟我们说了这个屠夫他大概的打法，
からはたくさん、
It's so funny that they have to like do three-way. We're listening to like three-way translation. It's kind of funny.
瞬間も皆さん分かっていた状態での立ち回りをしていました。それで、そのタイミングでダメージを半ダメのメンバーに救助行かせるようにしました。そして第2試合の同じくスプレイザー選手が4釣りをして、しかも、それは最初からもう墓守を追うつもりで挑みましたか？
It was planned before they even, once they picked Gravekeeper, that was my plan. I knew where he would spawn, and I went to chase the rescuer, one of their tide turners.
早有预谋。
是的，对孙志来说，在他们选点
Okay, that was a pretty simple answer. He's like, did you want to chase the grave? Was that the plan? Yes.
しかももう墓守がピックされたタイミングではもう墓守を追いっていうのは決まっていました。
顶级监管的思路就是从你选了那个角色选点就已经开始要跟你去博弈了。那想要问一下，有想过说后面会打一个
I just chased him. Well, yeah, basically. What was the plan? Were you gonna chase him? Yeah, I chased him.
Did you expect to do the blink terror shock on the acrobats?
The blink terror shock was so good. Yeah.
No, having that opportunity is lucky. It's not always gonna be present in the middle of the match, but what allowed me to take the opportunity was my reaction time, pure reaction time.
Yep, I knew it. I was about to say his reaction time is insane.
是没有想到有些
Being able to react to that and being able to perform in that tournament, it's insane, dude. It's insane.
我觉得也是很谦虚啊，就是能够在场上有如此快的一个反应。那到了第3局，还想要问一下史密迪这边，因为当时感觉大家
Pure reaction time.
哪怕是去摸一下头，可能就4人看门战了。但是大家好像很果断，把 Green 给卖掉了。
グリーン選手を少し守ったらもしかしたら4人通点できてたかもしれませんが、どういうふうに皆さん立ち回りを考えていましたか？
He could have touched the survivor and get a 4-person up, but instead he went to the gate and
Yeah, they could have heal stalled. They could have heal stalled.
1-person escape. Was that planned? Was, you know, what were you thinking? You know, you guys seem pretty determined.
In the comms themselves, we actually had a disagreement. Half the team said force heal, half the team said go to gate. At the end of the day, we trust our rescuer Roland the most, so we decided to go with the gate, let Green die back tombstone and get the tie.
Gotcha. Okay. I was curious because they definitely could have heal stalled, but I think they wanted to play it safe. They probably wanted to play it as safe as possible. It just makes sense.
分散开2个门，至少去让1个或者2个人逃脱这样子。所以，其实。但是到最后，我们还是相信了我们的救人为Roland自己的思路，然后呢，我们最后也达到了。
信じて彼の判断に任せました。
还是做了一些选择和取舍的。那下面想要让 Springer 来评选一下今天哪一局的4抓会是他自己心目中的 MVP 呢？
本日
Spencer, would you like to rate
スプレンザー選手自分の中で本日のこの3回とも4釣りがあったと思うんですが、一番良かった試合は。
Surely the Leo's one, right? Yeah. The blink TS, yeah, me too, me too.
You don't see that often in any match. That's my favorite.
I would agree. That was the best one.
第2試合のやっぱり鬼没恐怖が一番良かったと思います。
Which 4K was your favorite is a wild thing? Hey, that's all you can ask Spencer. That's for sure. They have fans. Look at them. They have fans.
They said they like it. 那其实我还有一个问题想要问一下 Springer， 就我感觉今天大家也都会比较期待他的招牌角色梦之女巫，我们或许有机会能够在
FS ファンの皆さんも多分期待していると思うんですが、スプレンザー選手の夢の魔女をいつか見れるかどうかっていうのはもしかしたら思っている方もいるかもしれませんが、いかがでしょうか？
Yeah, where's the Dream Witch at? Yeah, where's the Dream Witch? Likely. That's all he said. Dang. Nonchalant king out here. Yo, the fans are begging for your Dream Witch. Can we have the Dream Witch? Likely.
いて応援してくれていて、歓声も聞こえていたと思うので、ファンへの言葉をお願いします。
They want to see us. They want to see you. And you know, is there anything you want to say to your fans, our fans, fans of B4U?
A word to the
we
fan.
just wanted to say B4U's been here for 5-6 years, and we finally got it done. So thank you for the support. B4U's been the light of NAEU for a while, and we're doing our best to support it. But let's not forget KL is the light of Hong Kong. So let's give a shout out to them. But thank you to everyone, and a shout out Moon for Green.
对史密来说，我们 B4U 已经在欧美征战了差不多5-6年了。
Hey, dang, he just gave out so many shout outs. What the heck?
希望之光，但是呢，也不要忘记 KL 也是港澳台的那个希望之光。
Can't tell if Spencer is too short or Schmitty's way too tall. No, it's definitely Schmitty being way too tall, trust me. It is definitely Schmitty just being tall. The lady holding the two B4U neon signs is Roland's mother, by the way. Ah, I see, I see. That's awesome.
很多的年，真的非常感謝大家
今まで頑張って続けてきてくれて、第五人格を愛し、大会を参戦してくれてありがとうございます。では、スプレンダー選手もお願いします。
are truly what keep us going after 7 years. We love you all.
Yippee!
一起给 B4U 加油，我们用英语说 fighting 好不好？
It's so awesome that they have fans overseas. That's awesome.
谢谢你们一直以来的堅持和努力。
第五人格を愛し、ここまで頑張ってくれてありがとうございます。改めて本日勝利おめでとうございます。
The trends in the NAU stream, I imagine the commentators speak over it a little bit, but I just wanted to watch it. There we go. Nice. That was good. That was good. That was a good. Dang, the interviews are like longer than I thought they were. That was really good though. That was really good. Nah, I gotta play. Hold on. What is the freaking? Oh my gosh, I forgot. No, is it? No. What the heck? What the heck is the name of the song? I forgot. Yo, bro, I forgot the name of the song. What the heck? I'm throwing. Oh my gosh, I forgot what this name of the song is called. You know what? We'll just play this one for now. What does Anton do? Anton is the coach. Anton is one of their coaches. They basically have two coaches. They have two coaches. But yeah, that is day 2. that is day 2 right there. That is day 2. They got the win, bro. They got the win. Oh my gosh. They got the win. And this is the bracket now. And it is going to be ZETA versus B4U tomorrow. Oh my gosh. What a crazy match that we're going to see. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see how they're going to do against ZETA. Obviously, that matchup is like... I would say they have maybe like a 15% chance of beating ZETA. It's a very small chance. But it'll be fun. Regardless, it'll be fun. It'll be really fun. I really want to see how they match up into ZETA. I think it might be 25-75, honestly. I think it could be 25-75. I feel like ZETA's been a little inconsistent this tournament. I think B4U has a chance. A small chance. So let's say it's small. I gotta put some respect on ZETA, but I think they do have a small chance. So I'm very excited to see. And we get to see Spencer versus Kazaneko again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited. Tomorrow's gonna be good. Tomorrow's gonna be really good. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be good. But I think that's gonna be it for me. For today. I'm gonna stream. In about 15 minutes, the Nintendo Direct, if you guys are interested in that. It's apparently the biggest one that they've had ever that isn't a console release. So I'll be streaming that on my main channel if you guys want to come out. Kuroshio's commentary is so funny. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Definitely. If you guys are going to watch that along with me, I'll be pinging it in my Discord server. It'll be live in about 15 minutes on the main channel if you're interested in that. It should be really fun. But for now, I'm gonna go take a break, probably grab a quick snack, and maybe send some good wishes to B4U because they oh my goodness, they performed so freaking well, dude. I'm so proud of them. I can't wait to see what they'll cook up tomorrow. I really can't. I'm so proud of them though. I really am proud of them. Good stuff to be for you, dude. Good stuff to be for you. Either way, though, that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 3. And if not, I'll see you in the Nintendo Direct in like 50 minutes. So, see you then. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Congratulations once again to be for you. Bye-bye for now.